Hello everyone, welcome, and good morning. Yeah, the new Mythic today. We ended up doing all the videos and everything for that. Quite a few of you were talking earlier. Ended up taking a nap in between too, because I woke up at 2:30, did the videos, watch some YouTube, and by the time all that was loaded, I was like, okay, I need a nap. A little bit too early. Micro naps. Micro naps. I know, I went to, took a nap for like half an hour. But yeah, hello, let's see, let's go all the way to the top. Hello, Max, hello, Rainik, hello, Raluca. And hello, Gabriel, and Noblin, and Bitten, and Cameron, and Viper. Is Salad Dragon worth trading? Yes. Salad Dragon or Salvini Mora is worth trading if you're going to use it with Dragon teams. Yes, we're still using the same nerfed headphones. Eventually I'll get a new pair. They function perfectly fine, so they do the job. Some music sounds a bit weird though, especially ones that use both headphones for effect or something. But hello, Jose, Amatul, and Plumpgo, Kevin, Pandemonium. But yeah, we were just messing around with these. The new Mythic, I really hope they buff because, yeah, it's not that good. I think this is about the best we found with it so far, and even that's not even good. Barra could just play it safe with this one, but then it goes so ridiculously slow. Has any of you found anything that's even remotely good with this thing? Because there really isn't. You're better off just using War, which isn't even that good to begin with. Save your keys. He's the first Mythic you have drawn. Let's see. Oh, nice. As far as his damage output, it's just a little wonky because of how his boost ratio is. I can almost guarantee he's going to be buffed after this. There's no way they're going to leave him in his current state.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, we'll throw that blue. Hello, Psydologist. Welcome.
Mana surge.
At least we're getting all of our mana this battle. Oh, no extra turn though.
Mana surge.
Unless we got it from the Cascade Simmers here.
Mana surge.
Well, at least he's doing okay this battle. Let's see. Where can we Hellcat? Anywheres? Might just throw the skulls. I can see the damage right there, but I'd rather take the skulls. Can we get the kill? Yes, we can, and that's the match. Well, he did it correctly this time. Like, that's how I think that's how the devs thought he would work. But more often than not, he does not do what you just saw. Like, 9 out of 10, he does not do that. But I think that's what they were thinking. Like, what just happened, I think, is what they were thinking when they released this thing. And that's what I thought, too, when I saw its stats, but I didn't know what his boost ratio is at the time, and I was expecting, like, almost like a 1-to-1 ratio, and he's like a 1-to-3, and he's like, oh, okay. So, yeah. Won't be able to do much with that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hellcat. Good, we can do that on the greens. He might work well with Humility. I haven't tried him with Humility yet. We can definitely do that. First slot Humility, him in second slot.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wow, I keep saying that he's bad, but we keep getting like such good RNG these last two battles that he's not doing that bad. Look at this. Look at that. 1-to-1 shot off the skulls. Can we Hellcat anywheres? Doesn't look like it. We'll just have to Alchemist into Hellcat. We didn't even need any of that yellow mana. I just need the board clear. And still don't really have anything. We'll do it on green since we don't have another option.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll probably skull into ability or something. That or get lucky. Come on. We've gotten this lucky so far. Can we keep it going? Nope. Okay, can we Alchemist it? Doesn't look like it. There's some colors we can do. Well, we're not frozen on anything, so we might as well. That didn't help much. That didn't help much at all. I guess. Oh, return. Take that. Oh, another hit. And is that enough damage? I think so. Just in case, let's convert into the blade, the fiery blade of justice. That's what I called what's his name's guards avatars. Hello, Fox Gaming. And let's see, is anyone else? Let's see. What happened if you use Elf Bard or something that has fast trait? Wait, Elven Bard? What do you mean with fast trait? Elven Bard. What would happen if you use Elven Bard or something with fast trait? Do you mean like what would happen if you use Elven Bard, or what happens if you use an Elven Bard on something with fast? It would just give them the rest of their mana. Elven Bard gives mana based on whatever their max capacity is. So let's say this Lady Ornarial right here, it would always give Lady Ornarial 6 mana, even if it has only 5, 6, 10, 11, doesn't matter how much mana Lady Ornarial has, it'll give it 6 mana. Or, of course, it caps off at whatever its max is. Nice, Mr. Foxy. Also, hello, Steven. You actually got 2 from a VIP pull. Oh, nice. It took me 2 50 VIP pulls just to pull 1. But at least we have it. There were some times it took even longer than that to be able to unlock it. And what's with well, I appreciate the event gems. I think we are almost maxed out on event gems, though, with how many people have been setting it and the fact that they lowered it. Oh, actually, we still need quite a few. We're not even at the 5th reward yet. So I guess we still need to keep attacking these. But yeah, these are the only 3 teams that came up. We'll probably do like another 1 or 2. I don't really see too many other things being possible with this troop, though. And just putting as many reds on the board as possible seems to be the best bet with it. But yeah, someone said humility earlier. Let's see what happens, because they have poison. So let's see what happens if we put it with humility. Like a humility first slot. Hellcat somewhere's on it. I don't think I'm going to bother with double humility. Well, I guess we could try double humility. Why not? But if we do double humility, it'll basically just... Let's not. Put a Bone Dragon on there. Bone Dragon, the new troop. That's... how did I already forget its name? That nap threw me off. Gosh. Feels like a whole new day now. Threw off my whole sleep schedule. Wild Plains. Oh yeah, it's the one that I keep wanting to call Curtis, but it's actually Ketras, or however you say it. I keep wanting to say the R before the T. Because that's when I first looked at it, it's like, oh, it's Curtis the Bull. And then it's like, oh, it's the other way around, but now I have it memorized as the other way. What other color do we need here? Blue? Blue, yellow, maybe? We could do, what's her name? The other bull from Wild Plains. Like, if you don't have this thing traded and you happen to get it as a drop, the best thing you could possibly put is probably Sunweaver on the team, since it boosts every single one that's based on his boost ratio. I guess we could just set this on the team. Not really going to use it, but we'll have it. I'm not going to focus Bone Dragon, just go full humility. Any extra goes into Sunweaver. And should be able to see what we can do with the bull. This will be a test run just to see what kind of happens, since it's all a weak troop. Good morning, Howard. Welcome. Took you 150 VIP chests. Yeah, it can be unlucky like that. The most it's ever taken me is 250, which was absolutely insane. You need 500 glory chests and 200 gem chests with no luck. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I've used thousands of glory chests in a row before it would even give me a mythic. I think, at one point I was using like 5,000 glory keys just to try to get a mythic. And that's actually kind of where the separate like key hunting videos originated from, because they used to take like 15 minutes. Now, if I just do VIP keys, which when mythics first came out weren't actually a thing, but now that VIP keys exist, it only takes like minutes instead of like 15 minutes or something, which is kind of nice. Even if you're doing gem keys, it goes quite a bit quicker. Okay. Well, I guess we just keep doing humility until something happens.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
How Dragon Bone is going to be nerfed? We do not know how the Bone Dragon is going to be nerfed yet. The only thing we know is that it's going to have a 15 mana cost, and it's going to spawn less skulls. Everything else about it, we do not know. They didn't exactly confirm one way or another, but they did hint at like a higher mana cost of 15, and that it's definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, creating less skulls. Beyond that, we don't really know anything. They said that they were still like thinking about what they would do. But yeah, the patch is fairly around the corner. If all goes well, should be here in about 2-3 weeks. And the new kingdom's in a little over 3 weeks for both platforms. Console will be getting Silverglade in about 3 weeks or so, and PC Mobile will be getting a completely new kingdom. I forget what it's called, something Crest or something? We'll probably know more about that soonish. Don't know if they're adding another stats effect or not with it. They haven't really mentioned anything with it, except us finding stuff in the files. Where can you find the amount of trait stones needed for classes? That, I believe, is on the Ash Tender website. Let me go double check that for you. I'm pretty sure it is. Classes. If I click on one, will it tell me? Yes, it will. Here it is. This link right here will tell you the gem cost for the classes. Oh, wait, yeah. All you have to do, there'll be the traits underneath it. Just click on any of them and a little tooltip will come up that shows you what trait stones it requires. But you can just go to that website right there and it'll tell you the amount of trait stones for every single class. Well, let's throw this down. Is that enough damage? I think it is. I don't bother calculating it out most of the time. And that's fine. It took you 75 VIP keys to get nothing. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes, unfortunately. That almost happened this morning with me. I did 100 before I even got one of those guys. Hey, Arachnagord. Oh yeah, I'll be doing a giveaway with this guy tomorrow. Well, I will be doing it if I can get the program to work. I'll be testing it later today. And if all goes well, I'm giving away 12 of this guy tomorrow. Probably like every 30 minutes we'll roll a chance to get him. Oh, might as well just clear him real quick. He's our revenge battle anyways. I don't know if they'll ever really fix the drop rates. I really wish they would fix Mythics a little bit. Because as they keep adding more and more to the game, it's going to become increasingly more impossible to get specific Mythics. To the point that it basically won't even exist. There's pretty much, like, almost every Mythic in general, only about 1% of players even have. I wish they would give some more data on that because it's pretty broken right now. And not that many people can really obtain them easily. Even some late game players don't even have the resources to be able to do it every single month. Let's see. Gosh, nothing we can do. We only have one enemy, and this is lasting longer almost than a full team. Come on now. Just need one little poke. Or one little ability. One poke won't be enough. Oh, Bone Dragon will be, though. Who should we use? Pretty sure either is enough damage. It better be enough. If that's not enough, that is pitiful. If with a 24 mana cast to single target, you can't even do like 52. That'd be sad. Sometimes you can't though. Like if you have a lower stats on him, like if you didn't have him as leveled or as many kingdoms upgraded, he would hit something like a 50, which is so ridiculously low compared to some other troops. Even like comparing that to a Farish Ra, like why would you use this? Like I'm still trying to figure out what like his really big benefit is. You can't really use him as a tank because he boost ratios off of 2 of those values, the armor and HP that you're going to be losing. He gains a little bit of stats, but the Great Maul does it to skulls, and is a lot more efficient doing skulls than it is to do reds. He has armored, but unless that's stone skin or better, that's not really doing anything. Yeah. They even added holy armor. Why couldn't you? He's divine. Just give him holy armor instead. 40% reduction. Like they could have at least done that. Gosh. Also, I just noticed we're up against a Justice team. What should we use against it? I almost feel like not even using the Mythic anymore, unless there's any specific teams you guys want me to do it for. But there's really a lack. Well, I guess we can try with this one real quick. But there's really a lack of anything that we can do with it. Like, if I just bring in a war, it would be more efficient than this guy. And he's not even that efficient. War. Hello, Max. Welcome, and good morning, Ghastly Ace. You open 2k gems worth of chests. Nada from the new Mythic. Yeah, I wouldn't really advise overkilling it on chests for this guy. Even if they do buff it, which they likely will, it probably won't be anything too outstanding. In its current state, it's almost, I wouldn't say useless, but there's so many things that do exactly the same that it already does. Normally they add some pretty unique mythics, and they've been on a pretty good streak of that, but this is not that unique at all. Please show your 3 trophy quick team. Northrender, Jezebel, Valkyrie, Jezebel. Sure, I can show that. I don't know why I haven't changed that. That has been there for about 3 months. I think that team has been there for 3 months, and I haven't bothered switching it out for a different team. That is how dated that was.
Mana surge.
It wasn't even the quickest team when I created it either.
Mana surge.
What team was that? 4 times skill guard for 1 troop battles. Use 4 skill guards for 1 troop battle. Yeah, that probably would make it go quicker if I saved that as a team. Because it would 2-shot them in no time at all.
Mana surge.
I'm just normally too lazy to go and build it. Because the time it would take to build that team, we could have already won with anything else. Normally. But we can cleanse on the Gorgolfa. Figures it's not the one that got affected by freeze. Nope, there it goes. Now it gets freeze, now that it's already after the fact cleansing. Let's see, how much damage is this? The problem is we have to add 3 numbers, then divide that by 3. That is really, really annoying. Well, you can see it's about 60-ish, somewhere around there. Problem is I need to know exactly what it is, or that wouldn't really be too useful. Well, I might as well just throw it then. Throw it at that, get the kill, then we'll go in purple, red to purple, hopefully. Please unfreeze. Nope, okay. Well, we lose our turn, but we need mana. Oh, and I give it the extra turn. Didn't see that one there. But at least he didn't freeze us again on the reds. How does freeze exactly work? Because sometimes eventually, even though you're frozen, you still get an extra turn. Freeze only stops the colors that you are frozen on. You can still get an extra turn while frozen if you get an extra turn on a color that's not frozen. For example, us being frozen on this Hellcat right here prevents us from getting any extra turn on yellow or purple. It's affiliated with whatever colors the troop is frozen. 2 other things it does: if a troop automatically gains an extra turn on their ability, like for example, let's say if Queen Mab somehow got frozen from getting stunned and then frozen, she would not be able to get the extra turn on her ability. And the 3rd thing it does is if the first troop in a line of your troops is frozen, so if right now if our Gorgolfa is frozen, or if our Gorgolfa dies, if our Hellcat is frozen, whatever the first troop is, if your first troop in your team is frozen, then any skull pairs you take will not give an extra turn. So that's all the rules of how frozen works. For the most part, all you really need to know is if your color is frozen, then you won't get an extra turn on it. But like right now, if we were to get a red pair, we'd still get an extra turn, even though we're frozen on pretty much everything else at the moment. Like you can see right there, we got frozen on blue because it even shows you that little animation thing showing that it's because of Mercy being frozen. Yeah, no problem, Adula. You are $10 away from VIP 5. Should you buy it? Yes and no. Yes, you should. No, you may want to wait until the... You're on PC and mobile, right? You may want to wait until the upcoming patch, the 3.0 patch, because they may add another purchase option in the game. You never know, and it might be something worthwhile. So I don't know if they will do something like that, but it's possible for them to. And there's really nothing you would need a VIP key prior to that, unless you want to do it for the Mythic right now for whatever reason. But I would say just wait till 3.0. Maybe they'll add something that's really worth buying or something. I'm not sure. Because that is right around the corner. We haven't gotten an official date yet, but it's definitely within the next month. Probably even quicker than that. Oh gosh, how did we lose 107 attack? Gosh. Oh, also this thing becomes so ridiculously useless as its stats start going down. Like if you start losing with this thing, you just instantly lose. There's pretty much no coming back from it. Speaking about no coming back, I guess I'll go for the Justice. That's not even going to be enough damage. We might as well just exit. Look at that, 49. A Mythic hitting 49. That is insanely low. Especially for how high his mana cost is. Might just retreat. Let's not. We have a slight chance still. If I can kill that Justice, then the Queen Mab, then everything. No, this is over. Might as well not even try. Oh, this Mythic. I hate when they make the Mythics like too underpowered when they first come out, because then you can't really use them for anything, like what just happened there. What makes unlock VIP keys on VIP 5 mean anything? Do you get one of those daily? No. All it does when it says unlock VIP keys, it allows you to purchase these with gems. You can see me opening 100 of them on the key opening that I just did a couple hours ago, but they drop only epics and legendaries. They also have twice the chance of dropping a mythic than a gem key compared to buying the same amount. So if you bought like 250 gem keys, 50 VIP keys would have double the chance. Both of those cost 2,250 on the dot, and a VIP key would have twice the chance of dropping a mythic. As far as that, the VIP keys are mainly used for gaining every single epic, legendary, and mythic in the game, as well as getting epics and legendaries to mythic. One other thing it's pretty good for is getting arcane trait stones, because you get 2 whenever it drops 1. But other than that, gem keys tend to be pretty good values. It's actually pretty good to do gem keys before you really start to do VIP keys, mainly because VIP keys, the only reason you'd ever need VIP keys is if you want to have like everything in the entire game. Whereas gem chests will still get you everything pretty much, and it'll also give you ultra rares and help get your ultra rares to mythics. It'll give you the runics you need to be able to upgrade everything. And it's a lot easier to buy 50 of these, which only cost 450, than 50 of these, which cost 2,250. Buying them in bulk doesn't give you any higher of a chance, but it is slightly cheaper if you buy them in bulk, and most people can't afford the 2,250 gem cost of VIP keys. And more often than not, gem keys are actually better value. The only exception to that is if you're looking for a mythic, whereas VIP keys would then be a better value. Okay, what should we even do as far as teams? Well, let's just go to something else then. I feel bad for the mythic. I used it for like 30 minutes and it's like, yeah, this isn't going anywheres. Oh, can you try this team? Oh, sure, Max, I didn't see that there. Yarrow, Humility, Elven Bard, and Jotnar. We'll go do that right after this battle. It'll be pretty quick. We'll just wipe them out with dragons. Also, Dragon Soul, save all of your event keys. Save all of your event keys. Dragon Soul is coming to PC and mobile next week, and it's going to be the only legend in a drop pull too, which is going to be pretty insane. So, yeah. Next week's going to be a pretty huge week because there's 2 really nice things happening. The trait stones are going to be brown and yellow, which is used for some of the most notoriously overused troops in the game, most notably Gorgoltha, to fully trade it, and of course Dragon Soul, which you'll use event keys for. Can you see a double death team? Sure, I can do a double death team after this too. Double death is actually a lot of fun. It's basically, the whole premise of a double death team is just to kill the entire enemy team with death marks. It's one of the only teams that can really do something like that, is using double death on a team. There are a few others, like Creeping Death with like a Penitent or something else like that. But of course, death is just the most efficient for it. Okay, let's throw that. Please, extra turn. No! Come on, I even did it on the right color and it doesn't even hit. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, Nicole. Let's see. That sounds like a good use. Wasn't thinking of that. aspect. Just skipping the team and PvP doesn't really use to frustrate. Wait, what did Max say? Yeah, no, most people don't seem to be that interested in this most common, in this most recent Mythic, and neither am I. As I already posted on the forum too, I'm like, hey, buff it already. They'll wait till at least Monday before they buff it, though. I highly doubt they'll be like, come around later today. It's like, oh yeah, we should probably buff this. If they do think that, they'll probably wait till Monday to do it, most likely. Hello, Denning. Welcome. Can you try a Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken, Plague? Sure. I have like 3 different team suggestions right now, though, so I need to go backtrack and catch up before I go and do that. I should use a Dragon Soul there. But let's see if I can go all the way up. I think this was the very first one suggested. Let me go do Max's team and then go down the line. So, Yerel, Humility, Elven Bard, and Jotnar. So let's go to use that. Oh, we're even up against the Yerel. Interesting. We'll definitely want to kill the Great Maw first, without a shadow of a doubt. It's going to be very annoying. Let's go get that in slot. Let's see. Yerel, Humility. Oh, Yerel Humility. I haven't tried that for a while. It's pretty funny when you can get a magic buff on Yerel and just start one-shotting the entire enemy team with loop. Quite a bit of fun. Elven Bard. That's a little bit of an odd pick. I guess it can give us a lot of mana on one of them in a pinch. Jotnar, and I'm pretty sure double yellow banner then. We don't even need to switch the banner. We'll want that for a quick humility. Use it on yellow, red, and go from there. Okay, how many colors are we covering? 5. Everything except purple. There is a minus purple banner, plus it gives +2 brown, +1 blue. I don't think we really need those colors that much compared to others. So we'll go do that. I believe there was 2 other troop suggestions, but we'll get to them after this. Can you try Kristarnik's team using Green Seer? Sure. Let's see. Okay, Skull. We'll go and wait on that. Okay, we'll take that first. Get a free turn before I forget it. Good, we got a double extra, so we get 2 burns. Get another one. Hey, we almost have the whole team burned. Actually, that is the whole team because he can't be burned. Okay, we'll just lower that. We'll take the skull, we'll take the brown. Oh, we don't even need to take the brown. There's not that much of our colors that we need. Hopefully Yerel will still hit though. Kind of. He got some mana, didn't get the extra turn though.
Mana surge.
Can't drop that. Oh, we can get some mana. But he'll get a 4 times. I'll just take a pair.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And he gets 3 different pairs out of his. I could probably drop one of these. Oh, take that first. Oh, it drops itself. Perfect.
Mana surge.
Oh, one more. Oh, one more would have been map. A free map. Not like I really need them, but whoa, that was a lot of yellow over there. Can we get some magic buffs? Come on, magic buff it. Oh, I should have taken the brown right there. Not getting any magic buff. At least we got the attack buff though. Let's throw it one more time. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. Should we start tearing them apart or just keep looping? Maybe we can get one more. Let's be greedy. Go all the way with it. We might kill the Gorgotha with skulls. Oh, okay. Let's stop trying to do this. It's starting to fail now. And yeah, we'll just throw his ability down. We'll definitely need to hit the Great Maw first before it gets mana. Actually, you might get mana right here. Oh, never mind. Gorgotha's completely blocking. Why would he put a Gorgotha with a Great Maw? That was used slightly back when Great Maw used to be in its prime, when it had the much better trait on it. But there's really no need to use both of them together now. Use only one or the other. Okay, how much damage is that? 50? Wow, he got a magic buff. So 50 plus 5 for every giant. That's 60. And that's 75. That is a lot of damage. What is it? Oh, that's just the rock spear. I couldn't even tell what that was based on the ability. You played 3 Kristarnixes with a Valkyrie. Yeah, that's a pretty solid team. I was doing that some when it first came out. Of course, Dragon Soul is a bit more efficient to use it with, but you can definitely still get away with using it with a Valkyrie. Regardless, you get souls, so... okay. So we are going to be able to use the Elven Bard. So we'll use that on Viera, get it all the way up, plus 2 extra magic. We don't really need the magic at this point, though, since we already have so much damage. But we'll throw that, get the kill, throw out the other one, and that should pretty much be matched. I think we'll need like one other little small poke afterwards.
Mana surge.
If we can get the mana, that is.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You have like 4, but only have first straight. I don't know when his trait stone's coming again. I think it's not for a while. Someone was asking that earlier, and I think it was not even within reach. So, might be like another month or 2 before it comes back around. I know, next week is indeed Dragon Soul. Definitely save your event keys, and try saving some of your gems too. Don't just like use all your gems on the Mythic this week. You definitely don't need to do that. I'm actually somewhat glad that they did a somewhat weak Mythic now, because now everyone doesn't need to waste all their gems. They can use it for Bone Dragon next week. I mean Dragon Soul next week. Okay, let's get the last of our mana, hit him out. Okay, I guess we kind of got to use the Elven Bard. We'll throw that down. Ooh, was that just 118 damage? It is. Wow. When did it get another magic buff? Oh, there we go. 114 for the kill. Well, our defend team is expected to lose. I'm just using Merilifs, 4 Merilifs. Been using it all week. I think I have like a ridiculously low win rate because of it, yeah. It's like a 20% win rate or something because I'm just using all Merilif. Okay, there were a couple other suggested teams. There's Double Death. I think someone else suggested something else though. But there it is. There's another one. Danang ended up asking for one. So let's go do the Double Death team next since it's in order. Oh, we even get to use it against a Death. Oh, Humility first slot. Let's both use Humility first slot. Why not? It's already in slot too. So we'll put a Humility there. I'll be feeding him quite a bit. Death, fully traded Death is really bad to use against a fully traded Humility. It's about the biggest hard counter towards it. But we'll put both of those in. What else do we still need? Sevhina Mora. Cover the rest of the color. There we go. Banner, we can actually just keep at double yellow and hope it doesn't die. Just so we can get Humility up a bit quicker. Probably not the best of ideas, but actually that's not. That sounds like a really bad idea. Let's just go red purple and get Death up quick so we can spam his ability. If I can find where that is. There it is, red purple. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Oh, no problem, Adam. Oh yeah, Queen Mab traded for the Justice teams, yeah. Yeah, Queen Mab still has one of the best legendary abilities in the entire game. And it's one that they'll likely never nerf, too. Like, they may eventually bring her ability back a little bit, like, weaken it some, but they're never going to change her trait. Which is pretty good, because I said it with Wraith earlier, too, when I was saying, like, the best thing to trait. With Wraith having both Deathmark and Freeze, which are the 2 best traits in the game. The fact that she can just keep spamming Freeze like that is pretty potent. And there's even going to be a hero class. There was one in the files. I don't know when they're going to be adding it. Maybe next patch, hopefully. But in the files, there's a hero class that's supposed to place Deathmark whenever it does 4 times or 5 times matches. That is going to be ridiculously overused. I think almost everyone who can afford the traits is going to use it. It's going to be insane how abused that will be. It'll be fun to watch. Until I don't know if it ever really get nerfed. So you'd have to make the hero class pretty weak in every other regard. Oh, thank you, Max. Yeah, I knew it was like a way while back. Because I was telling someone like you're better off just farming it now. But yeah, Green Blue isn't coming until April 17th, so that's over a month away. For most people, they probably wouldn't want to wait that long. Hello, Takalot. Welcome. I'm doing pretty well. Also, thank you, 40 subscribe. Much appreciated. For some reason, it's not coming up as to who subscribed, but thank you. Notification fails. Hate when my notification thing doesn't do it. It could be because, there's a weird thing with YouTube, or not really weird, they do it for privacy reasons. Anyone that doesn't have their subscribers public, it'll just hide whenever you, like, subscribe to someone else. Because, YouTube just assumes, because you have your subscribers to private, that you don't want to share that, like, whenever you subscribe to anyone else. So it doesn't show it. Let's see. Well, not much we can really do here. I'm thinking about the skull, but we're almost better off just taking the mana.
Mana surge.
Death mark on extra turn. Oh, there it is. Andrew Tucker. Thank you for your subscribe. Oh gosh, 130 damage. Like, see, why can't the new mythic that was just added do something like that? Look at how high a famine can hit, and he has a 2-to-1 ratio on top of that. Though some of that is from the fact that we're hitting humility. I think I might actually lose this because I'm using death against its hardest counter in the entire game, which probably wasn't the best idea. Definitely wasn't the best idea, but I figured I'd do it just to mess around. But yeah, he's probably gonna tear us apart. If nothing else, we get to see how good his death is.
Mana surge.
But yeah, I'm using double death against its hardest counter. Like, every single time, every single turn, we do 2 true damage to him from both of them. And those 2 instances then trigger him to give 4 armor and 4 magic to his entire team every single turn, which is pretty insane. Okay, well, let's just keep trying to poke at mana. And we miss. At least he's doing it towards us too. Not as much, but he's still giving us some. Oh gosh. Is purple really... Is that purple move right there the only move on the board? I need the mana, but I don't want to give him skulls like that, but I guess we have to. Yeah, there has been a weird thing with YouTube where sometimes unsubscribes people. I don't know if that has ever happened to me because I wouldn't even probably notice if it did. But that was like a whole commotion for like a couple months. I don't know if anyone's really doing videos on that. It was like a whole thing like everywhere where it's like, hey, I'm just being unsubscribed from people, and it was like a whole commotion. I think that's kind of died down by now, but I don't know if they ever fixed it. Just YouTube automatically unsubbing people from people that they were subscribed to. Sometimes it's from people just misclicking, but there were reports that it wasn't from misclicking. Because it's really weird how close the subscribe button is, or unsubscribe button is, to like every other button they would need to click. Oops, let me move that over. Okay. Actually, I think we might just take purple mana here. I can't remember if we have a magic buff on this or not. Why is this one's magic? Oh, pretty much the same. Actually, it is exactly the same. So, no. Also, how do we have 0 death mark kills? Okay. Good job, death mark. First turn, double kill as soon as I say we have no death mark kills. But yeah, you can see death mark, just death mark in general is just pretty insane. I'm surprised they made it as strong as they did. Wouldn't be surprised if they nerf it in the future. Wow, he is so tanky right now. We'll have to basically depend on death mark killing him. It would take way too long to kill him by normal means. Any defend teams with Courage and Bone Dragon? Yes, every defend team with Courage and Bone Dragon. The most common one used is Manicore, Bone Dragon, Courage, or Manicore, Courage, Bone Dragon, Courage. Any of those two, or either of those two would be sufficient.
Mana surge.
You requested earlier a Night Coronet team with Bonnie Rose, but you think you missed it. No, there was a couple of them suggested at once. I think there was another one, like Green Seer related, that I missed too. But just because I haven't gotten around to it yet. But we'll go do that one next. A Night Coronet with a Bonnie Rose. It's actually a pretty good combo too, because they're 2 of the better physical damage troops that don't hit everything. They're both really focused, and Bonnie Rose plus a Night Coronet can kill pretty much everything. Bonnie Rose early in the game can kill literally everything simply because the gold cap is always 100, unless you get merchants, but even then, it's a lot more effective early in the game, since it doesn't scale based on like higher level. Just because I'm a level 1000 something, that doesn't mean I have a higher gold limit. That'd be cool if it worked like that, but it doesn't. Whoa, 165? How much magic does it have right now? Oh, it's because of its HP. Oh, that's why it's doing so much damage. I was gonna say, I forgot. It actually has a 3-to-1 ratio, I think, or 2-to-1, I forget which, based on its HP. What is it? It's a 3-to-1. Okay, well, we'll go throw that down. Is the new Mythic worth getting? No. The new Mythic is not worth getting. The new Mythic is definitely not worth getting. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's death. The double death for whoever suggested. Definitely not as optimal as it could have been. We were using it against a humility, which you never want to use a fully traded death against a humility. But I figured since he was using one too, that we both use humility and kind of see what happens. But yeah, you can see like earlier when we just get this double death mark kill in a single turn from the first turn he casts. Pretty devastating. A lot of death mark like that can do similar. Let's see. Double red banner? No, brown purple banner. Anytime you ever use a bone dragon, it's brown purple banner. Very rarely do you not use brown purple with a unblocked bone dragon. Yeah, let me go use Ghastly Ace and go make a Night Coronet Bonnie team for him. So, well, we'll need both of those. We'll probably need a Valkyrie too. I don't know how much mana conflict we'll have at that point though. Night Coronet, Bonnie, quite a bit. Bonnie Rose, probably just be better with an exploder of some kind. I almost want to lean towards Dragon Soul. Bonnie Rose, let's see. What would we need to cover everything? We could try a Kraken in there or something. I don't know if you have a Kraken. Are there any troops or what legends do you have? I could definitely do this without any legends if we really needed to, but definitely be more effective with them. Wasn't there a green-blue alternative that replaces that? Oh, it's Kristarnex. I was gonna say, I knew there was a replacement for this thing. Unfortunately, it's a legendary replacement, so it's this guy. And then we can just we could literally just go every single thing with blue if we wanted to for higher blue chance, blue surge chance. But not quite sure what you have around. Have I give up on my Let's Play account? No, I haven't give up on my Let's Play account. I've just been using it a lot less as of recent times. Okay, so we might as well just put a Dragon Soul in it. Why not? Get a Dragon Soul in there, put it in the Bonnie Rose. It'll still get its mana that it needs. Kristarnex will still get its mana that it needs. And we could just go Dragon Soul Banner and go from there. Shegra and Salvini Mora. You have Hydra, Carnex, Inferno, Orion, Shegra, and Salvini Mora. You could put a Salvini Mora with this team. What you would probably build then is Night Coronet, Bonnie Rose, Salvini Mora, and pretty much any purple troop. Or if you want to go with no purples, you'd probably just put a Valkyrie there instead. It'll give you souls, then it'll give you the blues you need for the other two. But yeah, you would just put a Salvini Mora in this, and you would still use the Night Coronet and Bonnie Rose, as you say, but you'd put a Salvini Mora and just either a Valkyrie or anything that uses purple. Either of the two. Okay. Well, let's try... Well, he's gonna Mana Core us. So, what should we even go here? I guess we'll go green. Doesn't matter if we get drained on our Kristarnex in this instance, because it already has the Crystallize triggered. So he can't untrigger it from stunning us.
Mana Surge.
Actually, there's no way other than casting to untrigger this ability. The Crystallize, or not Crystallize, the enchant that you end up getting from literally any kind of enchant ability. There's no way to remove it, which is kind of interesting. It's the only status effect in the game that cannot be removed, other than, well, by any means, but it can only be removed by casting, so there's no way that the enemy can actually remove it, except for killing it. Yeah, no problem, Ghastly Ace. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not good. Corvash. Wait, we don't use brown? How did I forget to put brown? Oh, actually, I didn't forget to put brown. I just didn't, because we would have put it right there with a brown purple or something. And there wasn't really any that would work. There's not a single brown purple that is full AoE, except Black Manacles. which I guess we technically could have put in there if we wanted to. Okay, good. We're actually distracting him quite a bit. No, we didn't distract him. Never mind. No. Corvash is still annoying. That hasn't changed.
Mana surge.
Anything that has full mana drain is annoying. To some degree.
Mana surge.
Can you suggest a team with Kristarnak? Sure. Anything in particular? Oh gosh. Can you guys stop draining? Oh, and we're 1 mana short. Or 2.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Can we get the last little mana?
Mana
There we go.
surge.
We haven't cast Bonnie Rose yet. We can one-shot. Oh wait, where's all of our gold? Hello, gold. Where are you? We have like none. When did that not happen?
Mana surge.
Okay, well, there's Night Coronet. That's not gonna be enough damage though. Unless we can somehow get it to fall enough. No, it won't. It'll just give him blues. How much is that damage-wise? 2 to 1. That's 8 extra damage. 34. That is not enough to kill anything. So I guess I'll throw it at the most annoying. Use Dragon Soul. Then we'll get the kill off of that. Then we can Night Coronet for a double kill, hopefully. Depends how many purples are on the board. Yeah, I think that's enough.
Mana surge.
Yeah, oh, never mind. That's definitely enough. And now we just need to poke it. Okay, that works too. And there we go. Night Coronet. Good job. Now, what did I place on the most recent video? I think I said Night Coronet was second. When I was first making the video, I had it at first, but then I realized, oh, Wraith exists. I need to put that as first. But I did have this as like the best troop to fully Triton the entire game first, when you're first starting out. There are so many things you can do with a Night Coronet with how high his damage is. He's a really good tank, especially now that Corvash has been nerfed too. He's one of the really, like, as far as Stone Skin is concerned, he's like the best option there is as far as the Stone Skin first slot. The only other option you really have is Lava Elemental as far as like what's really, really solid. And there's a Wraith, and the thing I was mentioning earlier with how he's used like always in late game. Definitely fully traded Wraith is insane how strong that is. Let's see. So you put Coronet, Bonnie Rose, Salvini Mora, and Dragonian Rogue. Yeah, that'd be fine. Your team, Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken, and Plague. Sure, we'll go do your team, Danang. Let's go replace this out. Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier, but there was other suggestions. Yeah, if anyone else has any other suggestions, feel free to just keep leaving them if I'm accidentally skipping them. Just because there's several at the moment. I think we got to most of them at this point, though. Giant Spider, and if any of you need help building teams either, just let me know. Kraken and the Plague. This is going to be a little bit annoying giving his team. Banner-wise, we'll... I would probably lean towards a double blue, a double green, or something to get greens here up quickly. In this instance, I'm actually leaning towards double green, simply because we do use 3 different greens. We'll just have to hope that he doesn't really claim them too much. If we can get ourselves looping, it'll be pretty good. It'll also make sure if we don't go in blues, that there'll be more blues on the board for Kraken to hopefully get an extra turn on. And he doesn't actually use green, so even if he denies us, he's not gaining anything from it. There's no way to go for a specific card, right? You're level 60 and still have no Banshee. As far as those lower rarities, no, there's no way to really go for a specific card. The closest you can get to going to a specific card is during an event week, where everything from that event of ultra rare and higher can be obtained really easily from the event key drop pool. But that's not usually that viable because it takes forever before it comes back around. And with something like a Banshee, which is a rare, it's impossible to get it from an event key. So yeah, the only way you can really get a Banshee if you still want one, and you don't have one, is just to open as many gold keys and what's it called? Gold keys and glory keys as you possibly can, and that will just give you the best bet of eventually finding it. Okay, well, throw that down. We're still frozen on it. I really don't want to have to do this on green. If we take the skulls, we will lose our turn because we're frozen on our first troop. So I might as well just do this, as much as I don't want to. Get that out of the way. Oh gosh, they came back up again. Well, that's not good. Guess we'll just take that. We'll let him poke on skulls. We'll throw a plague into something else, I guess. I kind of just need to let this die already. No way we're gonna get an extra turn because we denied the blue, but we get the Devour at least. So we'll throw a plague, make sure he doesn't do any abilities and such. Please die to Death Mark. Ah, well, Cleanse actually works even better. We might even win this turn if we get lucky enough. I say that and there's already no way to loop. So, nope. That's not happening this turn. Let's see. Gosh. I guess we do it on brown. Need to keep the purples. We could have done it on the extra turn on purples, but I want to keep them for Giant Spider, of course, if we can. Okay, so I might have to throw this at blue. It'll prevent us from getting extra turn on Kraken, but it'll at least allow us to Green Seer and Giant Spider loop. And as long as we do that enough, it'll refill the green on the blue on the board that we need for Kraken. Okay, we can get away with one more of these. And okay. Can we throw this down? Oh, we can actually just go for that then. Ah, that ruined our green chance right there. Well, we can do that on red. Keep poking them down with the Kraken, I guess. He's about to die, which is the main reason why. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So, looping forever. Yeah, Green Seer, Giant Spider, and Alchemist Hellcat are pretty good for doing stuff like that. Just keep going over and over and over again in those kind of loops. Hello, Ali B. Welcome. Hello, Leo as well, and player Daniels. You just got a Keeper of Souls today. Any team suggestion for Explore banners? Keeper of Souls and Explore, that's not really something I've really used. As far as troops with it, probably Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and something up front that can do high skull damage. It'd basically be any of the normal Keeper of Souls teams you would use. Maybe Assassin class, which we actually have set right now, like Assassin or Archer, may make it slightly quicker. Let's see, is it worth exploring anywhere? How about Mrs. Scales? We'll go and explore there, since there might be a couple Nagas. There we go. But yeah, it's pretty much just the standard, both of them in a team. Put that in Valkyrie, Giant Z, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls. I hate that initials for common troops don't work. You actually have to type them in. Keeper of Souls, and let's use Hero Assassin. Weapon, I don't think it really matters that much. I guess we'll use a brown weapon of some kind that doesn't use much mana. Oh, we'll just use Crude Club, I guess. Let's just use Crude Club and just never use it. Crude Club, red, yellow banner. Actually, we can probably get away with a +2 red, +1 yellow banner. There we go. That'll make up for the fact we have a Crude Club just in the way. But yeah, as far as Keeper of Souls and Explore, I wouldn't really say that's too optimal. It definitely helps with some souls. But there's definitely some better options out there than Keeper of Souls and Explore. He's a pretty good troop these days, especially after next patch when he's going to be basically the only excessively viable skull spammer as far as his consistency. Like, the amount of usage he's going to have after next patch is probably going to spike up like crazy. But as far as Explore, I wouldn't really recommend using him. He's more towards the slower side compared to other options that exist in the game. Well, we can take that. We're better off just going Valkyrie, I think. Valkyrie into the Giant Spider, and then the Giant Spider into the Keeper of Souls. Well, perfect, it left everything where I needed it. So we'll get a Giant Spider, and this will give us Keeper of Souls, and that should pretty much give us the battle right there. Hopefully. Should. Well, we'll do that on blue. And there should be enough skulls to win off of. Almost. If we could get an Assassinate, that would have been the win. have you used your guild keys? How about a guild key random troop challenge? I was actually going to do a video for that. Hey, there goes the assassinate. I was actually thinking about doing a video for that because I've never done a random troop challenge with the event keys yet. I mean, with the guild keys. So that would be kind of cool to do it off of. Especially since the consoles just got it. So I think I'm going to save it for a separate video. I'll probably do that this Sunday for the video that I post. Because I said that last week too that I should do it. And now that consoles just got the update, it would be the perfect time as well. But, oh, technically I could do it on stream and as a video. Because we'll have, wait, would we have enough? Yeah, I think we would have enough if we did that. Because I could use these 4 as well, which will count towards some of them. So I should have enough if I do that. Because I'd want to do it twice during the... Oh yeah, never mind, I would definitely have enough. Because I'd want to do at least twice during the video, and we'll definitely have enough left over for the stream, or for both of them, I should say. So yeah, we can do it, but I do want to wait until I get to 1.5k before I do, which may be later today or tomorrow. Depends how quick we get there, because we're only at 1018 right now, and the guild's not even maxed out yet. When the guild gets maxed out, I can do it then, even if I don't have 1.5k. But until this reaches 40k, I won't be able to do it, because we'll need the highest possible drop. Oh gosh, skill guards. But yeah, if there's any other suggested team, just let me know. How do you feel about Dragon Soul, Salvini Mora, Keeper of Souls, Giant Spider? Not in that order. Let's see. Well, let me reorder it and test it then. Let's see. I need to see it visually. Would help a lot too. So let's get it in Salvini Mora, first slot then. Dragon Soul behind it. Oh, whoa, what on earth just happened there? Dragon Soul behind it. Let's see. Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and then end it with a Keeper of Souls. Innkeeper. Why were you even added to the game, Innkeeper? He has such a weird ability. Oh yeah, this is pretty solid, and you don't use the yellow, so you can just use the Absol banner, the Dragon Soul banner. Is that the only color you don't use? I think so. Yeah, that'll be fine. There you go. It's pretty much the same order. You just put Salvini Mora up front. Salvini Mora, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls. And we just rush to the Dragon Soul. Hopefully get Giant Spider up pretty quick. And then we can spam the Keeper of Souls for whatever else we need. We'll let him take the skull. We need the mana more than the skull. And oh gosh, can't take any mana. I probably should have taken that in the way the previous turn to be able to take a purple the following turn. If we take a purple that way, we might get a green extra turn. Nope, it was one off. There was a green there, but it could be in right there instead. Or in both locations, and we would have gotten even more mana. Oh, there we go on Salvini Mora, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, a little bit of everything. We'll probably want to use the Giant Spider first if we can get an extra turn off the purple somewhere. Oh, ouch, Salvini Mora just died. Ideally, it would have gotten an Entangle off, which would have prevented that, but it didn't, so it died. Also, I think it was aiming with all of its abilities, too. Scale Guard tends to always get one kill, unless you have, like, immunity to poison on everything. It's bound to get at least one on you. Simply because that's a lot of potential damage. But we have replaced it. We don't have anything dead now.
Mana Surge.
You use in the same order that you did? Yeah. This is about the best way that you could really position it. You could probably put Salvini Mora maybe in a different location, but for the most part, you kind of use it as a tank. A lot of people tend to use Salvini Mora as a tank sometimes. Even though it's just as tanky not in first slot than it is in first slot, some people just tend to use that and hope that they get a quick Entangle off, which we didn't end up doing this match, but ideally that's what would have occurred. Well, we'll throw that down. Oh, that's sturdy. Oh gosh, that thing has so little skull damage. Actually, everything it does is so little amount of damage. Might as well not even use it.
Mana Surge.
As many turns as we possibly can distract with skulls would be best. These are Dragon Souls getting low. And we'll want to save our Giant Spider until that dies.
Mana Surge.
Ooh, or maybe not. Never mind. Need to get that dead, and I need it dead now. Okay, well, Keeper of Souls for the kill then.
Rise from the dead.
Oh, that might not be enough. Okay, good. If that wouldn't have been enough, that would have been horrible. They're all immune to that poison, so we can't really get that off to do some extra damage. Okay, so Keeper of Souls would be able to get the kill, and we just need the last one, and we're good to go. Hello, I can't talk. Hello, the Looney. Welcome, and good morning, Darren.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, the little spider died again. Poor thing. Well, any damage we do from here is match.
Mana surge.
And there's match. Wait, I lied. Dragon Soul won't be enough, and there's nothing we can do right here. Fail. Oh, yeah, there is. Never mind. Almost fail. Hello, Grigor. How am I doing today? Pretty well, pretty well. A little bit tired from waking up so early, though. Because I knew in advance that the Mythic was coming out today. So I woke up at like 2:30, but it was a little bit too early. I really need to wake up a little bit later. I keep doing that, and it's definitely not a good idea. Keep waking up too early to do the like event videos and everything for it. But if I don't, then what will occur is basically what I did with Jotnar, where I woke up so late that I never got around to doing like the actual Teams video. I just did it during stream instead. And I know a lot of people like to have the Teams video up just so they can reference it. And I sometimes reference them too, if I ever need to. Any suggestions for improvement? With the team that you just suggested, it's pretty solid as far as the composition. Just make sure you get the early entangle if you can. Aiming for that would probably be your best bet. That and rushing up your Dragon Soul. But as far as composition, it's pretty solid. Oh gosh. Speaking of getting early entangle, there we are with Death Mark Freeze on us and no way to do anything about it. Okay, good. Cleanse, nice. So now we should be good to go. As long as we can get this thing entangled already. Or it does something dangerous. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that has been neutralized. Yeah, Wraith can't trigger any of its traits. Any of those on-skull effects will never do anything if it does 0 damage with its skulls. If it ends up doing 1 damage or more, it will indeed do something. So as long as it doesn't get a critical, we're fine. If it takes a single 3 here, it won't do any status effects to us, as long as it's entangled. Oops. There we go. Well, it's dead, so no more entangle. What color do we even aim at here? Ideally, one that will give us Dragon Soul mana, but doesn't look like any of them will. Oh, Bone Dragon. Please extra turn this. Ooh, ooh. Ow. Well, I guess it's better than giving it a 5 times a red. Oh, we lose at least 1 troop. Actually, I don't think it's going to get further than the Stone Skin. That would have to be a lot of damage. If it hit the full Bone Dragon on it, it would have been. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We'll probably just skull into the red. That's exactly enough to kill it, so. Then we can Dragon Soul into Crystar next, and that'll pretty much be match. As long as it doesn't get Famine. No! Okay, please give him skulls. If not, this will be like a minute longer than it needs to be. No! Okay, no. That's not how I meant to take skulls. No! Well, Famine's gonna kill whatever it touches. Oh! Okay, it aims at the one thing it can't kill. Well, that's somewhat beneficial. Still need to worry about Bone Dragon though. But at least we have no mana on anything. So there we go. Kill the Bone Dragon, 1 more skull, and that's match. Hello, Derek. Welcome. But yeah, for any of you that want the redeem code, I will be giving one out in about an hour or so. We're also going to be doing a giveaway tomorrow every 30 minutes during our stream, if I can get it working later today. we'll probably know by the stream title if it is or isn't working. Because I've never tried doing a giveaway, like any kind of giveaway program before. I believe I can do it with Nightbot, but I've never bothered using Nightbot before. I'm pretty sure it can work through YouTube. Because I've seen people do it before during their streams. Let's see. Can we take any color to get skulls? I don't think we can, so I'm just gonna throw this down in a way that we can both take skulls. Oh, that's enough damage. Don't even need to. Oh, no problem, Darren, for all of the help. Yeah, if you have any questions or need help building teams or anything, feel free to leave them in the chat. You can sleep when you're dead. No. That's not how sleep works. What's the second priority stat after magic for kingdom upgrades? Oh, sorry, Adula. The second priority is attack kingdoms. Every single attack kingdom in the game is Blackhawk, Wild Plains, Pride Lands, and Forest of Thorns. Those 4 are all attack kingdoms that you can upgrade. You just go under the thing, go under kingdom. You can see it's attack, and right here you can upgrade it right here if you didn't have it maxed. Also, Silverglade. Some people were asking earlier on consoles. I mentioned it earlier, but I figured I'd mention it again. Might mention it a couple more times up to that point. But consoles getting Silverglade in a couple weeks. And PC Mobile is also getting a new kingdom in a couple weeks. They might both get a new kingdom at about the same time. Oh, there we go. Free 5 gem keys. And the free 80 gems should be either by the end of the stream or tomorrow, so that'll be nice. Get to hoard those away till we need them again, probably for the next Mythic or for the new kingdom. I might use some of them on. Because we'll need to make sure we get the new legends, and getting a legend can take a lot of resources when you have to go through the entire drop pool. Normally they do the event afterwards, which they are, but if you want to get it like the Friday the kingdom comes out, it takes a ridiculous amount of resources. And most people don't bother doing that for the obvious reason, but since I need to show all the content, I'll kind of need to. And it can burn through like thousands of gems, which is why I'm trying to save the gem keys, so I hopefully don't need to if I get lucky enough. Ooh, how do we go about this? We can only take a 5 times a red or the 5 times a brown, because if we take this, it'll ruin the brown. I could take a 4 times a red and then go into it, but at that point, that probably wouldn't be worth it. So we'll just go for the red. More important to get Dragon Soul. He's entangled twice. Too bad that doesn't do any additional effect. And because of that, he won't be able to do any stats effect to us, even though he has both of them. He can't do either of them. And that's what I was referring to earlier. Oh, no problem, Illa. Glad I could help. Let's see. Do we throw this at Dragon Soul? Might as well. Hopefully go for the extra turn. You have 2 questions for banners. Which banner should you use for 3 times Warlock Valkyrie? I normally use either a +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown, or just a standard red-yellow. If your surge chance is very, very low, you're probably better off using a +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. You don't need to worry too much about the fact that you're minusing the brown from the Warlocks. You set the Valkyrie to your 3rd slot where it should be the safest, and that will just be able to get them all of the mana. As long as you can get your Valkyrie up quick, it doesn't matter if you're minusing the brown. As far as the... Wait, what was your other question? I didn't even bother reading the other question. Let's see. And which for Coronet, Bonnie, Salvini, Mora, and Rogue? What Rogue are you referring to? Dragonian Rogue? There's a couple rogues in the game. Or actually, that might be the only rogue, now that I think of it. But as far as banner with that, you'll likely just want to go with a green-brown, get the Salvini more up quick, because that's the only thing on the team that can generate a decent amount of mana. Yeah, I assumed it was Dragonian Rogue, didn't know for sure though. But yeah, you just want to go a brown-green to rush up the Salvini Mora then. I didn't even need that extra turn. Also, my fridge just made the weirdest noise. I think it was the ice machine in it. I normally don't hear it from my room. Oh, Vinoxia with a triple scale guard. What is with these teams? Too bad Vinoxia doesn't count as a Naga though. So no event gems from it. I still can't believe they didn't add any Nagas this week. They have a whole kingdom of Nagas and they don't even bother adding another one.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There's not even a mythic Naga in the files either. That'd be kind of cool though if they added like a Medusa mythic kind of looking thing. Like if they were to add any Naga, they have to do like something Medusa related.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, let's see. We'll just throw that down. Get our damage down. Ooh, extra turn off it too. Nice. Double extra turn. Too bad getting multiple doesn't do too much for this team other than just a little bit more HP.
Mana surge.
Pretty much every single one of these only trigger once. The shield only triggers once. The entangle only triggers once.
Mana surge.
Okay, and we'll just throw that in red. And that is the match. Okay. Courage with Bone Dragon. Oh, Internal Flame. Haven't seen that for ages. He's using a... oh gosh, that is really annoying. Using a... Good thing we're still using Sevhina Mora right now. He's trying to use a Bone Dragon into Assassinate. Which can potentially get like a double kill, even a triple kill. Gosh. If we take that, we actually won't be able to get the drop. Might as well just go colors. He shouldn't be able to trigger that. I can't remember if Assassinate can trigger through Entangle. It shouldn't be able to. Also, thank you, Ilya, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Gosh. What do we even go for here? I want to go for the reds, but even if it surges, it won't be enough mana. Whereas this way, we can take more. I'm just going to go for red. More important having it on Dragon Soul.
Mana
Oh gosh, it went for the purple I needed. Well, I guess we take the turn regardless, since we don't have another move. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that worked out then. And we could just drag. Oh, good thing I missed that button click. Almost forgot the Browns. I hate when I do my move so quickly that I just like overlook the move just sitting there. If the trade procs on matches, then it should be able to. I believe it only does when it deals damage. 10% chance to assassinate the last enemy when it deals skull damage. Whenever it says deal skull damage, it normally has to do at least 1 damage for it to trigger. That's technically how it's supposed to work language-wise, but sometimes they word some of them in a way that doesn't stay consistent to that. But it shouldn't trigger if it does 0 damage. And I'll deliberately leave those skulls there just to see what happens. Oops. Oh. Should have taken that blue. Actually, I probably should have taken away all the skulls and see what happens to the Bone Dragons. Oh, he might actually still do that. Oh, no, he won't. Oh, nope, it still triggers. Oh, no. He did 1 damage, so it's supposed to trigger there. Never mind. But that's what I mean with that. Whenever it does at least 1 damage, it has a chance to trigger, but whenever it does 0, that should be a 0% chance to trigger. But if it does at least 1, it can trigger. That's basically how it works. Okay, so we win. As long as it doesn't kill our Kristarnek somehow. And then again, it gained enough durability that it might not die now. Nope, actually none of them die. We'll have to throw it down again. But he'll just take a skull and we win right there anyways. But yeah, it can only proc if it does damage, like it did right there with the 4 times. But if it does a single 3 tier, it'll never kill. Or at least that's how it's supposed to work anyways. If it always does that, that's a different story. Famine or revenge? Oh! Hey! Oh, I forget if I've ever done this. I think I've done once. 4 horsemen versus 4 horsemen. Let's do it. I'll probably put mine in a different order than his. I have no clue what his order was, but plague, famine, death, and war. Okay, 4 horsemen versus 4 horsemen. Hardest team in the entire game to build, yet it's not even that good. It's not horrible, but there's definitely better teams out there than this. Banner, we'll just want to set to double yellow, get our famine up quickly. There we go. Okay. 4 horsemen versus 4 horsemen. Oh gosh, he's using it in almost like the exact opposite of how I use it. I'm pretty sure this is the best setup. That is slightly arguable. I mainly have the impervious up front. It also does twice as much whenever he does the disease. You have war, which is a heavy skull hitter. Then you have death, which also still does skulls. And then you have the famine at the double yellow for his drain spam, since he has the lowest mana cost and the best ability of them. Oh, Chevy, did you actually get the Switch? That did come out today. I didn't bother really getting it. They kind of killed me with the hype when they said that they're going to start doing the monthly subscriptions in like 6 months from now. And that kind of just killed all my interest in it. Plus, the only really good launch title they have is Zelda, Legend of Zelda. And I do like Legend of Zelda, but if that's literally the only thing that you have to play on it, I'd get tired of that after probably a week. So that's a problem Nintendo has had a lot. Like, they never have a lot of good launch titles. That's been a problem that they've almost always had.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, we'll throw that down.
Mana surge.
But yeah, I may eventually get the Switch. I don't know for sure. If I do, it's going to be a couple months down the line. Let's see. Well, we'll go and get that.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, let's war his war to make sure he can't war. Yeah, like, the war compared to the Mythic that just came out today is, like, so much better. Like, everyone was saying, oh, war is so weak. And then they bring another Mythic out. It's like, wait, this is even weaker than war. The Mythic that just came out today.
Mana surge.
Double skull. Actually, we'd even need the double skull damage here. How do we not cast famine yet? I guess we need more yellow. So we'll try going for that. Let's see if he denies it. Nope. Oh, kind of. He indirectly denied it. What do you think of the team Kristornik, Salvini Mora, Dragon Soul, and Shadow Dragon? Pretty solid. The only thing I'd probably say is switch the Salvini Mora and the Kristorniks, just so you can replace the Salvini Mora once it dies with a Silver Draken, or whatever it's called. Would probably be a little bit better.
Mana surge.
Because you won't really be able to use the summoning ability on it if you put it in first slot. What else can we do? Come on, how do we still not have famine up? We haven't casted it once. The only thing we're using him for is just straight at this point. Oh, there we go with the double skull damage. Plus it has impervious, so we can't be stopped by entangle or anything. Or death mark or whatever else it might try doing. Okay. Still no famine, there we go. Finally, famine. Famine's extremely potent too, since they had such a high mana across their team. Well, we'll just take that. Get it on the next pair, probably a red or something. I'm waiting deliberately till he gets more mana. Might even be able to kill it just with the famine at this point. Oh, he didn't get the last of his mana. Now, let's just try famining it. I know war is enough damage, but I think that's enough damage too. Yeah, it is. What is the best team of knights that you have used? The best team of knights requires you to use pretty much all Sword's Edge. I really don't advise using all knight teams though. They are towards the weaker side, but if you were to use an all knight team, it would be something like you'd have to use your hero in it. But I'll try doing one without the hero. Let's see, Knight Coronet for sure. Queen Jezebel, without a shadow of a doubt, the 2 best knights in the entire game, and they're both from the same kingdom. As far as what you build from here, I would say don't even bother going with a full knight team. But if you were to go with a full knight team, you'd likely just keep putting more Sword's Edge troops in there. Either the knight class, which you can get from your hero, so you can cover the rest of the colors, or just things like the Griffin Knight with like one other thing. Wolf Knight maybe? The only problem with that is just true damage. But as far as knight teams are concerned, this is about as close as you can get, is kind of just using all Sword's Edge. I really don't advise doing it though. Like 3 Sword's Edge, this thing, and probably like your hero using a red-purple weapon of some kind, since that would cover every single color, plus you would have an all-knight team from Sword's Edge. So let's just assume that this right here is our hero, that is a knight, because I'm not going to bother switching to it. And you'd use either Burning Scythe or that one bell, there it is. You'd use something like a Death Kneel, and that would be your whole team. And be pretty okay. Griffin Knight doesn't really get to do that much though, is the only problem, but there's not another knight that's really viable other than it. It'll help feed your knight coronet while it's alive, but once it dies, you won't be able to do much in that regard, other than just place useless yellows on the board. But that's about it as far as like knight teams are really concerned. There are a lot of knights in this game. The problem is there's very, very few good knights. If we just go through all of these, Guard's Avatar is okay, or let's just go over all the good ones. Emperor Corvash, Guard's Avatar, Knight Coronet, Herald of Chaos, Lady Ironbeard actually isn't. Actually, yeah, it kind of is. Never mind. Let me not even mention her. So Emperor Corvash, Guard's Avatar, Herald of Chaos, Knight Coronet, Lion Prince on occasion, Paladin on occasion, Princess Espeth, Queen Jezebel, Setite Warrior, and that's about it. I think that's the full list of knights that are even halfway decent. And Silver Maiden if you like needed a tank, but you're already going all knights, you don't really need it. And if you happen to have a war, you'd probably use a war. Winter Knight is a little bit shieldy, and Wolf Knight would only be for true damage, so you wouldn't actually use it with other knights. So only like the third of the knights that exist are even worth it. Oh, didn't someone say earlier that they wanted me to do this team? And it's been like almost an hour and I didn't do it. Well, here it is now. Fail. Yes, Guard's Avatar is a knight, yes. Normally you wouldn't really use him with knight teams though. You would use him with a Setite Warrior. He's really good with a Setite Warrior, but you can't really use him with all knights. Wouldn't be viable. Very few teams of using it all of a single classification. That is very, very rarely ever viable. The only time those kind of teams would ever really be viable is if the event week is giving like a 50% bonus or 25% bonus to all of them. Like this week, like all Naga teams, normally you would never use an all Naga team, but at 25% to all of them, it's kind of okay to use it. Still wouldn't really use it personally because there's no soul farm in them, but you technically could get away with making an all Naga team this week, especially if you use your hero fully traded with assassin class, but not really needed. Hello H82, welcome.
Mana surge.
Oh, Raynick. Yeah, no problem, Raynick. Yeah, sorry for the delay, but we got around to it. Oh, well, I'm gonna take purple. That's literally the only color we don't use. I always just assume I'm using every color without actually paying attention to what team I'm using. I just take mana based on what's available on the board, not based on what I need, because I sometimes just completely forget what I'm even using at any given time. Because a lot of teams you do need to use a different strategy for, but normally there's just a base strategy of taking the most mana possible off the board. That tends to work for most teams. But you actually have to be using every color for that to work, and if you're missing a color and you're taking like a bunch of purple like in this team, it kind of doesn't work. Okay, well, let's keep throwing that down. Need more attack so we can one-shot. We're a little bit tankier this week because of the 25%, so we need to get a little bit higher. Oh, there we go. Now we can one-shot them all. Yeah, it is just one-shots everything. That's the whole premise of the team. Works pretty nicely. Yeah, we'll just do that. Throw a Valkyrie, get our max souls, and let's match. Oh yeah, this one is outdated. Still works. This team still works if you happen to have it. It's not the most effective team out there, but If you happen to have a Queen Isabel just laying around, you could easily build this team. If you happen to have it laying around fully traded somehow, which is pretty unlikely, but you technically don't need it fully traded either. You can get away with just having 2 copies of her, and it would still work. And even if you don't have another copy of her, you can put a Dragon Soul in back slot or something. And you can get Dragon Soul next week. But yeah, you kind of don't even need her traits. All she's doing is giving you extra HP. She has Armored, which you basically won't even use unless you start losing. And she gives a little bit extra armor to herself as well as to the other human. Or to all humans gain 2 armor per turn. But you don't really need any of that. Everything she does is defensive, not offensive. The most effective team is still a single Dragon Soul. Yeah, that was pretty funny, just team wiping an entire team with just Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul is extremely potent. I'm really curious if they will or will not nerf it next patch. I don't think they will, but there's always the possibility that they could. I hope they don't, because Dragon Soul is my absolute favorite troop in the entire game right now. Art-wise and disability-wise, just everything about Dragon Soul is amazing. The only thing I kind of hate is his traits. I tend to hate any troops that have extremely defensive traits, because in Gems of War, you rarely ever need defensive traits. It doesn't end up working out that well. The only kind of defensive traits that tend to be excessively good are things like Stone Skin and stuff. Like, a Kristarnex being fully traded is exponentially more valuable than a Dragon Soul being fully traded, because it's just a little bit extra HP. You might get a chance to revive, which is kind of nice, but if you're getting killed on your Dragon Soul, you're likely at a point where you're going to be losing anyways. But as far as this will help make sure you can build a wall so you don't get just skull spammed out. You don't need to entangle, so you don't need to worry about Sevhina anymore or anything else. Plus it has Crystallize, which will help give its mana, help get the mana up a little bit quicker, especially if it's being blocked or if you're using multiple in a team. Oh no. Well, at least we get to keep the Crystallize on it. Just use it already. Come on, use it. Don't delay it any longer than it needs to be. It's always good when the AI uses it immediately. It's a lot less effective that way. Unless you want it to not cast. Then it's not. Hello, Nelson! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh, free purples. And we're not frozen on it, which is nice, given that how many times it froze us.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll just keep spamming that out. Dragon Soul into Kristarnex, and that should be fine. Oh, see you, Rynek. Have a good day.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll throw it to Brown. That'll give us the rest of our Dragon Soul mana. Pretty close to it. Yep, there we go.
Surge.
Is Dragon Soul only really worth using with all dragons? No, you can use it with anything. I just happen to use it with all dragons because it's better with all dragons. But you can put it in literally any team. You can use it basically like a Gorgoltha, especially if you can get a high magic on it. From having like a lot of magic kingdoms, it will do a very similar amount of explosions to that of Gorgoltha. Plus it does damage and souls on top of it. But yeah, you can use it in any team. It doesn't have to be all dragons. It's just a lot more effective if you do happen to use it with all dragons. Because he's only doing 11 damage per cast if you have no other dragons on the team. But he'll do 20 damage per cast if you have a full team of dragons. Plus 3 per dragon on the team. But yeah, let's see. I think I still have it saved too. Here's one of them that I tend to use. Gorgoltha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and any extremely high damaging purple troop. Doesn't matter what it is. In this instance, I'm using Kraken. You can use Hero with Creeping Death for any purple AoE weapon. Pretty much anything here that's purple and can deal a lot of damage is sufficient. So there's a lot of different options you can use. The cheapest thing you could possibly use here is probably Skeleton, which is a common. Ideally, you want to use something a little bit stronger than that, but if you didn't have any other options, that's what you could go with. Gorgoltha is a little needed for this team. You can probably get away with a Dust Devil if you're early on in the game, though. Having a Dust Devil there just to mess up your enemy's alignment. It's always pretty fun to do. I think I put that on the best... I think I did. On the most recent video I did on the troops that are best to trait early on. I didn't really explain the Dust Devil that much, but Dust Devil early on in the game can be pretty potent because you can completely shuffle up the enemy's team. And this is a lot more effective early on in the game Because a lot of teams early on in the game are really dependent on the order that they are set in, or they're just in such a weird order that shifting them some will be really effective. Plus 5 damage that does double does is a lot more effective when their values are lower, of course, than compared to later in the game when they're like over 100 durability. When you're only dealing with numbers like 20s, 10s, stuff like that. 5 damage to everything is a lot more effective then. But yeah, this is just a team that uses Dragon Soul without any other dragons. You don't have to use Dragon Soul with dragons. It's just more effective because as you can see, we're only doing 11 damage per cast instead of 20. So it's not needed, but we still get the same amount of explosions. We still get the same amount of souls. So that doesn't really change. You wish Dragon Soul had Impervious? That would be ridiculous. That would probably lead to him needing to be nerfed. Oh, Dragon Soul with Impervious would be absolutely insane. That would be lovely. They would never do that, though. Yeah, no problem, Nelson. Okay, well, 1 damage. Oh, should have taken the blue first. Oh, wait, never mind. We didn't need blue for anything. I guess it doesn't matter. Well, we could have gotten some more HP, I guess. Well, we're about to lose Gorgoltha. Shouldn't matter too much. We pretty much already won, anyways. Probably throw a Kraken here. Especially if that's enough to kill the... I don't think it is. Okay. 27. Oh, no, it's exactly enough. Perfect. Sweet. So we will go for that then. And then we'll just Giant Spider in that match from the Dragon Soul. What just happened there? It just came from behind. That was weird. Did any of you see that? Like, normally it comes from the front, but then it just came from the side. Oh, it's because he's a little bit glitched with that. Yeah, there's a really weird glitch. I have no clue how that happens sometimes. But, that actually would have caused him to do his, skull effect to multiple things. There's a weird glitch that sometimes the game just doesn't know what to do with skull damage. You got your Kraken fully traded this week. What else could you use in front of the spider? Instead of a Dragon Soul, is that? Are you referring to? Well, it would probably still need to be a red-purple. Maybe a Mist Stalker, since that would give you the purple that you need as well. Plus, you can get it up pretty quick, and you can do it on whatever the weakest is. A Mirror probably wouldn't be that bad. It would definitely want to be a red-purple. You'd probably put a red hero, purple hero weapon there. Azurus, if you don't want to block the Kraken as much and still gain a +1 on purple, would be okay. Other than that, don't think there's too many other options. Carnex is not a good option. Wouldn't want to do that. The other one that just came up there, the Master, isn't good. That's not good. Incubus is dead content upon arrival. Yeah, here's the Miststalker I was talking about. Has the magic link, plus you can get up pretty quick. Even has stealthy, so they can't target it down. Rock Troll wouldn't be useful in that team. Nor would that, nor would that. Yeah. So that'd basically be your only options then. Oh, you could also kind of put a Warg there. Warg is the mini version of Dragon Soul. The very, very small version. Normally you wouldn't really use a Warg unless you're really early on in the game. But it has a static 10 souls, which when you're first starting out is actually better than a Valkyrie. But Valkyrie quickly becomes better than a Warg. Pretty much as soon as you upgrade all of the kingdoms, I think a Valkyrie becomes better than it. Okay. Let's see. Bone Dragon Speed. What do I have on this? Oh, this is a generic. Mana Core Courage, Bone Dragon Courage, the general team. Is there any good Necromancy troops to put in a Dragon Soul team for PvP? Keeper of Souls. If you're putting a Giant Spider there, definitely put in a Keeper of Souls. That will give you the Necromancy. Fairish Ra, if you happen to have Fairish Ra, but most people don't, is a pretty good last slot in that team as well. As far as other options, no, there's not too many. You can't use one of the more notorious one, which is Necromancer, because he's would remove all the purples that you need, so that wouldn't be a good idea. Yeah, that wouldn't really leave too much. Keeper of Souls would pretty much be your best overall options if you want a Necromancy with Dragon Soul. Some people were suggesting that a dragon would get Necromancy. I don't know if they actually are going to do that. I don't know for sure. I can almost guarantee you, actually I can pretty much guarantee you right now, that the troop that they add of me, if they ever do end up doing that, will not have Necromancy. Actually, I should ask them about that too. I haven't really heard anything about it. And they said they would get around to it during the next patch, and the next patch is like 2-3 weeks away. So if they did a preview video for it, I might just ask them. It's like, hey, I don't know what I'll say, but I'll go see how that's going along. Oh no, skull. Can you suggest a team for these legendaries? Aberrath, or I think that's Aberrath. Bone Dragon, Emperor Corvash, Gorgotha, or wait, Gog. Oh, Gog and Good, okay. And Yerl, Fire Mantle, Kerberos, Orion, Queen Yezebel. That is a lot of troops. Do you want like one single team that utilizes a couple of those, or like what kind of team did you want out of those? Like what kind of team to? Oh, you just want like one single team to form out of those, right? To try using with something else. Well, right now I'd probably say you definitely want to go with the Bone Dragon and something. You could probably get away with the Queen Yezebel and the Bone Dragon with something. I could try building some kind of team around that right after this battle. Okay. Well, let's go on brown right here, and then we'll pretty much team wipe. As long as we can get one follow-up skull, that'll be match. Yeah, Mountain Train Stones will be in the packs next week for Glory. You'll be able to buy them for 300 Glory each. Is also a perfect week to get Dragon Soul. So 2 really good options next week, because you'll be able to get things like Gorgotha and stuff upgraded. You'll also be able to get yourself a Dragon Soul if you don't already have one, or get it to Mythic if you have one but don't have it fully upgraded. But yeah, let me go do these thing real quick. Oh, Sevhina Mora. I don't know if I should skip this or not, because the team I'm about to do will not like being entangled at all. So hopefully we won't get entangled. But Bone Dragon plus Queen Yezebel, pretty decent combo. Let's get in the Queen. Queen Yezebel. Should I put her in front or below? I don't know if you have a trader or not. I'll just put Queen Yezebel in front, assuming that you don't have Bone Dragon fully traded. What else will we put here? What colors are we missing anyways? We're missing yellow and we're missing red. Goblin Rockets. Let's see, what other legends do you have there? I don't think any of those colors would work with what you have. Yerl, kind of. I prefer something that could kind of boost up its own attack, though. Shegra, maybe. We could kind of get away with that. Won't really be able to get much mana, but Queen Yezebel will probably be able to cover up for it. So we could go Shegra, and then we just need a yellow tank. Could probably even Goblin Rocket this. It might seem like something a little bit weird, but Humility fully traded, but I don't know if you have it, would also work. What do we have as far as yellows that could work? Dust Devil. We could get away with Dust Devil. We could probably do Gorgotha too. Gorgotha would probably be our best option, but you didn't mention Gorgotha in that list. You don't have Queen Yezebel. Well, this is for B. B was suggesting this earlier. What did you want suggested, Illy? And I can go do something for it. Oh, Mana Core. Duh. How could I forget Mana Core? Okay. Banner will just want to go brown-purple to rush up the Bone Dragon. How could I forget the Mana Core? Oh, yeah. There we go. So that can use what you have. Wait, did you say Shegra? Yeah, you said Shegra. So you can make this team then be. So we'll just run with this. Main issue we will have is the Entangle, but since we are using Mana Core first slot, it has Impervious, so we don't need to worry about it. Okay. What to do off the bat? We'll take it this way and then take the green. We take the brown first or not? I'm not going to and hope we get a Surge. Okay, we didn't get the Surge. That failed. Oh, never mind. It didn't fail. It came back. It all came back. Okay. Oh, there we go. So we'll double check for anything else. Doesn't look like it. Nothing we can drop anywhere. Throw that down. Okay. 17. Will that be enough damage? Yes, it will. Okay. So we'll throw that down. Then we'll Queen Yezebel it. I mainly just did that for an attack buff. So now we can get a kill. Just take that little bit of mana. And it has all of its mana back up because it has just a low mana cost. Okay, can we get a brown Surge? Let's see. We'll have to distract with skulls most likely. Doesn't look like we have a way of taking them. We'll just go for that. He'll take a skull pair. Oh, free skull pair. Good thing I drained that one. I did that so he wouldn't be able to entangle or anything. So I guess it kind of wouldn't matter since we have impervious, but still. Well, that didn't go over too well, but we can just Stone Dragon that, and then a smash. We can get a follow-up skull. Yep, there we go. 2 follow-up skulls. 3 follow-up skulls. 8 times Cascade. But yeah, B, you can just use that. You have literally everything for it. And having everything untraded will not make any difference. Though you do want Mana Core with Impervious, you will want his first 2 traits. Preferably all 3 of them. But all 3 of the other troops, you don't need any traits on. It'll be perfectly fine. Mana Core is the only troop you actually need traits from. So yeah, actually, we didn't even really use Shegra there. You could kind of replace it out with maybe a Goblin Rocket or something. But yeah, there you go. Hello, Corin. Welcome. Good lead for Valkyrie Justice Mab. The best leads for Valkyrie Justice Mab, or well, there's one of them, is Kraken, whatever the event troop is, Assassin class, the Assassin Hero class, the Archer Hero class, or Soothsayer, or Mantis. There's actually so many of them. I don't even know what the absolute best is. There's a lot of opinions on what the absolute best is. Oh, and War and Peace. Hero with War and Peace. There's a lot of different options you can do for best first slot in a Justice team. Everyone kind of does something different. It really depends on what your playstyle is. I've been using War and Peace as of recently because you can use this with either Archer or Assassin class, preferably Archer, since it uses that color, green, to boost it up, plus you get it quicker. But I use this because if I can't do the skull kill, what you can do instead is go for the AoE kill, because you can do AoE with War and Peace, and you can do it with Queen Mab. So if you happen to get like stopped by a Gorgoltha or something, you still have another option. Whereas if you go for something that commits to skulls too much, you won't have a secondary option to get entangled. Because most Justice teams, or actually pretty much every Justice team, doesn't use Cleanse. So you do have to keep that in mind when doing that. You could always use a first slot that has Cleanse, or even just use a Mana Core or something there. Most people don't bother doing that though, because it doesn't tend to go as quick in battles that you don't have to deal with it and tangle with. Oh, there goes Assassinate that I was talking about. That's why we use it. The instant 10% chance to get that kill. Same reason why you use Archer fully traded with this team. Except it does it to the first troop instead of the last troop. Technically, killing the last troop is more effective, but it has a 10% chance instead of 15. Archer has 15%. But Assassin does have a more effective trigger when it does trigger. The only problem is it sometimes you can go like 3 battles sometimes without it ever triggering because of how low percent chance it is. So not always the most consistent option. Ooh, good. Oh no, he did end up not missing. Is there a way to force getting specific ultra rares? You've only been playing for 2 months, but you're still missing Night Coronet and Goblin Rocket. Also, thank you, Corin24, for the subscribe. Yes, there kind of is a way to force ultra rares. The way you do it is wait until the event rolls over, and then you can event key for it. Which ultra rares have an excessively high drop rate on event keys. So that's normally the best time if you really need it. Though just being able to find one out of the blue, there really isn't a way. You can hope for Gem Chest will drop it. Gem Chest, as far as at any given time, will have the best percent chance of doing that, since the lowest drop in them is ultra rare. Same thing as guild keys fully upgraded will also be a pretty good option, but it does come down pretty much to luck. Though during certain event weeks it can be a little bit easier. For example, this week is the Mist of Scales week, so it's pretty good, easy to get something like a Lamia this week, which is an ultra rare from Mist of Scales, because it's really bulked in the ultra rare drop pool right now for the event key. Are you using plus attack or plus magic with your archer class? Right now I'm doing assassin on plus attack. Because I think its other option is like HP or armor or something. But with a archer class, I would normally use +2 magic, even if it was in first slot. But yeah, I tend to go with the magic, because you already have the 15% chance to instantly kill if you were using archer. So I normally just let the trait do the killing. And I put the magic, so in case I need the backup to AoE them, we have that option. Plus, you gain enough attack anyways from Justice. You really don't need more. He gives plenty. The only reason I use attack on Assassin is because there's really no point in using HP. Attack's just better than HP. But Magic is ideal. You pretty much always use Magic if it's an option on your hero class. There are very few instances where you would use otherwise. Oh gosh. This is one of the only really annoying things about like whenever there's like a event gem for a certain week. Like almost half the people in a late game will use teams like this. I don't mind them because, well, I don't know if I do or don't. Like I kind of don't because they're easy, but I kind of do because there's no variety. Because everyone will just use like the same few teams from the kingdom because there's only so many teams you can possibly build from using the same dozen or so troops from one kingdom. So you end up seeing a bunch of these over and over again and stuff like this. But I guess this is better than seeing Bone Dragon spam, so I guess I shouldn't complain. Will you ever do a console-only series for Gems of War? Unfortunately, no. That will likely not be happening because I have no intention to get a PS4 nor a what's it called? Xbox One. There is a slight chance that I may eventually get a Nintendo Switch, but even if I do, it still has yet to be confirmed if the devs will release Gems of War on Nintendo Switch. I haven't heard anything from that recently. They threw that out when Nintendo Switch kind of launched that. Yeah, we might eventually launch for it, but they haven't really said anything since. So it's still completely question marked if they'd ever release on there. But that would be the easiest console for me to be able to do it on if they ever do. Oh, that's dead. Goodbye, hero. Oh well, we'll take our blues, get our Valkyrie. Why do I feel like I'm using Dragonclaw Banner right now, even though I'm not? I'm playing as if I'm using Dragonclaw Banner, which is weird. Because I just like those reds there. It's like, oh wait, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Gosh! I mean, it keeps going less every time I recount it. Ooh, that full-on blown miss. Never nice to see, unless the enemy is doing it. How is he not frozen on blue? I was gonna say. Okay, that's definitely enough blue. Come on, purple. But yeah, if I ever do start doing it for a console, that'd basically be restarting another Let's Play series. But I may eventually. The main problem I have with console recording, other than the fact that I don't really have any up-to-date console at this current moment, is the fact that I don't have any recording hardware to be able to record. Actually, I don't even have a TV to really record on. Because the one I have in my room is not something I could really hook up to that. And the one in the living room wouldn't really be convenient to do recording on. Because I wouldn't really be able to do audio because I basically have to do the audio completely separate, and I wouldn't be able to do gameplay and audio simultaneously with how I currently have it set up. I'd have to go and buy like a couple $100 HD TV, then I needed to get a couple $100 capture card for it, and eventually I probably could if I really ever committed to doing like console recording stuff, but the equipment at minimum would be about $400 if I was to do it, and that's not really an investment I could really do at the moment. I'd be better off just putting that towards upgrading my PC in the near future. It records through a thumb drive, so no need for PC. Wait, does it? Interesting. I was thinking of doing some kind of recording thing with the Switch. Can you actually do it through the little Switch pad too, or is it through the actual console? Because if you can do it through the pad like that, that would actually work pretty well. Yeah, send me the link, because that would be pretty convenient. Because that would definitely be a lot cheaper to do, too. Well, maybe I will get a Nintendo Switch then. It's only a couple hundred. There's no way I could get it within the next few weeks, though. The lines are going to be like 1.5 miles long if I try to get a Nintendo Switch now. Let's see. There's still no really good game that I would want to play on it, though. Like Breath of the Wild, I'd probably just watch other people play. And there's no other really release on it that I would personally want to play immediately. Well, I wasn't saying a whole new PC as far as recording. I was saying that I would need to have something for TV recording, which is a lot more hectic as far as everything I would need for it. And it would also desync my audio to gameplay. Let's see. Well, technically doing the your method too will desync it, but that's not too bad to have to edit it together. I just need to... it's a little bit annoying whenever I do something like that. I'm pretty sure you might know. You sometimes need an audio cue or audio visual cue or just something like before or after the recording just to make sure it syncs with your lips. Because if you're doing visual and you're doing gameplay that's recorded completely separate from your audio and that's at the same time, you'll have to make sure that the audio is actually linked up. And it's always annoying when someone's audio is just like a millisecond off from what they're actually saying. It's just like so annoying because they're like talking and then it's like a slight delay with what their lips are lip movement and all that. I don't have that issue really because, well, for one, I don't even show my face in most of my videos. But on PC, you really don't have it because it just goes off the webcam. Unless there's like lag, that's the only time it would ever really desync. You play a loud buzzer sound through your PC. Yeah. I normally do like a clap or something whenever I needed to do it in the past, like for school projects and stuff. Hello, Nuberus. We were using the bolt earlier, but we've come to the solid conclusion that it is pretty weak. So we kind of stopped using it. If you want me to go use any teams with it, feel free to suggest any or just request, and I can go do one of the ones we were doing earlier. But yeah, the bull is pretty bad. The bull is pretty bad. I wouldn't be surprised if we see on Monday it getting buffed. I don't think they would buff it before then. Oh, possession. It kills it right back out. Poor thing. Oh, it's still a turn too. I love the match. Oh yeah, Chevy, send me that link that you were referring to on the forum if you can. I'll look into that later. Alright, so let me go do a bull team after this. And then we can go hand out the redeem code after we go do a bull team. So you shouldn't waste your gems on getting it? Good to know. Yeah, it's pretty good. Or it's pretty good to skip. Which is kind of nice because next week you'll want to be using quite a bit of your gem keys and stuff for Dragon Soul. Or not gem keys, sorry. Event keys and gems on event keys for Dragon Soul next week. Because next week is the Dragon Soul week. And of course, Dragon Soul is insanely good.
Mana Surge.
Oh, you have to sign up for the forum first? You actually haven't made an account on the forum yet? Definitely everyone should if you're listening to this right now. There's a lot of useful stuff on the Gems of War forum. And you can always just ask people questions there too if you ever have any, if I'm not on or anything like that. There's a lot of people that help out in the community there. Gems of War has an insanely good community. And it has held up for about 2 years or so. Normally, as games get bigger, like the community normally gets more toxic, but Gems of War has been pretty good at not doing so.
Mana Surge.
Okay, well, there goes a skull. We'll be able to survive a little bit. I can see our hero dying this match, though. Definitely gonna happen. Oh gosh, why a 3 pair? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't you dare tell me that's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 figures. Okay.
Mana Surge.
Gosh, and we just denied some of it. Recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Even less. Okay, I'll just throw... Actually, we can get away with doing that. I don't think that actually put more blues on the board, though. Please. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many times have I counted in one turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Finally. Of course, we only get 2 hits with it, but I think it's worth it.
Mana
Probably wasn't worth it. Which weapon is that you're using right now? Or rather, how do you get it? It is War and Peace. You get it from completing out a Kingdom quest line. It's actually the only weapon in the entire game obtained the way... it's the only weapon obtained by this means. But you have to complete out the Kazale bonus quest line. It's the one all the way to the north, the one with all the dwarves and stuff. You do have to have a Donna quest line complete before you can do it, and then you can go over to there and there'll be a bonus quest line at the end of it that'll give you War and Peace. It's the only kingdom that actually has like one of these like full-blown quest lines. It's not like one of the extra quest lines after a kingdom where it's just like here's a hero class and you do like a couple battles. It's like a whole little storyline too. I wish they would kind of add more of those, but it's currently the only one that exists, which is kind of weird. But yeah, you get War and Peace by completing that out. Okay, well, we'll do Skull, I should probably do a video on that too, because a lot of people don't know about it.
Mana Surge. Critical hit.
Okay, what do we do? I think we just take a brown and hope for skulls. I don't see anywhere we can drop them.
Mana Surge.
I didn't get it. Yep, he gives it to us though. That works. Okay, so let me go do one of those teams with the new troop, and then we'll give out a redeem code. We'll have another one later as well. I'll probably just do it on the revenge battle, because I can almost guarantee right now this has a bone dragon in it. It's probably, let's see if I can guess his exact team right now. I don't know, there's a couple options that it could be. It's definitely a Courage, and it definitely has a Bone Dragon in it. I want to say Manicore, Courage, Bone Dragon, Courage, or something like that. Nope. Oh, he went the Wraith route. But yeah, it was so obvious he had a Bone Dragon. That was so ridiculously obvious. Despite the fact that there was a Courage there. Okay, well, let me go and... yeah, we'll go with this one. Oh, how do you message me? Go to messages and then, well, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can either find a post that I made on the forum, and then there'll be like a message thing if you click on my name. The other way is just to go into your mail on the forum and then start typing out a message. There'll be like a little message mail thing. Just do like write a message. I don't know. I think it's like a little button or something. But you would just have to type in Tacet, and one of those would likely be my name. Actually, I think my name just is Tacet on the forum. I don't. That's sad. I don't even know. Yeah, just typing in Tacet in that box would be fine. There's a big button that says New Message. You would then click on that, and in the Add a User section, you would just type in Tacet, and then click the one that comes up, and that would be me, because I think that's the only option. Or actually, I just typed it in, and it's the only option that came up. So yeah, that's all you'd have to do to send me a message on the forum. I should probably make a video on that too. There's a lot of things I need to make a video on. But like how to message me on the forum, because I know some people like message me on Facebook and some things, and some people message me on YouTube too. But the absolute most convenient place for anyone to message me about anything Gems of War related is on the actual Gems of War forum. And barely anyone does. I only get like about 10 messages a week, which is still a lot, but would probably be more convenient if I actually told everyone how to message me there. Let's see. Well, nothing I can do here. Guess we just take the blues. I think that was the only move on the board. He's being forced to take those reds. I'll take it upwards this way, just to make sure he takes those greens, which is going to give him a skull. Oh, never mind. Okay, good. That works. Thank you. Yeah, definitely want to make sure he does not get skulls if we can. Is that enough damage? We'll find out. Yes, it is. Normally it is not. Okay, let's go yellow. Try getting Hellcat up. Get it buffed up. Yes, you should not waste your gems on the current Mythic that just came out. You do not want to do. Save them for next week and use them on event keys to get Dragon Souls. is what you want to save them for. Well, we don't use blues. I guess we'll throw this down. It'll give him a little bit of red, though. Oh, come on. Get the one we want. Oh, well. Yeah, I would not advise trying to get the Mythic this week. My opinion on that may change on Monday if they buff it, but in its current state, it's pretty much useless. You'd be better off with like a Paladin or something compared to this guy. It essentially is a Paladin, just more inconvenient because of how many different skills it covers. Whereas a Paladin, you just have to buff up attack and you're good to go. That's essentially what he is. He's just an extremely high-cost Paladin. Paladin only costs 11 mana, and he essentially does the exact same thing.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, he has visibility up. We'll buff him up some first. Plus, we might be able to get the kill. There we go, perfect.
Mana surge.
And we'll just throw that down then. Okay, and then we'll... Oh, I forgot to take yellow. And then we can just alchemist into something, hopefully. Okay, oh, come on, end your turn. I keep forgetting he automatically gets an extra turn on everything now. I sometimes forget that that's a new mechanic he has. Or not even new, that was something they added like a couple months ago. But I'm still not completely used to it still. Okay, and that's match. Is that enough for a Hellcat? No, it is not. Gosh, well, we'll do with the skull there then.
Mana surge.
There we go. Now that is match. Okay, so let's hand out the redeem code. Been about 2 hours or so. Already at noon. Also, I should probably be drinking some water. I haven't drank a single sip all stream. Throat's getting sore. Ugh, and a little stretching wouldn't hurt. Actually, I might go get up and stretch real quick. I'll give out the redeem code first, though. Then I'll stretch. There we go. Let's go hunt down that redeem code. Need to go find it first. Would help. Okay. Well, let's go to my messages. Thank you, Chevy, for the message. I'll go check that after the stream. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I'm already in my mail. I'm like looking for where my mail is, and I can't find it because I'm already there. December redeem codes. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There's the March redeem codes all the way at the top. Just need to use up all the older ones first, though. Well, technically I don't have to, but would be more convenient. Let's see. Let's copy down that one. Copy. Mark it. Save it. Click redeem code. Game code. Get that over there. Put that in. And okay, so I can just copy paste that into our chat here. There you guys go. Redeem code in the chat. And let's go and put that into the interface as well. Coming soon. Well, we have it right here. We'll place that out. Get rid of the game code section of it. So yeah, just go to that link. Any PC mobile users, you can go and claim the resources. Let me go do that myself before I forget. Just type in your invite code, the redeem code. Whoops. Control V. That you're not a robot. This recapture, I find it weird because the recapture on the Gems of War site, it has never said that I am a bot yet. Where it has to do like that extra screen to double check to see if you're not. Whereas whenever I do it on other websites, it pretty much always checks. Yeah, it never has once on the Gems of War. Well, there we go. Successfully got a redeem code. And claiming that code that I just posted will give you the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Claim our defend rewards, claim our tributes. And I'll be right back because I need to go stretch. So I'll be back in a couple seconds. And we're back. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? Yeah, no problem for the redeem code, everyone. Hey, we're almost at 100,000 glory. I've never had over 100,000 glory before. It'll probably be like 1 or 2 more weeks. Actually, it might be next week. No. It'll definitely be by time we do our glory keys, which is probably when the next kingdom comes out. Because I'll do all my gold keys too, and that'll spike up our glory like crazy. So probably by the time the next kingdom comes, we'll have over 100,000 glory. Unless an event comes where you get like 5 glory every time you use one in a team. The problem is this week is completely useless. There's no point in doing 4 Nagas in a team just to get 20 souls. You're better off just using a single Dragon Soul, a single Valkyrie, a single Warg, a single White. Anything like that would be more souls than that. Random question. Why is Mercy so good? I don't know. Oh wait, do you mean why is Mercy so good? Or how do you mean that? Like, you're questioning why Mercy is so good, or why, or how powerful? Are you saying that because you recognize how powerful she is, or because you don't realize how powerful she is? If you don't realize how powerful she is, we'll go and do this team. I don't know which one you're referring to. But let's see. Mercy tends. You tend to not see her used by... Oh, what makes Mercy good? Okay, that makes more sense. The main thing that makes Mercy good is she is the only empowered in the entire game that has a board's convert. If we look at this, Astral Spirit just has a remove. Dust Devil doesn't have anything. It just has a column. Nothing, 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 nothing. Oh, Lamia too. Never mind. Well, Lamia can make a bunch of gems, but she has to kill something, so it's not as good. And Siren can also create some, but none of these actually convert. The only single empowered in the entire game that can convert a color to another color is Mercy. That is why she's so deemed as powerful. A lot of endgame players tend to use her to fill up really big yellow troops. But yeah, if you go and look up every single one of these with empowered, not a single one of them can convert a gem to another color except for Mercy, which does purple to yellow. That is what makes Mercy so powerful. Pretty much any troop that would ever have an ability like hers with empowered would also be similarly as powerful, but Mercy is currently the only one as far as empowered is concerned. But Mercy, Great Maw. I'm still going to show a team with it though. Inferno King. Oops, wrong order. Inferno King. And let's just throw in a Shagger there. There we go. Let's go all out with it. Double yellow. She also tends to be used with double yellow for really quick. The 2 most notorious that she's used for is Great Maul and Gorgotha. Both of which you'll be able to trait next week if you happen to have, because the trait stone next week is brown yellow. But yeah, she can do things like this. First turn, convert, get a huge amount of mana, and you're already extremely ahead in the battle. And it just speeds it up like crazy. You can get some really nice moves out of it. And that is normally why Mercy is considered to be decent. By newer players, she isn't normally used simply because she has an extremely high trait stone cost. There also isn't as many good things that she works with compared to later in the game. Mainly because most of the things she synergizes with are legendaries and not lower rarities. So you don't tend to see her at all like early in the game. Later on, she's pretty popular. Not used as much as of recently. Oh gosh, and let it entangle us. But still very powerful. Okay, so we'll need to wait a couple turns now, or get a Mercy up so we can cleanse. She also has cleanse. She has empowered cleanse. Only troop that has an empowered cleanse as well. So she's useful in that regard, too. Okay. Well, let's just get this off of us so we can use Inferno King. Yeah, oh, good. He didn't ruin it either. Nice. Oh yeah. Let me go open my 1 gem key and see what I get. You got Royal Engineer from it, yeah. That was another one of those troops that kind of was just like dead content upon arrival. There tends to be a lot of those. Like half the troops, or like almost 2/3 of troops that come in every single month are almost dead troops upon arrival.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
I hate when they do stuff like that. But there we go. But yeah, that's the power of Mercy. Well, technically that's power of Great Maul as well, but that was mainly Mercy feeding them. Oh, Nuberus, I actually do have some really funny codes that was given to me by the new person that's giving out redeem codes to everyone. They have some new staff on the Gems of War team, and they have one of them giving out redeem codes now. And I think it's she. It has a profile that's male, but I recall that people referring to her as she. But she's gave me a couple weird ones. I'll probably do one of them later to stream. Let me see if I can get back to them real quick. Because I might as well do it during stream when people are aware. So, so it doesn't seem as weird. Oh gosh. The first two are just really, really weird. I'm not gonna say them aloud like I did one time. Gosh. Let's see. Yeah, there's 3 really weird ones that he has in here, or she. But, oh gosh. Yeah, I'll say one of them when we give out the next one. Of course, I can't say them aloud now, because if I say them aloud now, you'll know what the redeem code is. Okay. Oh, he's using the Dragon Soul team. Might as well mirror him. Well, kind of mirror him. The only difference is we're not using the Gorgolfa, using the dragon damage instead. Which city is the best to be your home base kingdom? Whitehelm. Does it only really matter on what you are playing? Whitehelm is the absolute best home kingdom at the moment. I should probably not tell people to go to Whitehelm though, because there's already an epidemic of too many people using Whitehelm. But Whitehelm is indeed the best home kingdom you can have set. The main reason for this is out of the 3 resources that you get and the amount that you get them in, Glory is the absolute best. And since Whitehelm has a pure Glory tribute, and currently the only thing that home kingdom really affects is your tribute, pretty much everyone just sets their home kingdom to Whitehelm. Because as far as benefiting yourself, there's nothing that benefits you more than having it set to Whitehelm. So, yes, Whitehelm. The only other effect it really has, which is why everyone hates everyone using Whitehelm, is it determines the type of trait stone you get when you're battling in PvP. As you can see right now, we are in... Actually, I can't even tell what kingdom we're in with this background. But based on whenever you're battling in PvP, it's based on this person's home kingdom. So if everyone's using Whitehelm, then you're just going to keep getting pure yellow trait stones of various kinds. And pretty much everyone in late game has more yellow trait stones than they'll ever know what to do with, because so many people use Whitehelm. And that has been a problem for about a year now, actually. Hopefully it'll fix it. There has been conversation about it. I don't know if next patch is addressing it, but hopefully within the near future they will be fixing the problem with home kingdoms and probably give them another purpose other than Whitehelm being the only option. The other somewhat good option is Pride Lands. The main reason is every single kingdom is based, like there's a certain amount of value to make sure that every single one is balanced in the amount of souls, glory, and gold that it gives. But for some reason, Pride Lands gives slightly more off of that balance than any other kingdom. While it's still better to have Whitehelm set, if you had to pick a second one that wasn't Whitehelm, Pride Lands is actually the best one to do. But Whitehelm is still better than it. Come on, 2 HP. Only has 2 HP left. What is this? We'll use Dragon Soul for the kill so we get souls. Might as well. Whenever you can do that. If you can end with something that gives you more souls if you don't already have max, always worth going for it. Because why not? Better have more than less. When you can get it for free just from still winning. That used to be something done a lot too. Back when it used to cost gold to actually play every single battle. It wasn't like an energy system or something like that, but you used to have to pay an X amount of gold to battle every single battle. They actually removed that earlier this year, or earlier last year, I should say. About 1 year ago, they ended up removing it. And it actually started to make a lot more people start to play the game, because it removed basically anything that was like energy system, like, you know, like those Facebook games or anything like that. It pretty much removed any possibility of anyone saying something like that. So started to get a little bit more popular after they finally removed it, and it wasn't really serving any purpose in the game. I don't even know why they initially added it. Probably just to make a little bit of money. But they did end up removing it, which is nice. Okay, Pride Lance is what you're using now, so yeah, you can just keep using Pride Lance then. It gives a nice mix of anything, anyways. Let's see. Well, we'll just go in the red. Oh, don't you dare drain it. It's going to. And take all the yellows we need as well. Goodbye, yellow. Okay, we'll just let it take a skull. Main priority is getting Dragon Soul, which we cannot do. But we'll take that. Look at the purple. Use Dragon Soul. Go from there. Oh, sweet. Okay, we can take that. Oh, we get Kristarnex out of it too. I wonder which one I should do first. I'll probably do Kristarnex first. Higher damage output. Kristarnex, Dragon Soul, Kristarnex. Also give us a chance to be able to Oh, definitely need to do it now. Corvash. But also give us a chance to redo the Crystallize. There we go. To do exactly that. If we did in reverse order, we wouldn't have been able to get the earlier Crystallize, because the Crystallize gets removed when it casts. So, yeah, it kind of is better to always cast it first then, isn't it? There we go. And we can use Dragon Soul for the win. As long as we hit 5 skulls, it's enough to kill. Hey, and the map. It's like a third map we got that's free. And we've only been for like 2 and something hours. First, it's not a huge amount of maps, but for not using any kind of map farming, that's somewhat decent. But of course, if you use a map farming team, you can get like dozens upon dozens per hour. Okay. Oh, scale guards again. It's gonna be a thing that ends up coming up a lot this weekend, isn't it? It's gonna be like last week where we just see giant, one after another. Gonna see the same thing just with Nagas this week. At least they don't have as huge of a bonus. They're definitely not anywhere near as annoying as seeing teams of all giants, that's for sure. I might need to go bring out the what's his name? Raven. Because he does have he's the only troop in the game that has twice as much damage against Nagas. Full damage, that is. His ability, surprisingly, doesn't do extra to him. It'd be kind of cool if they did do that, like twice as much to Nagas on his ability. That may make Nagas too weak, though. Because his ability is pretty spammable. Oh, there we'll go. We'll just use our Dragon Soul, get the mana we need. And if any... Oh, we should have taken the red there. And if any of you guys have any teams you want me to do or anything like that, any questions, feel free to leave them in chat and we can get to them all. No, the extra turn. Okay, what can we get away with here? Probably just throw that Brown for the most amount of gems. Okay, he'll take a skull somewhere. No, he won't. Yes, he will, right there. Gosh, there's no good location for this. Is this enough? I think it might be. I'm trying to get Dragon Soul up. There we go. That is enough. I don't know which way 70% will round sometimes. Because I never know if it's going to do it up or down. I believe normally it does it down, even if it should do it upwards. But when you're looking at it quickly, you normally can't really tell. Oh, come on, Dragon Soul. Actually, if it were to Surge, that wouldn't have even been enough. That would have been more annoying, probably. In one away. We can just take a purple or something. Can't drop it, though, unfortunately.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, Dragon Soul into whatever, and that will be the match. It's like, oh gosh, he's going to be one off from the Crystallize. So we can just throw another Dragon then. Soul. Oh yeah, I still haven't opened my one dragon or my one gem key. Oh, sorry, Andrew. Banner for Coronet, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls. Sorry if I didn't answer that earlier. But the banner you would want to do for that is +2 red or +2 green. I'd probably go for a +2 red to get the quicker Valkyrie. The only instance you wouldn't do that is if you're up against like a Corvash. You would want to go for the Spider instead, so you do a +2 green. Pretty much anything that can get you the Valkyrie or the Giant Spider as quick as possible would be your best bet with the team you mentioned. But yeah, let me go open that one gem key, see what we get from the redeem code that we just did from below. And if any of you haven't used it yet, definitely make sure to do so. We'll have another one up in about 2 hours or so. Maybe a little bit earlier, might be a little bit later, don't know for sure when. Normally we do it around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Mana Core, good troop, don't need more though. A little bit of waste, though I definitely have plenty to go around. Can you do a team with Peasant? Sure, I can do a team with Peasant. What kind of team with Peasant? I'd probably just put it with like the most overpowered thing I can probably think of. Actually, I think we already still have it here. Here we go. I did this before too. Just replace out the Great Maul. I showed it. I did this in the past to show how powerful this combo is. So I'll put it a little bit safer. So we'll go with this. But yeah, to show, I did this one time to show how powerful Mercy Inferno King Shregra is. That we could literally put a Peasant in first slot and it'll still win. Peasant, I actually really love Peasant's ability. It's just his traits are so bad and his stats are so bad that you'll never actually use him, except for an arena. Whenever I have an option to pick Peasant in arena, I tend to go for it, unless there's a really good option other than him. I'm actually a big fan of using Peasant. He has a pretty decent board control spell. Normally you don't bother using him because literally all he has is that board control spell, and in a normal battle there's pretty much no use in having him. But he's fun. There's a lot of things he can do that no other troop can. Like these little small cascades he can, but the fact that he can do like a single 2 remove or a 3 remove, there's quite a few implications that they can have in the game. Also, thank you, Andrew, for the subscribe. I'm hoping that I can get a few of them off in this battle. Don't know for sure if we will. We'll see what kind of alignment we can get. Should be able to, since we make most of the board red and skulls. I would assume we'll be able to find something. Oh, there's one that we can do. There's a pretty good example. There's no other troop other than a Peasant that could have done what we just did right there. So Peasant, as much as some people say, like, Peasant's the worst troop in the game, he's definitely not the worst troop in the game. I can say that for sure. He's by no means the worst. It's just his traits are so bad that no one tends to use him. But there's a lot of implications that he has that are pretty useful. And you can see we just did one right there. Got full mana on that thing, plus a bunch of mana for Shregra, so that worked out pretty nice. Do we have another one that we can do anyways here? No, I don't think. There's a lot of 3 pairs and double 3 pairs. I don't think we can do any excessively good move. Oh, we'll just take a skull, I guess. Oh, there's Shregra. We'll probably throw that down and then see what we can do with Peasant. Oh, I think I might have been able to Inferno King there. That would have been the better move if it was possible. Well, there's like no green, no red, so neither of those are viable. What can we do with Peasant? Always have to watch out to see what we can do with Peasant now. Nothing. So I guess we'll just throw a skull. So we can get Inferno King. Gosh, there's so many skulls. Oh no, we might lose our Peasant! No! We're probably gonna lose our Peasant. One more skull and it's done. So if I miss anything, it's dead. Let's see. We can take purple. We can try for an extra turn there if we take it right there. One of the nice thing you can do is take it only 2 away from a board as well. Like Exploder would be pretty nice here to be able to take that skull. It doesn't look like we can really do anything. I guess I'll just take Mercy Mana. It'll make sure he doesn't die. What is the worst troop in the game? That is... There's a lot of things that could be considered the worst troop. I don't know exactly which one I would really say. The one I would normally go for is Mummified King, because he places Death Mark on himself. His ability basically does as much damage as any other ability, plus he places a Death Mark on himself. So, personally, I say that Mummified King is the absolute worst troop in the entire game, as of this current moment. Let's see, can we get anything off with this? Yes, we can. Nice, okay. So we'll throw that down. Can we get a nice Peasant move? Well, maybe not a nice one, but we can get one. We can do it right there.
Get out of here, waste.
And then into the skull. Actually, never mind. That's a little bit of something. That wasn't too bad. For Peasants. Let's see, what else can we get? Oh, it even set up that. I couldn't even see that from the board. That was just complete luck that that got set up. Yep, but there we go. Peasant. Peasant for the win. Well, Peasant got like 2 or 3 really good moves out of that. That first one that we did was pretty insane. But yeah, Peasant is by no means a bad troop. Nerf Peasant, I know. Peasant needs a nerf, gosh. But yeah, I really do like Peasant because the form of board control he has, no other troop has. The only reason I never use him is because he just doesn't have any good traits. Well, actually, technically, I shouldn't say that. Jinx is good. The other 2 are just abysmally bad. And the fact that he doesn't do any damage is normally not worth it. But yeah, he's not that bad. But the absolute worst troop in the game is Mummified King, or at least in my opinion. He places Death Mark on... Oh, I forgot the other end. Mummified King. He deals a standard weak amount of damage, and then he places Death Mark on himself. Which, why on earth would you ever want to do that? It was added to synergize with like one other troop that came in when it was released, which is also dead content upon arrival. But the only good thing about Mummified King is the fact it has Necromancy. Other than that, it's 100% useless. Why would you want to put a troop that can literally kill itself and basically have nothing in return? Like a bomb bot, at least, a bomb bot may kill itself at a 100% chance, but at least it has an excessively high damage. Like this one right here would do 26 plus the 11, so 37 damage to all enemies. Like that's worth it for it to kill itself. But if you end up getting a Mummified King that only does something like, let's say even 35 damage, because this isn't Mythic yet. It might do like 31, 32, 33 or something. Let's even say 35. Doing 35 damage with a chance to kill yourself, that's not worth it at all. There's no instance you would ever want to do that. The only, maybe if you need a necromancy and you're like really desperate for one, that's like the only time you would ever bother even considering putting that on your team. Oh, he's using a Setite Warrior. I mentioned this earlier. I didn't bother doing a team though. But Guard's Avatar with Setite Warrior. It's about the best double Knight combo in the game, other than Knight Coronet with Queen Jezebel. Or Queen Jezebel with Hero to Chaos. Actually, just quite a few, but this is one of my personal favorite. Why to open up a spot to summon something? Wait, can you suggest some Emperor Corvash teams, please? Preferably with the least legendaries possible. Sure. Normally you would just use a Valkyrie with whatever support troops you could do with it then. Preferably 2 Corvashes. Corvash tends to be a troop used with Crimson Bat quite a bit. He's normally used either with double Corvash, with Amira from his own kingdom, or with Crimson Bat. One of the 3 tends to be used with. If you don't have any of those, you can either just complete out the Leonis Empire to get the Amira, or you can just put something cheap like a Miststalker or something on the team. How about Dijin? Oh, Dijin is pretty far down there on the absolute worst. But at least she has a purpose in Arena. Not even the Mummified King has a purpose in Arena. But yeah, Dijin is pretty weak as well. I wouldn't say it's weaker than Mummified King though, because at least she doesn't kill herself. You can always just use her as a tank, if nothing else.
Mana Surge.
Oh wow, we actually got the extra turn off of that. That was pretty lucky.
Mana Surge.
Can I suggest a Scion team? Sure. Normally I use it with all Daemons. I believe the normal team I tend to show is Gorgolfa, Marilith, Scion, and I think a Moloch thrown in there or something. Yeah, I can go do that after this battle.
Mana Surge.
Oh yeah, Nubarus. I still need to do Nubaruses as well. Something with a Corvash on it.
Mana Surge.
With as few legends as possible. You're a newer player and you don't have any of those, but you will finish Leonis to get a Mira. Thanks for that. Oh, no problem, Nubarus. Do you still need me to do a team? I'll go, if you do, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll go do Nuna's team first.
Mana Surge.
Okay, well, oops, let's go take that. And start getting what this team is supposed to do. Armor buff like crazy. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted to have happen, oh well. But we can just armor buff, use the guard's avatar, and that's match right there. Doesn't even matter if he Corvashes, it's not even in range. Oops, I forgot that doesn't give mana, but that alone was enough to kill. Any alternative to Moloch? Goblin Rocket? There's not a Daemon alternative, I don't think, but I can go try finding one. I don't think there's a Daemon alternative. I'll go double check. Just a player, or suggested teams. Gorgolfa. It doesn't matter if you use all Daemons, though. I think the only benefit you get is like 1 magic or something. Marilith. Scion. You can put the Scion in front of the Marilith too if you choose. I tend to put it behind just because Marilith gets super high attack. The reason you'd put Scion first is because it can mana drain when doing skull damage, steal all the mana, though it does have a really low skull damage, particularly for a Daemon as well. You can see even Gorgolfa, which has excessively low damage, he has even lower than that, so... but yeah, you can put pretty much anything last slot. You already cover every single color from the first 3. Moloch, I believe, is optimal if you want a Daemon there. Let me double check what other Daemons are. Unique Daemons we could put there. Well, pretty much any Mythic. You could put something like Death or something, but I don't know if you have those. Destemona, you could probably get away with that since you have a pretty big true damage oriented team. You could get away with putting that. You could even put it in front of the Scion if you wanted to. Hellcat you wouldn't need. Herald of Chaos you wouldn't need. Could probably get away with a Cerberus if you really wanted to. Moloch would probably be optimal. Plague would be really decent if you have that, happen to have that. Traxxas you wouldn't really need because it's physical damage. You'd want to stick with things that can do true damage or support your other troops. Web Spinner maybe. You'd probably want to put it in front of your Scion though, so it can take the blue, and that's about it. Unless you would just want to do a completely different troop of some kind that's not a actual Daemon. One thing that I used to use with it is a Mad Prophet. Mad Prophet. I used to use a Mad Prophet right there. It's not that bad. Of course, you don't get the extra magic from it, but him casting gives 5 magic to all your allies, so it's kind of helpful. It's a pretty cheap alternative. You don't even need any traits on him to make him work. You could always try something like that. There's a lot of options you can do. It's literally covering everything, so any other troop would work with it. It almost doesn't even matter what it is. Is Celestia a good healer? Kind of. I wouldn't really advise using Celestia solely as a hero. If you need a healer for a dragon team, yes. Celestia is a really good healer. But other than that, no, you don't really need Celestia as a healer on a team. It's not a bad healer, but you'd pretty much only use it in dragon teams. It's not as efficient if you use it in any other form of team.
Mana Surge.
Oh, come on, we didn't get full mana yet. We're so close. Oh gosh, it's gonna kill our Gorgolfa. That's not good. I need that Gorgolfa. That's our tank. We'll take the brown. Get some Gorgolfa going. And also get rid of the poison we have on us. I think he can still one-shot though. Nope, 30 damage. He won't be able to one-shot. Perfect. Poison didn't trigger. Is there any chance you can give your team a go? Sure. So you can see what it looks like fully powered up. Golem, Dragon Soul, Dragon Net, and Shegra. Sure, we can go do that. I'll go do that right after this battle here. So we'll throw a Marilith down. Actually, let me get a Drain down first. We'll get the Drain into Marilith into the Mad Prophet. Get that out the way. Oh, I could have taken Skulls. Oops. Could have taken the Skulls. But we'll just use Mad Prophet, get everything going. He'll take another Skull, won't be enough to kill though. Still can survive 2 more of those. And there goes the Mad Prophet, giving us all the manas. And now we can just keep spamming. I guess we'll drain. Pretty much all of them have a little bit of mana. Pretty much drain them all down to 0. Actually, I did drain them all to 0. Stop getting more mana. So let's throw that down. Throw another oh gosh, we got all of Marilith's mana back from our own cast. Pretty nice. Now we'll do the Scion. We'll just keep looping that until we win.
Mana Surge.
Yep. Oh, he's almost going to get the kill. I think that does 9 damage. So it depends what Poison wants to do. Ah, Poison wants to kill. Poison wants to kill. Oh, 1 down. That's easier for the Scion now. I think we can do it on the next Scion cast. Yep, now we definitely can. And that is match. Oh, that is definitely match. Look at Marilith go. That's why I keep it there. second slot because you get such a high attack on it that basically just starts one-shotting everything, which is pretty nice. You have an error. Should you capitalize the letters? What error is it? If the error is not the one for overusage... Oh, did you get an error on the code? Yeah, the code should still be working. Also, hello, Adam. But yeah, the code should still be working. If it says that the code doesn't work, well, if it says it's used up, then it's used up. But if it says that it's not working, try capping all of them. If it still says it's not working, if you have a number in your, after your invite code, then there might be an invisible underscore in between the end of your name, in-game name, and the number that shows after it. So do keep that in mind, that you might need to have an underscore there. Well, let's go and... Wait, never mind. I need to go do a team real quick. Well, first things first. Let's clear out this battle, and then I'll go do your team, Chris. I didn't forget about it. I just can't do it against a Bone Dragon, because it's just too annoying. Till Bone Dragon gets nerfed. I'm curious if they're going to fix Courage, too. Because even once they fix Bone Dragon, Courage is still going to be broken. Unless they manually fix the glitch with it. And that seems like one of the glitches they wouldn't fix. Hello, Philip. Oh, gosh. Assassin class. Was not expecting that. I almost forgot about that. Oh, gosh. We won't be able to entangle them now. Wraith team. Sure, I can go do a Wraith team, too, after we go do Chris's team. As of this current moment, the best Wraith teams you can possibly have is just using a Bone Dragon with a Wraith. That's the safest, most potent thing you can possibly have. Is just using something like a Wraith, Bone Dragon, Courage, and like a Famine if you happen to have. If you don't have a Famine, you can pretty much put anything back there. A second Courage or really anything, and it'd still be potent. Okay, let's get that down so it doesn't get another Assassinate, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. You were wondering, how do you give your team different names? Yours seems to be stuck at Team 1. Oh, you can do that under the options menu. I'll go show that right after this battle as well. You suggested this earlier. Ketras, Innkeeper, Fortress Gate, and Luther for a Friday challenge. Huzzah! Grigor, remind me of that later. I will go do that. Not at the moment, though, because we have a couple suggestions already. But I will go do that as a random, or as a troop challenge today. That seems really odd, but we'll do it. Oh gosh, the summon just blocked the purple we needed for our Bone Dragon. Phil. Okay. We'll let it take another skull. Whoa! That just got mana on 3 different troops. Well, we can just end it with a Bone Dragon. Okay, so first things first. Actually, there's a couple things I need to go do. First, how to change your team names on teams. Let me go show that, then I'll go do Adam's teams. Or not Adam, sorry. Yeah, Adam. Wait, no. Chris's team. So let me go to show that real quick. To change your name, oh yeah, you found it, yeah. But just in case anyone doesn't know where it is, all you have to do to change the name of your teams is just go to Troops, click on any of your teams, and you'll notice if you look up over here, you'll notice there's 2 tabs, Troops and Hero. But if you click on one of your teams, 3 tabs will be there, Troops, Hero, and Bonuses. If you go to Bonuses, rename team, you can change that to whatever you want, then just click Confirm, and it'll switch to whatever you type there. So that's how you change your team name, if you want to do that. But yeah, it doesn't actually pop up until you click on a fork wing as well, until you actually click on a team. Okay, so let me go do the suggested team. Oh gosh, a Bone Dragon again. I think this time I still will do it though, but we might get rolled by the Bone Dragon. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oops, why am I the same Bone Dragon? Golem. Let's see, where'd that team go? Let's see. Golem, Dragon Soul, Dragonette. Golem, Dragon Soul. Oh, I haven't used Dragonette in forever. Dragonette and Shegra. Vampire Banner. Wait, why would you not use don't use Vampire Banner. You're not using any yellow, so you might as well just use Dragon Claw, or not Dragon Claw, sorry. Absol Banner. There it is. The +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow. It does exactly what the other banner does, except with an extra purple. And since you don't use any yellow, you don't have any negative effect from the banner. Also, we have some bonuses. What are those from? Bonuses. 1 attack for 2 Dragon's Claw, and 1 attack and 2 armor for having 3 unique oh yeah, because 3, yeah. That's what that's from. So we're getting 2 attack, 2 armor as bonus. So let's get into this. Main threat will be Bone Dragon. As long as we can get the Bone Dragon killed quickly, we should be fine. Hopefully we can get Dragonette to do some kind of stats effect. But yeah, team for earlier on in the game seems like it would be pretty decent. Main concern of, as I just said, mainly just that Bone Dragon. If we can get a Green Surge, that'd be pretty nice. I'm not going to bother with that skull, we'll just delay him, so it'll help us. Okay, good. So hopefully we can get some kind of silence and other good stats effects to kind of keep him disabled. Or kill him. Death Mark, go. Oh, Entangle too, very nice. Hope that stays long enough for his ability. Might actually be a good idea to give him all his mana now, just so he does nothing off his skull spam. Oh, come on, he cleansed already. Never mind. Good thing I didn't start to try to do that. Well, that was quick. Let's try that again. Oh, this might actually be enough damage to kill it. Let's see. 25. Oh, this better poison. Oh, it can't even poison. This better burn. Burn or Death Mark kill, please. It's gonna survive with 1 HP. Well, we re-entangled it at least. Oh, that entangle better not cleanse next turn. Oh, that'll be horrible. Okay, good. Perfect. There goes Dragonette for the save with that double entangle. That one he does 5 damage instead of the instant kill it would have done. Okay, so that saved us like crazy. We'll throw down the Dragon Soul. What are we frozen on? Oh, because we kept it in the Dragon Soul. Wait. Oh, the other one's from Queen Mab. I was gonna say, how are we frozen on like everything? Brown we're frozen on, so no point in taking it. I didn't really even use the Golem. I used it, of course, for tankiness, but as far as its ability, we probably could throw in a board control with it, but I really don't need it for the armor reduction at all. Let's just kill that out. And then we'll go and get Dragon Soul's mana. No, I need that mana. Do we just throw a chakra? I think we'll just go for board control. We'll take the skull. That reduces down the last of his armor. Oh, does he even take out all of his armor? It must have been magic reduced. His magic at. Oh, he only has 4 magic. Poor thing. Oh well. But yeah, I got magic reduced. Oops, and because we got attack reduced, that also wasn't enough damage to kill him. Double fail. Okay, we'll just chakra, even though this is a bit of a waste. Look at that overkill. Okay, well. Guess we just take skulls. Might just be better taking purple attribute. Can't do anything this turn, regardless of what it does. And we're not frozen on anything anymore. Okay, we'll go for skull. We'll skull into Dragonette. Actually, I just think that's enough to kill right there. I think it's exactly 26. No, it's 25 again. Come on, burn or poison. There we go, burn. I forgot how much fun Dragonette is. It's been a while. I think it's been about a month since I used Dragonette in the team. I almost forgot. Wraith team ideas. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me go do some Wraith teams now too. Yeah, team seems pretty solid. Chris, who just mentioned that team for me to try. Queen Jezebel's. Well, this is the second time it came out. It is our revenge battle. Might as well go for it. But yeah, let me go show a Wraith team. This is normally what I go for whenever I have to go for a Wraith. Done. Bone. Bone. Courage. Famine. If you happen to not have anything from here, there are quite a few replacements for almost everything in this team. Essentially, all you need is a Skull Spammer and a Wraith, and you're good to go. Banner, if you happen to be using a Bone Dragon, is brown-purple. If you happen to be using something like a Skeleton or something, you want to have at least 1 purple in order to get up its cast. Chegra, same thing. You'd probably want to go with a brown-red, just get it up quicker. And any other Skull Spammer, same premise. But you would want to have something that can create skulls when you're using a Wraith, and then just go skull crazy against them. And this is just the most optimal team you can possibly do. But of course, if you don't have like something like a Famine, don't worry, you don't need a Famine to make it work. You can just put any supporting troop that can either give them mana. You can even just put a second Courage or something like that. Also, Courage doesn't need to be fully traded, but it does help with, of course, giving you a little bit of extra buff whenever you do anything, whenever you take the skulls. And anything with a Wraith is always going to be pretty skull-oriented. The other options you have is going true damage oriented. Tends to be pretty good since he does do true damage on top of everything else he does do. Part of that is true damage. So putting things like Mist Stalkers, Crimson Bats, really Marrowlifts, anything that can do true damage, he's good with. Almost doesn't even matter what it is as long as you cover every single color with true damage. We no longer need to choose one trait for hero class. All three work at once. Wait, when did that happen? I don't think that's a thing. I can almost guarantee you that is not a thing. Unless that's a glitch on console if you're playing on console. But that should not be a thing. Ah, if only there was a yellow we could drop to get that skull. Well, nothing we could do with that then. Oh, so there's this skull staring at me. Oh, there goes Deathmark. The power of the ring. First turn Deathmark. Love it. Yeah, that's why I said getting traits on Wraith is insane. You can just get those instant kills. It doesn't even matter how strong the troop is either. As long as you don't have immunity in any way to Deathmark, you can do that, which is pretty insane. Oh, trait, yes. Yeah, all traits work on heroes, but not all perks. You can only have one perk active at a time, but you can have all traits active. That applies to every troop. Every troop always uses all traits. But yeah, only the perks are limited to one. Like right now we're using, what are we using? Assassin class. Like right now we're using Assassin class. So we can only use one of the three that are on this page. Come on, loading screens. We can only use one of these three. We can either have +8 armor, +4 attack, or be considered a Naga for team bonuses and any other bonuses. But of course, out of these three, Dark Blades for the +4 attack is best, so we just select that. But you can only have one active at one given time on the screen. And all traits always are active, and you just end them. You get them from trait stones, and they're just permanent and active whenever you use them. There's no way to deactivate them unless it happens to get stunned. That's the only way they kind of get deactivated. But yeah, it's perks that can only work one at a time, whereas everything else, like traits, is always active unless stunned. Can you try, oops, a Gorgotha, Kristarnex, the Bull, and Sunweaver Dragon Soul? Wait, that's 5 troops. Oh wait, never mind. No, it's not. I read that as Ketras and then Bull as 2 separate troops. But yeah, I'll go do that right after this battle. I'm actually almost using that team right now, except with dragons. But yeah, we'll go and do that right after this battle. And if there was any other suggestions or questions I skipped, feel free to just leave them in chat again. I don't mean to be skipping any, but sometimes I accidentally do some. Or forget to do some, I should say.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
No, my purples! Needed those purples. Always need those purples. Pretty much any team I ever use is revolved around purple in some way, shape, or form. Okay, we'll just go for round. Oh no! Our 1 mana short. Luckily we got the extra turn off it. We'll get the last one round. We'll have our Kristarnex, Dragon Soul, Kristarnex, Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, go from there. Sounds like a plan. Well, there's Kristarnex, get rid of the blue. Actually, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of the blues. Brown or something would have been a lot more decent. Then again, never mind. That was a good move. We get all of the mana from it. So we'll Dragon Soul, Sevhina, Gorgotha, and we're pretty much good to loop at this point. Don't need to worry about any of that. Oh, and he's entangled right now too, so we can't even get that off if he decides to. Oh no, he's just gonna go for the skull. That's actually not good that he's going for the skull, but he dies right now anyway, so I guess we won't need to worry. What's your longest win streak? You're at a 500 win streak right now. I think my longest win streak is 1,000 something. I forget exactly. We can check it in like 1 second. As soon as our turn becomes our turn, I can see what it is. But this was back in a very old meta. This was like over 1.5 years ago when I got that win streak. They were actually always recording win streaks, and this happened before win streak was even a thing. So it was back when it was almost like a guaranteed chance that you would always win. It was back then. We'll go see in 1 second. Can you end your turn already, AI? Gosh, okay. But if we connect to global chat and click on our own name somewheres, we'll be able to see what my win streak is. Let's see. So my win streak right now, or the highest win streak ever, my win streak right now is only Wait, why is it not showing my win streak right now? Oh well. But did I just lose the last battle? I don't think I did. But my current highest win streak is 1,694 consecutive wins in a row. That was not done any time recent. That's almost impossible to do with the recent or with the current meta of the game. But back in the day, that is something that I got. Almost 1,700 wins in a row. These days, I can't even go like 100 battles without losing. Oh, no problem, Chris. Oh, could have taken yellow. Actually, never mind. We would have lost our turn if I did. So, never mind. Any hero class with stone skin? No. No class has stone skin. They may eventually add one with it. Actually, currently, as of this current moment, there isn't a single hero class with any form of skull mitigation in any way. None have agile, none have armored, none have stone skin, none have any of that stuff. They'll likely add it in the future. There was even talk that they may be adding a hero with impervious. If they do, that'll be the most overused hero ever added to the game because impervious is excessively strong. And if you can set literally any hero weapon of any color as impervious, that is going to be overused like crazy. So we'll see what happens with that. I almost wouldn't even want them to add a hero with impervious because I know if they do, pretty much everyone will use that hero class always. There'd basically be no point in using any other hero class except maybe the exception of the few that are used now, like Archer, Assassin, and Sorcerer, simply because they have just such strong offense. But as far as defensive, if they had a hero class with impervious, it's going to be excessively used. But yeah, let me go do Kevin's suggested team with the new Mythic. So let's go throw that down. What do we have here? Gorgotha, the new Bull that was just added. I think if we just type in Bull, it'll bring it up too. Yeah, there's only 2 Bulls. Sunweaver and Dragon Soul. I actually haven't bothered using it with Dragon Soul. I've been trying to not use Dragon Soul constantly in troops or teams I suggest. Though, given that it's the troop next week, I might start doing it again for the next week 2 or 3. Simply because Dragon Soul is insane. So, I need to mention all the teams with it. Okay, so we're just going to go brown-yellow, get the Gorgolth up quick. As long as you're not using a Korvash, that'll be perfectly fine. And he is not using a Korvash, so we can get away with it. Do you have any recommendation for an early to mid-game Behemoth team? You've tried Behemoth, Justice, Valkyrie, Justice. I would say something along the lines of Knight Coronet, Behemoth, Valkyrie, and Druid. You would want to replace out that Druid with something stronger if you happen to have like Kristarnex or something. But the cheapest team that's still effective with it is, again, Knight Coronet, Behemoth, Valkyrie, and Druid. The Druid you'd want to replace out for a Kristarnex or pretty much anything that's better. But if you don't have anything other option, Druid is fine. You could probably get away with a Rowan or something else too if you happen to have that laying around.
Mana Surge.
Okay, let's see. Well, we don't really need to buff anything. I guess we could. We'll do that. And that's enough for us to hit. So we'll go for that.
Mana Surge.
We'll go and poke the very first one to make sure it doesn't get mana. Though we do need to worry about the spider quite a bit. That might become a nuisance.
Mana Surge.
Ooh, and he's going to survive with basically nothing. I'll wait a turn until some more skulls gets on the board. We absolutely have to hit at least 3 skulls. Oh, there goes 6 mana. Doesn't really do that much. The synergy of these two kind of doesn't work in the fact of the mana it gives, because that's so little mana compared to how much he needs. So little. Please hit 3 skulls. Good. Oh, we hit every skull. Nice. I think that was like 7 or so. Okay, what else can we do here? Everything is just very, very short of getting its mana that it needs. So we'll go for that. Oh gosh, because the order, if it did green then red, that would have gave us our Dragon Soul mana. But because it did it in reverse order, we didn't get it, unfortunately. Oh gosh, it's actually a really bad situation. Because I'm going to have to let it summon. So we'll just have to deny its purple to make sure it doesn't extra turn. Oh, it can still do it on green. Please don't do it on green. Good. Okay, at least it missed, if nothing else. But we have to either take it or do Dragon Soul. I guess we'll Dragon Soul. Because that means we can do Gorgolf afterwards if we need.
Mana Surge.
So we'll throw this at whatever Cerberus ends up getting a lot of mana. Yeah, we'll throw it first. So we'll throw it, then buff up. Because that's going to be enough damage. And at this point, I don't even need to really buff it up anymore. But in case Gorgolfa dies, I guess, for precaution. And then Gorgolfa should be able to fill it off of red and green, or pretty close. So if it keeps denying it like that, then maybe not. But if nothing else, maybe Dragon Soul. 2 mana off. Little mana off. The main problem I'm having with this team is how it's ordered. Every single troop is only getting a little bit of mana. And it keeps putting them like slightly off from getting that last little bit they need. Let's go on yellow. Both of them. You really want to get, yeah, if you have over 1,000 win streak, that is insanely good. It is really, really hard to do. Yeah, what team are you using right now to get that win streak? I'm kind of curious myself, because I don't even have a win streak that high these days, though that is because I tend to use a lot of suggested teams and stuff that tend to, at least this late in the game, have a lower win rate. Can you suggest a team using the Cerberus? Sure. You just traded yours last week. Anything in particular that you might want me to use it with? Do you happen to have like fully traded Nature Guardian or anything like that, or just in a team in general? Normally I tend to put it with Nature Guardian, but not a lot of people tend to have it fully traded. You pretty much always want to put it with a Giant Spider though, that's without a given. Either a Giant Spider or Apothecary. Normally Giant Spider, because Giant Spider is a beast, and the Cerberus itself is also a beast, so you can get some extra team bonuses from doing that, compared to if you use Apothecary. The main benefit of using Apothecary, though, is of course that you have the chance to do cleansing. Let's see. Well, we got that blade. That's definitely enough to one-shot. Then all we have to kill is the summon. And, oh, that's not match. That's not match, because we don't have any skull damage on our Gorgolfa. Come on, something get full mana. So we can win it. At this point, a skull's gonna win, because if we can get a random skull right here, that's gonna be enough damage.
Mana Surge.
Nope. Okay. Well, we'll just poke him. Actually, let's... Oh, never mind. Dragons. Well, okay. If we hit enough skulls, it will be enough. There we go. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was thinking you would do 20 damage because, I don't know. I thought we had dragons for some reason. There we go. Well, at least we got a little bit extra souls doing it that way. It took us slightly longer. Not by much, though. You're fairly new to the game, so you're learning the time. You're originally from console. Just started on PC mobile. Well, if you ever need any thing answers, just let me know. Let's see. Maybe next week, or anti-dragon teams are good. Oh yeah, anti-dragon teams are going to be insanely good next week. The best anti-dragon troop you can possibly use is Dragon Cruncher. Pretty much just putting that with a Bone Dragon is enough to be a completely solid team. Also, I find it funny because I was actually about to suggest something along these lines. And we're up against it right now. Should I just mirror it? I think I might just mirror it. I was almost going to do this exact same team just with like a Gorgolfa up front, but hey, let's just mirror it as well. Whoever suggested a Cerberus team earlier, actually, let me do it with a Giant Spider, because I did say, you definitely do need to be using a Giant Spider. Giant Spider or Apothecary is excessively good with this thing. So we'll put that down. Put in the Kristarnex. Even though it's completely blocked, technically it's not really that blocked. And we're good to go. Okay. Banner, Dragon Soul banner. Because Dragon Soul. And if you don't have a Dragon Soul, it's coming next week on PC Mobile, and you'll be able to get as many as you need as long as you event key it. Definitely save your event keys and some of your gems for it if you don't have enough event keys. You're going to see Logan. Logan? What is Logan? Is that someone who asked something, or... Wait. Or is that a movie or something? Did I miss something important? I'm not quite sure what your question is. Let's see. I will just go with purple. Also, it doesn't matter if Kristarnex is being blocked. It'll end up getting its mana regardless. Also, thank you, Carlos, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Well, let's just hope for a purple. Come on. Nope. Okay. Yes, next week is Dragon Soul. You'll be able to get Dragon Soul in the event keys. So definitely spam every single last event key you have. Yeah. I normally don't say that, but I can say without a shadow of a doubt, you want to have a Dragon Soul.
Mana Surge.
Okay, what can we do here? Let's throw that yellow. Oh, Logan is the new Wolverine movie. No, I normally don't watch any of the superhero movies. And I also just went to the movies recently, and I tend to only go to at a maximum of like one per month. Well, sometimes I go a little bit more. Because I go on the cheapest day when they're only $5 per person. So, actually, I think it's like $4.75 plus tax, and with tax, it's basically $5. A little bit higher than that, but basically $5. But yeah, I normally don't watch superhero movies, and the most recent one I watched was Get Out a couple days ago, which is actually pretty good. Oh, someone in chat the other day said that they were going to go see Get Out too. I made sure not to spoil anything. I'm not someone who ends up spoiling movies or anything like that. Yeah, Get Out was pretty good. Better than I was expecting to. Oh, we'll just throw that there. And we barely even used the Cerberus. Fail. This team was supposed to be focused around Cerberus, but I haven't casted him once.
Mana Surge.
Okay, well, now we get to. I didn't even devour. But yeah, whenever it gets a kill, if you have it fully traded, it does summon a red-purple. So it is a good idea to use a red-purple first slot, which is why I used a Dragon Soul there. The most expensive optimal option is a Wolf Garrett, but most people just use Dragon Soul because they don't have a Wolf Garrett. Or if they do have one, they don't have it fully traded. Okay, well, let's go for that. Get our Giant Spider. We get that as well, but... Oh, that was perfect. You end up killing it. Unfortunately, he got possession, but... Oh gosh, why would he go for the one? I'm trying to show a Cerberus team, and then he goes for the only Cerberus we have. But yeah, the team he was using, the team we're using, both of the same things are generally the same thing. You can use something around those lines for your Cerberus. And if you don't have some of the filler troops, pretty much anything with a Giant Spider Cerberus is pretty solid. Let's see, you use 4 times Scale Guard for 1 troop, better, wait. Use 4 times Scale Guard for 1 troop. I know, using 4 for 1 scale, or using 4 Scale Guards for a single enemy is a lot quicker. I just haven't bothered saving a team for it. I probably should go do that, but yeah, we'll go save that to at least one of our slots. I've been meaning to do that for a while now, having like a quick kill for any of the single troops. I used to have one, but I don't know why I don't have one now. Can you do a 3 times Goblin team? Why 3 times? Do you mean a 4 times? I can go do one. Gosh. Our team is so weird right now. How are we in this position that we're in right now? He keeps devouring. If anything, this isn't a... Oh gosh, his second possession off this thing. What is even happening this battle? This is insane. Can we get some kills already? I need this thing to die so we don't need to worry about it anymore. That'd be the best thing that can happen right about now. Okay, so we'll do that. Hopefully get some blues out of it.
Mana Surge.
Negative. Actually, no, we do get some blue. Not much though.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, still not that much. Okay. Oh, higher magic? No, it has a lower magic, so we don't get to spawn the blues. I'm still gonna throw out though. Because we get the freeze. Okay. Well, I could take the skull and hope that we get a skull right there or there. There's 2 spots. We'll take it, and we don't get a single skull to even fall. Good job. Well, we'll take the blue then. Well, that'll be filled up in a second. But yeah, he got 2 devours so far, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh, we'll just throw that down. Good, it didn't revive for a 3rd time. Okay, we'll be able to kill it with the next Star next, and a spider, and then that's match, as long as all goes well. So we'll move red, looks like the most. Oh, I should have removed blue. My bad. Could have won right there and then. Templar and Goblin Shaman? You wouldn't really need to use Templar and Goblin Shaman together.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
You can use Goblin Shamans with like Giant Spider or Green Slimes and stuff like that. That's a pretty good combo. But Templar or Goblin Shaman, that's not really something you'd want to do due to the amount of brown blockage that they both have between each other. But what did you mean with a 3 times goblin? Oh, you mean 3 times goblins as in literally 3 goblins? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you would either... Sorry, that's what you meant. I didn't realize what you meant initially. But yeah, you would use either a Goblin Shaman or a Templar. You are correct, yes. I thought you meant 3 different goblins. But if you're going to use 3 literal goblins, the troop named Goblin, that pure green one, yes, you would use either Goblin, Templar Goblin, or Goblin with the Goblin Shaman, and then Goblin in the back. But yeah, you'd put either the Templar or the Goblin Shaman in 3rd slot with that team. I think there was a team that was just suggested to me. I completely skipped over. There's probably a few of them. Let's see. Was there another team? If there is, feel free to just leave it in chat if I missed something somewhere. Oh, that's your main team for your win streak? Oh, let's see. What is it? Kristornik, Sevhina, Mora, Dragon Soul, and Shadow Dragon. Interesting. So basically my all-dragon team, except you're using it with a Kristornik's front line. I used to use a Kristornik's front line, and it seems weird that this would have a perfect win rate, but I'll go try it. Because I could see this getting wrecked by Bone Dragon at least once, just from random bad luck. But that or a... do you just skip all of the harder battles? Because that might be it too. Because if I just did 2 trophies constantly, I'd pretty much never lose ever. But like Wraiths and Bone Dragons and stuff like that, even if you're using like some of the best teams in the game, they're always going to get trolled eventually. But yeah, that's a super big Dragon Soul. Shadow Dragons mainly used just to buff up the Dragon Soul even more. And by time, if you were losing, this thing will have like 50 attack or something. We have Kristornik up front for tanking. Let's see. 1 second. Someone's actually messaging me on RuneScape about the videos. Didn't think I'd really got to that many people were seeing them or anything like that. It's kind of interesting. I'm starting to get into the RuneScape community slowly. The Reddit community hates me though. I made 1 Reddit post on the forum there, and it got like 50% dislikes. I was like, oh. Even the video reflects it. I think it got like, it had like 3 likes and 4 dislikes within its like first like 30 minutes. Reddit hates me. Or at least the RuneScape Reddit, I don't know. Let's see, well, we'll go and take the blue right there. Hello, Joe. Welcome. Alright, we'll throw that around. Say more goblin. Wait, what kind of goblin? Do you want me to do a goblin team or just the other one? I don't know what you mean with the goblin thing. But yeah, you mean 3 times goblin with Goblin Shaman or Templar. Yeah, I end up getting to that conclusion after a bit, Faplord. Initially, I was like, wait, what? And then it's like, okay, that's what you meant. Reddit is a cesspit. Yeah, I tend to never use Reddit. I do very, very occasionally because it's a great way to advertise your YouTube channel. But that's literally the only reason I ever used it. I've only used it 3 times for that purpose. I may use it a little bit more, but yeah. I don't really care for Reddit.
Mana surge.
I never really understood what the whole interest is with Reddit. I guess because it's kind of like a full-blown forum for everything, but most things have their own forum. I guess just so you have it all in one place or something. Because most things that Reddit does, a general forum of any, like the Gems of War forum or something like that, pretty much the exact same thing is done through there. And normally on those kind of forums, it's even more organized than what Reddit is. What is Celestial Trait Stones used for? Celestial Trait Stones are used for the 3rd trait on Epics, Legends, and Mythics. Epics require one celestial trait stone for the last trait. Legends take 2, and mythics take 4. Those are the only things you ever use the celestial trait stones for. So as a newer player, you'll pretty much never really need to use them that much. As you progress through the game, you start using them for the final traits on higher rarity troops. But yeah, that's what you use them for. As a newer player, you pretty much don't need to worry about them at all. You'll pretty much accumulate enough of them that by the time you accumulate all the other trait stones, you'll pretty much always have the Celestials that you need for every single troop. You will very, very rarely ever run out of Celestials. They come in enough bulk that after a couple hundred hours of gameplay, you'll have more than you'll ever need. So you're pretty much fine in that regard. You have a low defend team score, so you don't really use Bone Dragon anymore. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, Bone Dragon can also, Shadow Dragon can also make purple. Let's see what happens if we try using against a Bone Dragon or something. Normally you wouldn't in this team though. I guess maybe off the yellow you'd kind of be able to get it. Okay, well, let's go and throw this over. Take that, go in the corners. Ooh, nice big red. 5 times a red, I'll take that. Very nice, get us going. Take our reds over here, get the cascade. Oh yeah, that's something else. Should I try testing the redeem code system right now? Do you guys think I should go do that? Let me know if you guys want me to. If I do try testing it right now and it works, I'll do one of the giveaways today. Because there are 13 codes, and as long as I can check it with one of you today to see if it is working, then we can go and do them all tomorrow. But I need to figure out how to set up Nightbot, which may take like 30 minutes. I was gonna do it off stream, but I definitely need to do it by tomorrow. Because I want to try setting up a giveaway through it that we'll have running through all tomorrow's stream. Every 30 minutes. And I think Nightbot would be the easiest way to do it. There might be another option. If any of you know of like any streaming giveaway programs that are free, let me know. Do it? Well, I'll go look into it. I'll try doing it like between pokes in the game then. But yeah, I'll go and see if I can try getting that set up. And then we can do one of them today. It's your birthday. You can test the giveaway on you. No, I'll need to be able to test the giveaway, it would have to have multiple people in it. But happy birthday, though. Yeah, let me go see. I have no clue where I even download Nightbots. I know that it works with YouTube Gaming. I just don't know for sure if I can use it for codes. Let me just check this real quick. Let me see what happens if I Google Nightbot. Nightbots. There it is. Nightbot.tv. I think that's the right one. Nightbot app. Nightbot other things. Let's see. Cloud hosted customization, chat logs, commands, spam filters, dashboard. Doesn't say giveaways for any of these. There it is. Giveaways. Hopefully that's within the base program. Additional features. I hope that's standard. Let's see. Wanted to give away a gift to one of your lucky viewers? You can use the giveaway system in Nightbot to choose a winner. That is exactly why I need to use Nightbot. So, okay. Well, let's sign up then. Log in through YouTube. Oh, perfect. You can even have YouTube integration with it. Perfect. Click my account. Manage your YouTube account. Blah, 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 blah. Allow. And... okay. Is Nightbot working now? Top chatter? Nobody. Set top chatter, set top command. Well, I'll need to do a bunch of stuff with this later, but if I click the giveaways button, how do I set this up? Resell eligibility, mods, regulars, supporters, users. Oh, wait, can I just click these? Wait. Which ones of these are selected? I would assume the ones with the blue box around it. Giveaway type, active users, keyword, randomly active user giveaway. Oh, I can do it based on anyone that's in. Oh, that might just be better doing... I don't know. Maybe I'll do keyword to make sure people are actually in. Anti-spam, don't really need that. What is the keyword? I don't know. We'll just do Tacet or something. to make sure Tacet or make sure giveaway works. Regular luck, no extra luck. Supporter luck, no extra luck. So it's even and fair for everyone. Okay. So let's see. I think this might be working. I'm not quite sure. We'll find out in a second. Let's see. Is there a confirmation button on this? Well, there's roll it, but there's no choices. Everyone type in this into the chat and let's see if it works. I don't know for sure. Let's see. Type that into... Okay, it didn't do anything when I did it, so it might not be working at the moment. Type that into chat. Exclamation point Tacet. And if all goes well, that'll enter you into the giveaway. Let's see. Nope, it is not working. Okay. Well then, how do I get this thing? Reset eligibility. Let's see. Roll it. There are no eligible users to win the giveaway. Well, why aren't you working? Okay, this is why I wanted... Oh, anti-spam enable. No, I don't need anti-spam enabled. Keyword. Maybe if I take all of these off. See what happens if I do that now. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Okay, I'm on this website. I have my account linked to it, and it's not wanting to work. Let's see. Giveaway. Go back to giveaways. I don't know why it's not working. Is there anywhere else I need to like connect it? Join channel. What does this do? Oh, Nightbot is joining. Oh, fail. I need to click on it to have it join the channel. Okay, next steps. Ensure that you have modded the Nightbot. Okay, I need to go mod the Nightbot. Click to your YouTube dashboard. Okay. Click these dots, add or remove moderator. Okay, Nightbot has joined. Okay, I need to make this a moderator now. Add moderator. We have a new moderator, and it's a bot. Normally, we have moderators to get rid of bots. But there we go. Nightbot's a moderator now. Okay, click on these dots to the right. Yeah, I know how to make things moderators. Enter into the form and press enter on your keyboard. Wait, did I need to do that? What? Why do I need to do that third step? Let's see. Enter into the form. Why would I need to do that one? Let's see. Okay, let me go and copy that. Where do I need to put that then? It doesn't say. It just says to enter it, but that's not where... Okay, never mind. YouTube live dashboard? No, but that's what we're already on. Yeah, that's weird. Where would I put that other link then? I think it might be working now. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Can you guys type Tacet again? No, never mind. Someone just did, so it's not working yet. So I probably do need to do that one other step. I don't know where I put that though. Let's see, where did Nightbot go? Let's see, there we are. Here's the Nightbot. Well, it's a moderator. Now, where do I put this other link? It says to put this link in, and then it says, oh, well, I don't know where. It doesn't say anything with it. Let's see, dashboard, join. Oh, it's already joined the channel. It's doing whatever it's doing. Join channel again. Let's see. Enter this into the form and press enter on your keyboard. What form? Add or remove moderators, but we already did. Oh. Let me do it that way then. Maybe it needs to be done through the other method. So add or remove moderators and type in this link. Maybe if I do it through that way, it'll want to do it. Okay. Oops. Manage moderators. And it wants me to paste in that link. There we go. But it was already a moderator though. Well, let's do that again. Let's unmoderator the Nightbot and then remoderator it. Nightbot. There we go. Okay, save. And it is indeed a moderator. So it should be working. Don't know why it's not. We will get this working. We will indeed get this work. Okay, why is my chat not scrolling now? Okay. Let's see. Well, let's see if we have any participants now. Close that. Timeouts 1, messages 75, part channel, song requests, giveaways. Well, back to giveaways. Why has this not worked yet? Do I have to channel regulars, pay supporters, ordinary users? Oh, there we go. Okay, I had to do that. Okay, we got it working. I think I got it working. Okay, now everyone type in exclamation point Tacet. I don't know if it's case sensitive or not, but there we go. Wait, why did my chat not go in? Why is my chat not scrolling down? Chat, why are you not working? Is it because I'm lagging or because it's not wanting to scroll right now? Is it not wanting to scroll? Right now, Arturo is the most recent chat I see. That might be correct. Let's see. No, for some reason my chat just lagged. Okay, let me just click refresh, and then we should be good to go. Sorry about that. Technical issues, but everything should be working now. Yeah, 30 users are currently in the poll thingy, so I'll just wait until how about 50 users? I'll wait until it goes up to 50 users then before we do the poll. That or 10 minutes, so I'm pretty sure we'll hit 50, and we'll see. But I'll either wait till one of the two, and then we'll just do it. Okay. And it's for I don't do a space after. I believe it just has to be exclamation point Tacet. I could change it to pretty much anything, but that just makes sure that people aren't AFK, so they'll actually be able to receive it. So we'll go do that in basically like one battle from now. So we'll just do this again, wipe out this team, and then we'll go give it out. I actually don't know what's in it, so I know it has a Ragnagord in it, and I know it has Silent Knight. And normally you wouldn't be able to gain Silent Knight by any other means, as far as that weapon. That or would cost you like $5 or something. Or they'd probably try selling it or something, but the weapon isn't that good. But whoever does get it, basically say to chat exactly what you get, because I honestly don't know what's even in it, other than that Ragnagord and Silent Knight is in it. So maybe I should go use one and just give out one less tomorrow, because I honestly have no clue what's in it. So I guess I'll just give out one less tomorrow, just so we can see what's actually in it. I'll probably wait until tomorrow to show it, though. I'll probably do it at like the beginning of tomorrow's stream, like showing me opening it. But yeah, whoever does end up winning this, please tell me what you actually get, because I honestly don't know exactly what the reward is for it. But we'll be giving out 11 of them tomorrow, and we're giving out one in right after this battle. I'll go and see what it will roll. That'll be funny if it gives myself, because I did put my own name into it. Hopefully I can re-roll if it does. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't roll myself. That would be the weirdest thing ever if it actually made that an option. Because I did type in the keyword. But yeah, anyone just type in exclamation point Tacet and you'll be in the giveaway roll. And we'll do that right in like a minute or two. And we'll do 11 more tomorrow. This is basically just the test one. This is the first time I'm ever doing a giveaway like this. Oh, no problem for the redeem code, Kit. And also, yeah, we'll have another redeem code in about an hour or so as well today. Yeah, no problem. Also, double check the redeem code because it might still be active too. The only problem with me doing the chat message thing, you know, is like half my chat is just people spamming Tacet. Maybe I should put the anti-spam filter in. Let's see. Where can you enter the redeem code at? Oh, the redeem code you can enter at the Gems of War official website. Just go to gemsofwar.com and you'll be able to enter the code there. I need to have some kind of visual for when I do the giveaway, probably, just so everyone's not confused as to what's going on and why everyone's spamming the word. Is Shadow Dragon better than Celestia now? That is very, very situational. They're both very similar in what they can do. Dragon Soul is better with, Shadow Dragon is better with Dragon Soul, but Celestia is a better tank, so it really depends on what you really need. Overall, I'd probably say Dragon Soul is better, especially since you only need his first trait for him to be good. Whereas with Celestia, you needed it fully traded for it to be good. Hello, Shane! Sorry, the redeem code has passed. This Mac was a moment used. Okay, thank you for letting me know. So it is indeed used up then. Yeah, no problem, Christopher. Yeah, everyone type in exclamation point Tacet. and you'll be entered into the giveaway. I'll be doing that in like 30 seconds, so if any of you haven't done that yet, we'll go do that. Let's see, how many users did we get? 46. So that's pretty much 50. We might as well roll it. I'll just wait a couple more seconds for anyone else to go in, and then we'll see if it works. And one really good thing about how the devs have the redeem codes right now is I don't have to go about like private messaging you the code or anything like that. I can actually just go right to the Gems of War website and give it to you directly, and you can just see it in your mail. So that'll work out perfectly. So also, whoever was asking earlier for the redeem code, you can type the redeem code in there, but someone just said it's used up, so there's kind of no point in going there now. So let me go roll this. 49 users. Can we get one more? No, it doesn't matter if we do. I'll just go roll it. 51. There it goes. Okay. And 5, 4. Where's even the button for it? 3, 2, 1.5, 1. I don't know why I'm counting like this. Let me just roll it and see who we get. There are no eligible. What? It just said there's no eligible users. Oh, don't you dare play this game, Nightbots. Eligibility. Maybe I need them all highlighted. Oh, found them. Found it. Found it. I need them all highlighted. I found it. Okay. 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 I need them all to be highlighted. That's what I thought, and it wasn't working earlier. Well, it's working now. Let's try this again. Also, thank you, Alexander Holt. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna roll it, and we get Varlis Verdis. Varlis Verdis. If you can put your invite code into the chat, your full invite code, I will go give you the reward. Carlis Verdis. Carlis Verdis. Also, do you guys want me to do it on stream so it seems like I'm not... or never mind. The Nightbot says it. Carlis Verdis. Never mind. I don't need to show it on screen. Nightbot says it. But yeah, Carlis, if you are here, please give me your invite code. I cannot give it to you unless you give me your invite code. There we go. Carlis, you already won. I need your invite code, though, so I can give it to you. Just let me know what you're... Just type in your full invite code into chat, and I can give it to you. Your in-game invite code. Also, keep in mind, anyone who's doing this, it does have to be PC and mobile only. So I will have to re-roll if it's a console username. But yeah, Carlis, just get back to me with your in-game name, and I'll be able to give you it. But yeah, we'll be doing 11 of those tomorrow. So, don't worry if you didn't get it. We'll be doing that pretty much all day tomorrow, pretty much every 30 minutes. Carlis, I need your invite code so I can give it to you. Oh, your invite code, you find your own invite code underneath your, go under your options menu. It'll be the little cog all the way in the front, all the way to the right of your screen. Click that and it'll tell you what your invite code is. What's the prize? We'll actually need to ask him. The prize is a Ragnagord, a Silent Knight, and something else. I'll be opening one at the beginning of tomorrow's stream to see what it actually is. But I currently do not know exactly what it is. Carlos can probably tell us when he gets it. But I want to use as minimal... I don't want to use mine yet because I want to do it at the beginning of tomorrow's stream because I only have a limited amount. And if I waste one, then that could have been one that could have been given out to one of you guys. So I don't want to waste any more than I need to. But yeah, we can probably get more from the devs in the future as well. This is actually left over from when I was going to do the 3,000 subscriber special from December. I was going to do it kind of like a Christmas / 3,000 subscriber special. But yeah, Apple said no more redeem codes, so that ended up failing. You can send one to me to check it out if it does. Yeah, didn't you say it was your birthday? Someone said it was their birthday. But we'll just let Carlos do it. But yeah, Carlos, I'll show you exactly where that is in 1 second. I can't do it in-game, but once I get your invite code, I can send it right to you. Let's see. It's whatever your username is on the Gems of War. It also only works if you're PC and mobile, so let me know if you're actually PC and mobile, because I do know that some console players watch me. So let me know if you are actual PC and mobile as well, because it will not work on your invite code if you're not PC mobile.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, your birthday was 3 days ago. Well, happy belated birthday then. Yeah, you just need the invite code, not the password thingy thing. I'll show you exactly where that is in 1 second if you don't know.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll throw that down. That's matched. Let's see.
Surge. Mana surge.
But yeah, to find your invite code, it just applies to redeem codes and pretty much anything. Or if you need to ever contact support, you just go over here into this cog, and it's whatever this says right here, invite code, and I need this. Okay, so there we go. So let's go and send it to him. And you are on PC or mobile, correct? Because I don't want to accidentally give it to like some random person, because this name might also be on it, but we'll go and send it. Let me actually go find a code. That would help. Help if I could actually give out the code by knowing where the code is. So let me go find the code. December redeem codes. And I'll just take whatever the first giveaway one is. Make sure I mark it so I know I used it. Where's the edit button? Oops, wrong one. That's not my post. That's why I cannot edit it. Oh, I didn't recopy them. Oops, fail. Oh, there's 13. Wait. Yeah, never mind. So I'll be able to give out 11 tomorrow then. So that's basically one every half an hour. Okay, so let me put this down. Let's see. So we'll mark that one to know that we used it. Oh, I should probably put something here to make it know that it's giveaway, so I don't accidentally give these out in giveaway. Okay. So let me go and save that so I know it's marked, so I know I give it away. Okay, so your PC and Android. Perfect. So we'll do that. Send that you're not a robot, and redeem. There was an error while saving. I'm pretty sure that error is because it's not in caps, so let me recap it. And now I'm having the problem that you guys are having whenever you have those issues with your codes. I think it's because it's not in capitalization, so let me go and capitalize all of this. Let's see. Is that an R or an L? Probably an L. RL K4 T0S. You're not a robot. Redeem. There we go. Okay, check your in-game mail, Carlos, and let me know what you get. Or actually, let me know if you get it. And if you get it, let me know what you get. But yeah, it should have been sent to you now. Also, let me double check to make sure that these are indeed single use. So let me try using it on myself. Just to double check. Because all of these codes should only be single use. Don't bother like sharing it with like anyone else because it won't work. Or it shouldn't. Let me just double check to make sure it shouldn't. Let's see, my invite code, redeem, and it should say that the code is used up. But let me make sure I don't accidentally use one that's for tomorrow. Yep, there we go. Claim it, and it should say it's done. Sorry, the redeem code has been past its maximum uses. There we go. Okay, so they are indeed one use, and it did indeed get sent to someone, so hopefully it did indeed get sent to Carlos. Yeah, Carlos, let me know if you got it, and let me know what you actually got, because I actually don't know what it gives specifically. One Swords Cross, one Helm, 10k gold, and 40 gems, so that's what's in there. Not quite sure what you mean with the first two, but that's what we're going to give 11 more out of tomorrow. But yeah, that was basically just a test of it to see if... Yeah, no problem, Carlos. But yeah, that was basically just a test. We'll have 11 of them for tomorrow as well. We'll do one like every 30 minutes or so. And I'll do one at the beginning of the stream just to show what that actually is that we'll be getting from it. But yeah, I'll ask them if we can do that a little bit more often too. It'd be cool if we could do that once a month or even maybe even once a week. That'd be insanely cool if we could do it once a week. I don't know if they'd want to give away that many though. But given that only one person ends up winning each one, they might. I don't know for sure.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, the first one's definitely the weapon.
Mana surge.
Let's see.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Tacet more giveaways. You have a quick wonder about Sevhina more. 99% of the time, he does 20 damage to all enemies, but there's a small percent he does 22 damage. What makes him boost damage? No. What's making him boost is if he hits skulls. Sevhina, like all exploding troops, every single skull you hit will be doing 1 additional damage. So if you end up hitting like 2 extra skulls with your Sevhina, it's going to do 2 additional damage to the very first troop. That is what causes them to do extra damage. If it's happening from some other means to all troops, then I have no clue what it is. But if you see that the first troop is taking more damage, that's just because you're exploding. The first troop in the lineup, that is. But yeah, that's what's causing that. I'll try showing if we can get an explosion on him.
Mana surge.
Oh, the helmet is the troop. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, that's what he meant with the cross swords, the helmet, and the other thing. So that's what it is. So that's the reward then. It's Ragnagord. It's 1 Ragnagord, 1 Silent Knight weapon, which you basically can't obtain by other means unless you got it from an old event. 10k gold and 40 gems. So that's everything that it gives. Okay, so now we know what it gives. So since we know what it... I'll probably still show one at the beginning. Oh no. I kind of want to show it just so everyone knows, but then if I show one... how about this? I should ask you guys right now. Should I show one at the beginning of tomorrow's stream so everyone knows what it is, or should I just give it out instead as one of the ones I give away? Because I can kind of just explain if I don't. Because if I claim it, that's 1 less that you guys are getting. So it'll probably just be better if I don't claim it. You guys won't visually be able to see initially. Yeah, I'll just give it out. I'll just give it out tomorrow, so I won't bother claiming the other one. So we're going to give out 12 of them tomorrow then. 1 every 30 minutes. Because our stream is 6 hours, so that would be exactly enough to cover it the entire time. Yeah, I'll just give it out. No, I'm pretty sure almost everyone's going to say give it out, gosh. But yeah, we'll give it out tomorrow. So how is the new Mythic? Any good? No. We are not using the new Mythic, or we were. We've used it for about 30 minutes of this stream, but no, the new Mythic in its current state is pretty bad. I don't want to say don't get it because they may buff it like this Monday or something, and then if they do, then, well, actually you can still get it up until Thursday, so even if they do buff it this Monday, it won't matter. But you never know if they might buff it in the future. But in its current state, the current Mythic is basically trash. There's almost no point in getting the current Mythic. What time is stream tomorrow? Tomorrow's stream is 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Essentially the exact same duration that we're doing today. So if you want to know what that is in your time, it's 3.5 hours ago until 2.5 hours from now. So just convert that over into whatever that is to you. So you know exactly based on whatever time it is right now. We basically start 3.5 hours previous to whatever now is for you, and it would end 2.5 hours from whatever time now is for you, is the duration of tomorrow's stream. It's the exact same time as today, essentially. Or it literally is.
Mana surge.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting experiment because I've never actually done a giveaway throughout the entire stream. So we'll see how that pans out. Okay. Well, let's throw, I guess, yellows. If we ever do get more of them to do in the future, they'll likely all be on Saturdays, like the one that we're going to be doing. Mainly because I think the most people are available on Saturdays, since they have off if they have weekday jobs and stuff like that. Hello, Fango, welcome.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, what should we do here? We'll leave the skull open just so we waste a turn. Get a team. Oh, never mind. We already won. Can you do the team now? Sure, Trigger. What team were you referring to? I can do your team now. Oh, any ideas for good archer class teams or teams that use the Kraken? You finally got both fully traded and want to earn your weapon and try a fully traded Kraken team. Well, you can kind of do both of them at once. You can do this following team. Oops. Let me clear over this one. So let's just clear that. Actually, I might just use this instead as my dragon team. Given Celestacia these days. Might as well. Why not? Oops, wrong order. There we go. And Shadow Dragon in there. Okay, let's just go with that. But yeah. Let's clear this out. But the team that you were wondering, it's this team right here. Green. And then we'll go do Grigor's team. Oh, it was the really weird team. But it's, let's see, Archer, Giant Spider, Kraken. But whoever was asking about the Archer class just now with the Kraken, you can just use this team. Banner you would set to anything that can help out your green seer, so probably your purple yellow, just so you can get it pretty quick. And the first slot would be your hero Archer class. So Archer, you'd use your Archer in first slot, Green Seer, Giant Spider, then Kraken. So you'd be able to do that for your team. So let's see. Hello, Udin. I'm doing pretty good. So let's go use Grigor's Trollish team that he wanted me to try out. So let's go mess with that. Curtis, Innkeeper. Actually, might not be that trollish. We'll see. Well, it has a Fortress Gate in third slot, so... oops. Why did I say Curtis? I keep changing his name. I wanted to call him Curtis for whatever reason. Ketras, Innkeeper. Oops, I just... Wait, that's right. No, it's double N's, I think. Yeah, Innkeeper. Fortress Gate, because what? And... what was the other troop? And a Goblin. Oh, wait, never mind. Goblin Shaman team. Can you do your Goblin Shaman? Sure, we can go do the Goblins with the Goblin Shaman after this. Where'd it go? And no Luther. What on earth is this team? What on earth is this team? But we'll go and mess with it. Do we even go for banner? I almost want to lean towards a double blue just so we can get the attack buffs off. We will have to not go against Bone Dragon. I think we're up against a Bone Dragon right now. That'd be the worst idea ever. We will die. So no. We'll do this instead. Oh, Corvash, gosh. That might be even more annoying. Oh, and it still has a Bone Dragon in it. So no. Oh no, did we just get... Don't you be doing this look. Gems of War. Fix that glitch already. It has existed since the new format where you could spend gems on re-rolling your PvP team. That has always happened. They should really fix it. Luckily, even though you may seem like you may occasionally lose a gem there, you actually don't. It does repick the teams, but still really annoying. Okay, we'll try it against Plagues. Let's see how badly this goes. Did they change it so you can't use challenges to get weekly snot gems? No, they didn't change it. It's just some weeks you can, some weeks you can't. And this week, I believe you can't, which is annoying because they made it an excessively hard week, yet you can't do it. The main reason for this is because they like promoting different sections of the game, like doing challenges or doing explore or doing treasure maps or something else, which is the main reason as to why I believe they've done it that way. But it just depends on the week. Some weeks you can, some weeks you can't. This week you can't, or at least on PC mobile anyways. I don't know about the console version. I know, this team is 100% troll. 110% pure troll. But at least we're using the new Mythic on it. Well, he's about to do a Mercy, and unfortunately, I don't think we can stop all of it. We can stop some of it, but it's definitely not all. He'll get a Mercy right there. Oh! He gives us free reds into a yellow. Oh no! Oh yes! There we go. He almost ruined it. Okay, so we got that. Skull doesn't look like it'll be able to do much. We're going to take it though, because that's our only way to do damage is skulls. Good thing he's not using a Selvhina more, or this would be the most annoying battle ever. Okay, let's get our play kill, the first one. Actually, maybe I should wait a bit. I think I might wait. because I need him to take more mana so he blocks the other plague. So we'll do that. -1 magic on everything, but we gain a decent amount of attack. He's about to Valkyrie. I don't think that's enough damage to kill the Valkyrie. So we'll just kill the plague. Okay, 1 down. Please miss. Don't do it on Brown. Ah, that pure hit. Oh, that's gonna be an annoying turn right there. Yeah, no, at least when doing the Explorer, it does give you the trait stones as well as you were doing it, which is pretty nice.
Surge.
Oh, there we go. We get Luther up. That'll give us some extra attack bonus. There goes Valkyrie again. Not much I can do about that. Essentially, all we have to do is just go until we can one-shot everything and kind of go from there.
Mana surge.
Okay. Let's see. Well, we'll go in the red there.
Surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Get our nice greens. And I don't think we can do much to follow that up. Maybe go red surge. I'm trying to do something that will make sure he can't do Valkyrie. But pretty much anything I do, he's going to be able to get 1 Valkyrie cast. Yep, there it goes.
Mana surge.
Oh no, plague. Oh, no. Disease might be the worst trait in the game, but it is still, or a status effect in the game, but it's still an annoying status effect. Just because it's the worst doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Luckily, even with a surge, we just bypass it. But oh, look at them cleanse it right off. Look at that, triple cleanse, or actually double. That is impervious, so we can't get affected. Is this enough damage? I don't think it is, but I'm still gonna throw it anyways because we need it dead. Nope, 54. This Mythic is so useless. Can't even one-shot. Can't even come close to one-shot. 54 damage?
Mana surge.
Well, Paladin can do more than that, and it costs 11 mana.
Mana surge.
And it's a lot easier to buff a Paladin, too, than that thing. Let's see. They're definitely going to buff this. I can almost confirm that they're going to buff this up, even though I have no no way of knowing. There's no way they're going to keep this thing that weak. Okay. What can we do here? We'll just buff up, I guess. We want to use Luther first because this other one's going to minus our attack. But yeah, this is a really weird team you suggested. What's with all the attack spam on it? Like, that's why I don't understand. I know you just made it to, like, completely troll, which is why Fortress Gate is in 3rd slot, but still. Oh, gosh. We're still going to win, but might take several more moves. Oh, if that thing dies, it's going to be really annoying because he is our highest damage potential on this team. Well, we might as well keep using this, get more attack buff. If he doesn't do anything, we'll probably take the double green and get some blue out of it as well. Also, something even weaker about the Innkeeper, he doesn't even buff himself. He buffs all other allies, which means he doesn't buff himself at all. Doesn't give any stats to himself. Okay, we have his weapon. It's going to do pretty much nothing. So we might as well just take the skull instead and wrap it up with the weapon. So we'll do that. That'll give us a little bit more attack, but we'll also reduce our magic. What's even funnier is it reduces all allies' magic by 1, but he doesn't actually buff himself up. He reduces himself, but he doesn't buff himself. Or I believe that's how it works. Let me see real quick. I'm pretty sure he's that bad. Let's see. No, okay, never mind. He doesn't minus himself. That's fine. I thought he was even worse than how he is. Okay, well, let's just get the bull back up. 1 skull plus bull should be the win.
Mana surge.
Use Curtis the Bull with Cog? Why would you use it with Cog? You'd be better off just using Guard's Avatar, or literally the Paladin I was just mentioning. Or Rowan that can team wipe the entire enemy team. Oh, there we go. Hey, we're at exactly 5,005. But there we go. That's the really weird troll team done. If there's any other teams you guys want me to do, feel free. Especially if you need help building anything. Also, hello, HP Positive. Welcome. And a couple more battles, we'll give out the other redeem code as well. The one below me's dead. Let's see. What should we do? I keep wanting to gravitate to dragon teams just because I love using them. That or Bone Dragon because it's so broken right now. Oh, the Goblin team! Yes! Fap Lord, yes. Sorry. Goblin team. I need to do that next. Can you mention exactly what you wanted me to do again? Was it, triple goblin with a goblin shaman, I think it was. Just let me know exactly what it was again, and we'll go do that right after this battle. Oh yeah, of course I was gonna win with that. The fact that you gave me that mythic, it may be a weak mythic, but it's still a mythic. It has pretty decent everything. It's just not strong in any way, shape, or form. You were wondering, could you do a team with werewolf? Sure, I can do a werewolf team after that too. Gonna do the goblin team first though, with the shamans and stuff that I just suggested.
Mana surge.
I got like a blister on my lip and it's really annoying me. Because I keep feeling it whenever I talk. You ever get that like inside of your mouth, like one of those little blisters? That's so annoying. Because you accidentally like bite it and can make it even worse. With how much I'm talking, it's happening like every few minutes. Oh gosh, the Starnex already died. Okay. Purple.
Mana surge.
1 HP, the wonderful 1 HP. That'd be nice if it was on our end surviving.
Mana surge.
Okay. Where can we throw this? That would possibly be decent. Ooh, we can actually get a Shadow Dragon off. I don't think this is really worth it, but at least we get all of our mana back. Okay, it's worth it. We got a kill. But we would have gotten a kill from Dragon Soul anyway, so probably not worth. But as far as werewolf teams are concerned, you normally go pretty heavy on Golvania. You tend to use werewolf always as a first slot, mainly because you can use it as a pretty good tank. One pretty fun thing about a werewolf is you can keep switching it between itself and the villager to make pretty much an infinite tank. The only thing that can really kill a werewolf is skull spam for the most part, if you can play it pretty well. Sometimes you'll end up getting just like randomly hit by something, but more often than not, you can just make an infinite tank out of a first slot werewolf. Unless they can really burst you down, it normally will survive. And that's match right there. Oh, why didn't I use Dragon Soul? Could have gotten some extra souls out of it. Oh well, only 6 souls were missing. Probably 10 after the bonus or something. No, actually we would have gotten 16 more souls if we would have gone for it. Oh well, don't really need it. Okay, so Goblin team. This was asked like so many times already. Let me just go do it already. It's against a Bone Dragon, but I think we can get away with using it against a Bone Dragon. Simply because it is really focus oriented. If we need to get one thing killed, it's going to be able to do that pretty well. So we'll get a Goblin Shaman in there. Goblin Shaman, 3 goblins, go from there. Get our army of goblins. Goblin, goblin, goblin. Banner, brown, purple. Actually, yeah, never mind. There's not a banner that would be better than that. We'll just go brown, purple, somewhere around here. There it is. Okay. So let's go test out the goblin team. All the goblins. Oh, what do you think of Starnex, Sevhina, more Dragon Soul, and Shadow Dragon team? It works pretty nice. It's essentially what I was already using for my Dragon team, except just without the ssaszix. It's actually more offensive, which I do prefer, because it goes slightly quicker on average. We do tend to lose like that first slot like you saw, but I really don't need to keep it alive. That's the main reason why I was keeping the ssaszix there too, is kind of just to make sure we never really lost a lot of the team, and also so we had the cleanse in case we needed it. But we're probably better off just rushing it with a Shadow Dragon, like within that team that you just suggested. Okay, well he's about to mana core whatever we do right here. So, I'll probably just take green then. Oh! Actually, maybe I should have let him do the Shaman, because it's going to take away one of our green links until it gets cleansed, so that's a little bit annoying. Also, since we only use 4 colors, not much we can really do here. Just go for that. I'm holding this ability for now. I don't know if I should throw it or not. He's getting dangerously close to getting a Bone Dragon right now.
Mana surge.
Dangerously close, and I don't have anywhere near enough damage to actually hit him. Well, there's Apothecary. So that is extremely dangerous. We'll throw this down. Need to start poking him before he gets anything serious off. Yeah, we are in the danger zone. Please do not convert out green. Oh, if you convert out green. That would have been match right then and there. Okay, this needs to be the luckiest turn ever. Let's test our luck. He needs to die this turn.
Mana surge.
Okay. I'm gonna hope we get a skull. Come on, where's the skull I just mentioned? Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Yeah, I would have used all 3 on him, but that wouldn't have been enough damage. Because that would have only brought him to 7 HP. I guess we take this and hope he takes skull. Please skull. Oh! No, that wasn't enough mana though, because of the other one is stunned. Oh gosh. Well, I guess I do that again and hope for a skull again. Ah, not where I needed it. No, well, there goes a goblin. Poor goblin. Might lose 2 of them.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, there he goes. 2 more attacks. Okay, he'll barely survive, but he survives. Okay. All's okay. Could have gone worse. Ah, that would have been nice if it was a brown. Need to get those browns off the board. Oh, especially since it's about to do it again. Oh, I should have taken a red. I'm not frozen on red. Could have gone for it. Any suggestions with decks with Farish Ra? Valkyrie, Farish Ra, and anything else on the team. Other team I tend to use Farish Ra on quite a bit is Gorgolfa, Gorgolfa, Kristarnex, Dragon Soul, and Farish Ra. That's another pretty good combo for it.
Mana surge.
Oh, there we go. We got our mana, but we're frozen on it. And we lose our turn because we're frozen on green right now. So, or we're frozen on the goblin right now. So even if we try using his ability, it'll end our turn because of the freeze. So hopefully he unfreezes this turn. We can still kill the bone dragon as long as he doesn't kill us right now, which he doesn't. So that's nice. Oh good, we're not frozen on color either. So, I'll throw this down in case we get a cascade. I'll throw this down in case we get a cascade of some kind. Move that over, and we'll have this if we need. We will automatically gain an extra turn because this does gain an extra turn. We'll just go for the skull though and hope he cleanses off. So that gets rid of the only real threat. And I guess we waste our turn. Not much else really on the board. We could go for some green, but not too needed. We'll just go down the line. But yeah, he loses a turn. First he goes for green. Oh, and he's still frozen. Well, at this point we kind of have to just get rid of it. So it's still our turn. The Goblin Shaman wasn't frozen, so still get to keep it.
Mana surge.
Oh, what was just asked? Sorry, I skipped over that. Someone suggested Valkyrie, Rockworm, Apothecary, and Werewolf. Oh yeah, you can do that too if you try looping with the Rockworm. It's pretty good for that as well. I tend to just use it in tanks and offensive teams. But yeah, you can do that as well if you need a team for it. Oh, there goes that. We could actually still lose this. As odd as that may seem. It's still possible.
Mana surge.
He has such a high HP attack on him because of the courage.
Mana surge.
Okay. And I'll go give a redeem code out after this battle too. Might as well.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
If we actually win though. I'll give it out if we win. We'll do it after the next win. Yeah, this is why I don't use goblin teams. This whoever suggested this. They used to be really popular back in the day, but they're just too slow these days compared to the meta. Like, using triple goblins used to be so popular. He didn't even have a nature link at the time either, but he always had a 6 mana cost, which made him really popular since it was at one point, it was tied at the lowest mana cost in the entire game. Right now, lowest mana cost is Peasant at only 3, as well as the Dwarven Miner. But back in the day, he used to actually have the lowest, tied at it. So he's pretty popular then, because compared to things like Peasant and stuff, being able to cast him was a lot better. And since everyone started with it, pretty much everyone knew how strong it was. But these days, Goblins, you mainly just use it with an all-Goblin team when first starting out, or you could use it with this. Don't really see too much use of it as you progress through the game, though. Just kind of something you start off with for a solid start, and then it kind of just starts fading away from there. Aw, if you would have taken that the other way, we could have gotten a free skull.
Mana Surge.
Okay, let him do his duel.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
And still we cannot get... Gosh, he's gonna delay this for... Look at this. This is basically his starting HP.
Mana Surge.
I don't even think we're gonna get him into yellow yet. Look at this. Okay, there, finally we got him into yellow. We still need to cast like 3 more times though to be able to kill him. That or 1 skull plus... Actually, still, regardless, 3 more times.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Any combination of his ability plus skulls. Anything on the board? Doesn't look like it. Come on, cast. We'll throw that down. There's his ability. Need 2 more instances of damage, and that'll be match. There's 1. Can you give us a skull for the last one? Nope. He's not going to be generous to us. We'll just throw that down. And okay, if we do that, please take the reds. You need red. Yes, there we go. We won. Oh, we could have taken skulls too. Oh, we didn't get enough mana. Okay, we'll do it with a skull then. There we go. There we go. Yeah, don't use goblin teams later in the game, or at least all triple goblin like that with goblin, shaman, goblin. A little too weak. For under level 100, under level 200, you can get away with it, but this late in the game, don't even bother. It's going to be way too slow. Like something like this is what you scale it up to if you want to keep using it. You have to use a variety of them. Just spamming a single goblin, that falls off pretty quick, especially with freeze and stuff like that we had to deal with. But anyways, let me go give the redeem code out. Let me go get that. Let me go find it. First problem is finding it. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I already had it open from when I was doing the other thing, so that's nice. Oh, yeah. Remember earlier when I was talking about those really weird codes? Let me go do one of them. Because I basically need an explanation pretty much every single time before I give them out because they were just so odd. Or I don't know, I find them odd. But some people might not. They're definitely odd. So let me go give one out. Keep in mind, I did not write this code when the devs did. I am not responsible for creation of this code. Let's see. Let me go get it. Disclaimer. But yeah, I did not suggest this. The devs gave it to me, and obviously I need to hand it out. But here was the code. Redeem code. There. Oops, wrong spacing. There we go. Okay, that's the code. Let me go get it into chat so you guys can copy paste it as well as the link so you guys don't need to go navigating for it. Though I'm pretty sure most of you have bookmarked it at this point. It was a little bit harder to get to bookmarks on your phone probably. On PC you can do it in like seconds. But let me go and get that into chat. That code though. That code though. Tacet is Bay. Oh god, I can't even say Bay right. Anyways, there's the code. Use it up. Oh, let me go use it myself before I forget. But yeah, just type in your invite code and the redeem code, the invite code and the redeem code that I just put in there, or your invite code in game, and that redeem code, Tacet is Bay, and then say you're not a robot, redeem, and you'll get the redemption. And it'll give you the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And Let's see what everyone gets from the gem keys. Normally tradition to see what everyone gets. Tuskar, useless. Hopefully someone gets... That'd be funny if someone gets the new Mythic. We could probably hand out like 10 of those and no one will get the new Mythic. Though it's possible. We've gotten at least a dozen of people getting Mythics from them over the past several months, but pretty rare that someone will just randomly get one from a single key. But you never know. I think it's like a 0.1% chance or something. The real MVP. Thank you. Sunweaver, not bad. Sunweaver works really good with the new Mythic too. Though the new Mythic's pretty horrible, but if you're gonna put anything with it, Sunweaver's pretty decent. Sunweaver and Hellcat are like the two best things.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just let him take Skull. Hello, the Fractory. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, we can't really get Bone Dragon mana this match. That's not really working out. Ooh, Hellcat, nice. If you didn't have a Hellcat already, that's a pretty good drop. I was really excited when I got that as one of my first epics on my Let's Play account. Because there's so many things you can use a Hellcat for.
Mana surge.
Most notably using it with an Alchemist. Okay. Well, what on earth is this board? We're barely able to do anything. I probably should have drained it right there. No problem, Rainick. A Celestial Trait Stone from the Code Key. Well, that's not too bad. Though knowing that that could have been a Legendary is a little bit facepalm worthy. I hate when I get a Celestial and it's like, I could have gotten a Legend. Because that's basically what that means whenever you get a Celestial Trait Stone. It means you didn't get a Legend, essentially. It decided to go to a Trait Stone instead of an actual card. So keep that in mind whenever you see a Celestial Trait Stone. Like, it's cool to get them, but it's just a notice that you didn't get a Legend instead.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You don't use the codes anymore after joining an active guild. Yeah, I personally wouldn't use them anymore either. The only reason I actually do use them is to make sure they actually work. That's pretty much the only reason I actually use them. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't bother. I've been pretty good. I don't think I've ever given out a code that was already used before. So I've been pretty good about it. And we've been doing those for like 7 months now, so pretty good streak about not accidentally doing the wrong one. Well, there goes that. Could we actually lose with a Bone Dragon team? I haven't been able to get any mana on Bone Dragon. What is this match? We could actually lose, which would be so ridiculously sad. It's likely not going to happen, but it's possible at this point.
Mana surge.
Maybe we should just stick with the Dragon team. Gosh, it's demolishing everything, and if the Bone Dragon team is going to do this, gosh. You've got all the legendaries now, at least, so the trait stones are more used. Yeah, I know, that's basically the same thing that happened with me. Wait, view deleted message. Wait, why did Nightbot delete your message? Oh, probably because you said below. Let's see. Or stop spamming caps. Oh, that or you did it in caps. Okay, maybe I should disable Nightbot for that. Because it's starting to destroy some of my chat. Yeah, sorry about that. Did it mute you, H82? I don't think it did. Timed out for 5 seconds. Well, that's not really a mute. Oh, it was all caps. Oh, okay, that's why. I don't mind people doing all caps. That would explain why I did it, though. I might need to disable that later on the Nightbot. This is the first time I'm ever using Nightbot. The only reason I even brought it up was for, was so it would, do the giveaway. Because it's so ridiculously easy to do it through, Nightbot. Like you saw, we set it up in like seconds. Even though we had some technical difficulty, maybe minutes. But it didn't take any time at all. Max. Let's see. Oh, can we finally get a Bone Dragon off? What is this madness? The Tacet doesn't mind all caps. Nightbot's just muting everything. I could probably disable that in a couple seconds. Let's see. Commands, custom default. I don't think it's doing that. Where does it do chat? Timers, help, docs, dashboard, recent timeouts, coming soon. Maybe under commands, custom, defaults. Whoa, there's a lot of default commands. There's a lot of default commands. I might need to start using Nightbot. It's not something I've really bothered using, but I might need to start using in the future. A lot of streamers tend to use Nightbot. I've used it for the first time ever today, but I'll probably need to modify it and have it do something. Other than try to mute everyone that tries to place caps.
Mana surge.
All caps for the win. Hey, it didn't mute Mike right there. Mike got through. Oh, no, there it goes. Okay, stop now because the Nightbot's basically spamming half my chat with the error message or the ban message or whatever. Also, I think if you do it multiple times in a row, it'll ban you for a long time. Like, Max just got banned for 600 seconds. I think I can undo that real quick. Let's see. Where does it show everyone who's timed out? There it is, Max. Let's see. Let me see if I can undo all of them. Oh, I can't even undo it either. Which is even worse. There's no command for me to undo it, so I'll definitely need to remove that. It'll also pretty much instantly ban you if you try doing links or something else too. So I'll definitely need to adjust that so it doesn't in the future. I honestly have no clue how to do that right now. I'm not going to bother wasting the time. But yeah, like if you try doing any link or any caps, it'll like try banning you after the second time, or at least for several minutes anyways. And there's no way I can undo it until I fix whatever the commands is on it. Because I don't want it to like ban for capping. I don't mind people who like spam all caps, as long as you don't constantly do it. Like to get my attention, it's perfectly fine. Though the easiest way to get my attention in chat is to say @TacetAterror, because when you type that in correctly, it'll be highlighted in orange, and it stands out like a sore thumb compared to everything else. Let's see. What on earth do we go here for? I guess we go purple, might as well. Why not? There we go on the Tangle. Got our blue, so he'll have his mana regardless. So we don't need to take his mana. We'll just bait Owl's Skull, use Crystal Next, Dragon Soul, then win. Oh, that actually won't be the win, but it'll bring us closer to the win. Keep our extra turn, Dragon Soul, and that should be mana on at least something. Now you do like the Nightbot adds a little flavor message. What does it say? Nightbot is good if your chat is unruly, but everyone here... I know, everyone here is pretty nice, so I don't normally need to worry about it. And anything that ends up happening wrong here, my moderators can normally do. Though, do we even have any mods right here right now? I don't think we do. Maybe I might need to mod more people in the future. Right now I have like a dozen mods, but not all of them are always in stream, of course. And if they are, they might just be doing something else sometimes and not actually moderating. So normally I don't need it. Tacet is paid. Yeah, the devs end up coming up with that. Yeah, you do use the redeem code though, because it's probably still active. Will be for about another 30 minutes or so. So make sure to use that, everyone. And if you guys have any other questions or teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. And we'll be streaming again tomorrow from same time and doing the giveaway too, now that we have the Nightbot functioning. So we'll be giving away 11 Ragnagords, 11 Silent Knights, and between all of it, over like 500 gems. I think it's like 40 every time with 10,000 gold. So we'll have that for tomorrow, 11 of those to hand out. Actually 12, never mind. We'll have 12 of those to hand out, one every 30 minutes. Wait, would that include right when we start? Wait. Yeah, that would include exactly right when we start too. So basically as soon as we start at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll basically start by giving out the very first one. Probably like 5 or 10 minutes in. I can't give it out like immediately. No one will be there, except for maybe a couple dozen. You're lurking. Hello, Braskins. Yeah, I always had a feeling most of you are just lurking.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I really have no need for excessive moderation. Maybe if we ever get to like the hundreds area, that would be a slightly different story. But everyone here is pretty good. The Gems of War community is great, so it's not really something I need to worry about. When just random stray people end up coming sometimes is what we need to worry about. When, I don't know. There's a lot of weird people on the internet. Let's see. We'll throw down Dragon Soul. Come on. What about a Dolkafur team? Oh, don't even bother with Dolkafur. Dolkafur is excessively bad of a troop. Dolkifer was the first summoning troop ever added to the game, and because of this, they made it excessively weak. It's similar to what they did with the convert troop into a different troop. The first troop to ever do this was the what's it called? The Spooky Imp, and the Spooky Imp is absolutely trash. You would never use the Spooky Imp. And the same thing basically happened to Dolkifer. Since it was the first troop ever added to the game that was able to summon a troop, it was pretty much useless, and they never bothered buffing it, ever. So, yeah. Never use a Dolkifer. You're better off just using a giant spider in every single instance, or any other brown purple in the entire game. You never, ever, 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 ever want to use Dolkifer. There's literally no team you would ever use a Dolkifer for. Even if you wanted all mystics from, like, Zolkir or something, you would use something else. You'd probably use, like, your hero class of Orb Weaver set to a mystic or something instead. Can you give the new Mythic teams? You mean a team with the Mythic? Sure, I can go do a team with the Mythic right now. But Dolkifer can summon a summoning troop. Think of the possibility. I know it can, but it's very, very slow. Is the only problem with it summoning another summon. And then that summon summons another summon. And none of those do damage. It summons a summon that summons a non-summoning summon, and basically everything in that whole line does no damage. And the little spider at the end does do some damage, but it's so little that's basically nothing. Oh yeah, werewolf team. Let me go do the werewolf team first. There were some people suggesting it. I tend to use werewolf as a tank. We'll show it right here with it. Werewolf, apothecary. You can also use giant spider. Actually, I might end up going with giant spider instead. Giant spider. Oops. Come on, type. Giant spider. Dolkifer. No. Should we use Dolkifer? I said not to ever use Dolkifer. Let's use Dolkifer. No. We need something that can actually do purple damage. Literally anything with purple damage. And then we just need a to cover the rest of the cover. So we can just put in a Dragon Soul, I guess. Really depends on what options you want to go with. And for our last option, we just need anything that uses yellow. Preferably yellow-brown, not Gorgoltha though. Is there even a good yellow-brown? What do we have as far as yellow options that we could even slot in here? I'd probably want to do something that can feed something mana. We could always just go with the banner and just go... Okay, I'm putting Dolkifer there. Everyone was saying it earlier, we might as well. This isn't serious though, but you could put just any yellow there if you were to do this seriously, but people were saying it. We might as well use it. Oops, we're under hero weapons. No wonder why I can't find it. I don't even know how to spell his name because I never use them. No one ever uses them. But we'll mess around with it. Might as well. I don't think we're even going to get a summon because Werewolf is such a good tank that we're basically not even going to use it. But as we know from earlier, Dragon Soul can solo the entire team, so if worst comes to worst, Dragon Soul, go. You had an arena battle where Dolkifer... Oh, yeah, Dolkifer can be really good in arena, but out of arena, there's really no purpose for him. He's way too slow of a troop. Maybe if you're, like, under level 100, and it's, like, your first epic you've ever gotten or something, that would be about the only time you'd use Dolkifer. Anything else is just no. Okay, well, it doesn't matter how much he pokes us. It's actually good if he pokes us, because we can transfer over at any given time. So I don't need to worry about it. Purples, where are you? I can create some. Probably just be more efficient doing it through red, though. We'll let him take more skulls. I'm not too worried about it. As long as our werewolf doesn't die, we're fine. And it doesn't look like it's dying. Oh, Dolkifer! Here comes the Dolkifer for the win. Will he completely demolish the enemy team? We should let him get last hit. I think he does 10 damage split. So we'll use him as our very last. We'll try doing the winning hit with Dolkifer. Okay, let's finally use our werewolf. I believe it's blue to purple to blue, one of the two. Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. It's letting me choose a target. I was gonna say, like, wait, what's the? There we go. Oh, it does it to blue. Okay. Okay, so we'll explode.
Mana surge.
Okay, good. That one green right there saved us from getting all of his goblins and stuff up. That's nice. Giant spider, where's your extra turn? It's like blue. Hello, Colin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Should be your new mascot? What should be your new mascot? Oh, Dokapher should be your new mascot? No. No. Wolf Garrett, Goblin Shaman, Valkyrie, Draculus. Yes, that would be fine for a Wolf Garrett team. Yeah, someone was suggesting Wolf Garrett team earlier, but that would be perfectly fine for a cheap, efficient Wolf Garrett team. Oh, we get to kill. Go, Dokapher. But yeah, what you just mentioned would be a perfectly fine Wolf Garrett team if you wanted to build one around it. I don't know if you were the one that asked earlier, but that would be the one you just said is fine. Okay, we can do brown to yellow right now, or yellow to brown. Which way does it go? I think yellow to brown, yeah. Oh, we can kill him with Dokapher. That'd be really sad. I want to do that. I don't think I've ever gotten the final kill with a Dokapher before. Oh no, we're gonna overkill it. No! No. Oh wait. No, if we had... It's gonna heal itself. Let's wait. Let's wait a turn. It's gonna heal itself. Then we'll use Dragon Soul. Hello, JZG. Welcome. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below and claim that. Also, I did not create that redeem code below. That was not me. That is the work of the days, but it should still be active. Oh gosh. Please. That didn't quite work. But let's see. I want to get the kill with it. I want to see Dokapher get the final kill. We're going to make him kill. Here we go. He shall get it. Oh gosh. Dragon Soul, get out of the way. He shall get it. There we go. Dokapher for the final hit. Never used Dokapher, but here we go. Look at how overpowered he is. He can do 2 damage. Actually, he can do 10. Gasp. But there we go. Killed the giant spider. If you just compare his ability to something like a Kristarnex, like what he does, he summons a troop and deals 10 split damage. Not 10 damage to everything, 10 to split among them. And then we go to something like a Kristarnex. It removes all the select gems at a 2-to-1 boost ratio. It deals damage to all enemies boosted by that ratio. And then it summons something. Plus, Kristarnex is much better traits anyways. It's insane how outdated Dokapher is. He was outdated even upon release, but he hasn't aged well at all. Oh, no problem for the code. Dragon's Claw event is... Yeah, Dragon's Claw event is next week. If you want a Dragon Soul, definitely is the best time to get it next week on PC Mobile. Also a good time just to dump all of your event keys because of how powerful Dragon Soul is. You see me using it in like a good majority of the teams. But that's simply because he's that powerful. Oops, did I use the right team? I don't know. Pretty much any team I can possibly select that I have active right now is probably a correct team. Yeah, this is the right one. And if there was any other suggestions or anything, let me know. I know there was some chatter and stuff. I don't know if there was any of you guys that wanted me to specifically do any of them. But just let me know, and we'll get around to them. Oh, there we go. Be able to get the Dragon Soul. Nice. Very nice. Throw that down.
Mana Surge.
Okay. Can we do anything with this Kristarnex? We can throw that yellow. We'll go for that. Sure. Whatever is most populated tends to always be best. Most of the time.
Mana Surge.
There we go. Put that off the Dragon Soul. Get that last little bit of damage. Get our souls. Throw the Sevhina more. Actually, you won't even need the Sevhina more yet. Throw the Kristarnex, and that's a match right there after we get a cast.
Mana Surge.
Ah. I was hoping we could get that little bit extra turn. We'll just throw that down. Come on, let's go. There we go. Oh yeah, I might need to remove the Nightbot thing. Should I just completely get rid of the Nightbot for now until I can figure out why it's cap locking people? Because there's so many people using caps that just keep getting slightly muted because of it. Could you suggest a good? Could I suggest a good Dragon Slayer team? I was gonna say. Sure, I can go suggest a good Dragon Slayer team. I'll actually go use it against the team I'm using right now and see how good it actually is. If it can beat this team, it can beat anything, pretty much. Or as far as all dragons anyways. Yeah, I'll go make a good Dragon Slayer team for next week. You'll definitely need it for next week. That is for sure. New Mythic teams? Sure, I'll go show the new Mythic team first since it's more applicable. Is there anything specifically you want me to build it around? Or else I'll just use one of the better ones that I have from earlier. I have a whole video on it as well. 3 of them that I did. That you can reference if you ever need them as well. Actually, I think it's the most recent posted video on YouTube right now. Could be, or at least on my channel. So we'll throw that down. That will kill it out. Suggestions for loop teams. Try building it around any of the 6 troops that can get, or 7 troops that can get a single convert. Those being Alchemist, Hellcat, Greenseer, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls, Apothecary, and Valkyrie. Using any of those 7 in a team are really good for looping. The best 2 combos are Greenseer, Giant Spider, or Alchemist, Hellcat. As far as the rest of the team, using things like a Goblin Rocket on the Alchemist Hellcat seems to be pretty good at looping, or just in any team in general. And that's about it. If you need any other tips, just let me know. Yarrow, Rockworm, and Yarrow, Rockworm, Fire Lizard, and what's the other one? And Vinoxia are pretty good at looping if you can get a decent board for them that's populated with at least 10 of their colors. Preferably more towards 11, 12, or 13, but definitely at least 10. Particularly clumps of them, like these yellows over here, would be a little bit better and easier, since one over there, there's a lot of areas where it would be more beneficial to land. Like those browns too. If we had like a rockworm right there, it'd be good to cast some rockworms, since there's one right there. It's a whole little arc area where pretty much one being placed will give us an extra turn, or at least a pretty good setup. Do I speak French? No, I do not. I only speak English, unfortunately. Do not know any other language other than the English. So let's go for this battle. So let me go do the new troop suggestion. I've mainly just been using the red version of it. Had the safe version. I think we came up with one other team too during the stream. Kind of just been sticking with these though. As far as the new Mythic is concerned, it's not really something you'd really need to use. It's not particularly strong. If you happen to get it, you would definitely want to use it either with a Hellcat Alchemist loop, preferably with Courage, or with a Sunweaver. If you don't have like any traits or anything, just complete out Wild Plains, put it with a Sunweaver. Sunweaver boosts everything that his boost ratio is based on, so it'll help give you a good amount of extra damage. But for the most part, pretty weak. Nothing too special, unfortunately. Be careful putting codes in chat, you might get banned. Which chat? Wait, do they actually do that in game now? Banned if people post that in chat? Is that a thing? I don't think the devs bother doing that. But if you put it in this chat, I don't think you'll get banned. View deleted message. Let's see. Oh, it was because of caps. Yeah, it was probably because of caps. I'm pretty sure all these bans that are coming out from these night bots because of bats. Because of caps. Let me just disable it, because we don't need it for anything right now, so. I'll figure out how to prevent it from ban spamming later. Actually, let me double check the default ones. There has to be something on. There has to be something here that can logs. Just find it real quick. Song requests, regulars, spam protection, block word, excessive caps. Enabled, disabled. Wait, how do I disable it? That says enabled. How do I disable? Disable. Okay, blacklist word and phrases. Should I disable that? Just in case, I'll disable it. But we can always ban anyone who's... I highly doubt anyone's going to do that. Excessive emotes, I guess I'll disable. Some people like spamming them. As long as it's not over and over again. Links, I will disable simply because in case a moderator posts a link, it's all automatically disabled anyways through YouTube. And excessive symbols, I'll disable. Okay, so I just disabled everything that Nightbot does. So essentially, we don't even have Nightbot on, so I might as well have just done it, but oh well. When we're doing the giveaway tomorrow, it's not going to just block spam people. So we'll be able to do the giveaway while not having the thing completely ban everyone for messing around with caps or whatever. So now it won't let you, now it won't ban you for caps or anything. So go wild. Oh, there goes the new Mythic. Good job, new Mythic. Very powerful. Anyways, where do we go from here? Actually, we don't use that much mana now that we lose the Mythic. Nice code name, yeah. I did not come up with the code name. The devs did it. Gosh. There's another weird one too that we'll be doing tomorrow. Luckily, there's only 2. There's another one that says snow in it as well. I don't know if they randomly did snow or if they actually put snow in it. That's pretty interesting if it randomly had snow within it. Because there was a name that just like starts with snow. You one-shot the new Mythic. I know, it basically did one-shot the new Mythic. He poisoned it, and then he did a serpent on it. So essentially, yes, he did a skull into the other thing, and basically one-shot it. That is how weak it is. Okay, why did I just convert out the color we need the most on the board? Luckily, we got really lucky with the one red on the board up there. But that was a pretty weird move I just did. But we got recovered, so all's good. Well, we can do it on blue. Well, we got this looping. Nothing we're really benefiting from looping now, though, since we lost the Mythic. But if we can get Courage going, we should be good to go. Hey, a map. Again, getting a lot of maps this stream. Gosh, I think that's our 5th or 6th map this stream. Not like we need them, but still, that's not bad. Of course, you can farm them much better through other means, but just randomly getting them without using any map farming on your team is 6 in a day isn't that bad at all. We're getting more than 1 per hour, which is by no means a lot, but better than 0. There we go. And, well, when the thing gets picking up, gosh, that thing just keeps going. I know, those scale guards do hit one hit a lot of stuff. If you do a skull into a scale guard, that pretty much one hits almost anything, as long as they don't have immunity to poison. Was there any other suggested themes? If there is, just let me know. Gosh, I wish he would be using all scales, because right now he's using Mist Stalkers, and those are not Nagas. I mean all Nagas. He is using all Mystic Scales, but not Nagas. Not really helping us if he uses Mystic Scales, though, because they don't count for our event gems. We'll definitely have enough by tomorrow. I don't really need to worry about them, but oh well. Oh yeah, Dragon Slayer team. Yes, yes, yes. I need to go build a team for countering the dragons. I'll probably save that one too for next week. I'll save it on slot. So just so we have it for next week, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people will want to know that there are going to be so many dragons next week. So you'll definitely want to counter to it. That's for sure. Also, something else that might come out next week. They might finally do the preview video. I hope they do. They said that they're working on it right now. Actually, their exact words when I messaged them on YouTube, they actually replied on YouTube, surprisingly, is they have another video that they're working on right now, and then they will post the 3.0 change video, or at least something on 3.0. Probably on the new guild system and everything. So that is around the corner. Though I don't know if any of you guys saw it on... if you go Google or YouTube search Gems of War, the Gems of War channel actually posted a video that wasn't a preview video for the first time ever the other day. I think it was like the top 10 tips for new player. Basically the video I did. They stole my idea now. But they did like a top 10 tips video for newer players. And they actually posted a video that wasn't an update, so I think they're going to start doing that. They actually have some people on the team, I think, that are designating like some of their time towards that, so that's kind of interesting. Surian still voices it, though. A lot of people like his voice. It is pretty soothing. Surian is out of the office next week, he said, right? Oh, is he? Might be the week after. Well, it's definitely not going to be next week, but the preview video may be next week, because they can always record the audio beforehand. It doesn't take that long to record audio. They can do that in like an hour or two. You could literally do it on the go and send the email if they needed to. But yeah, the next patch is definitely coming, or the next patch for PC and mobile is definitely coming within about 3 weeks, because the new kingdom's coming in about 3 weeks and a couple days, and they're definitely going to have the I meant to show an anti-dragon team. This actually would have been great to show it against too. But I got distracted by chatting. But what was I just talking about? And now I forgot what I was talking about. It was something about the update thing. But yeah, it should be within about 3 weeks, the next update for PC and mobile. Hopefully sooner, but That's why I say the preview video will probably be in about a week or so. But if Surian is taken off next week, it might be 2 weeks. Who knows? I assume they would do that ahead of time, but they might not. That, or maybe they'll have someone other than Surian voice it. They had Nimhane come in for a moment during one of them. I could voice it. No. They would never let me voice it. Oh, no, maybe they will. I would have no need to, though. If they ever did let me voice it, I'd probably just be at the intro. Like what Nimhane did that one time. Surian has voiced literally all of them. Which is the lead developer of Gems of War. Purple Surge, go. Yay, we got it. I will do a anti-dragon team right after this battle. There's no way I can forget again. All searches for Gems of War on YouTube is Tacet. Is it really? I noticed that some from when I was Googling it or doing other things. I assumed it was just because my Google search and stuff was biased towards myself because I sometimes Google myself. But yeah, I guess I have so many Gems of War videos out there that I guess that if you just type in anything Gems of War related, it just spams my channel. I noticed when I use TubeBuddy, which is a peripheral program for YouTube, which I mainly just use to check tags and stuff. Whenever I do that and try like looking at the rankings for like my tags, pretty much whenever I put Gems of War as one of my tags, it always like ranks as like #1 because there's like nothing else that comes up. Sometimes Predator the Horse, but the only other thing it ever sometimes brings up is like the Gems of War or Predator the Horse. Very rarely would it bring up like anything else. But if anyone started doing Gems of War on a regular basis, it probably would. But due to YouTube's algorithm, because they do Gems of War literally every single day, it prioritizes my stuff over like everything. So let me go battle myself. I need to go switch my team to be able to do it. And show an anti-dragon team. Is Amira as strong as your level as it is below level 100? Is Amira as strong as your level? I don't understand what you're trying to say there, but yes, Amira is really good. It's always a solid blue counter. There's never any team in which it wouldn't be a really solid blue counter if you happen to need it. When they start doing the Guild Wars things, on any day that is blue, I'm pretty sure she's always going to be used, simply because of how hard she counters blue troops. Let's see. Let's see, can you do Humility team with the new Mythic? Sure, I can go do Humility with the new Mythic. Let me go do the Dragon team first, though, because this has been suggested like 3 times already or something. So let me go do it, probably even more. But let me go change my own team to the Dragons, and then go make a team to counter that team. So we'll use the team that we keep using, this one, set it as our defend team. So we'll have an option to invade, or ourselves. And now we'll just fight ourselves, so we have an all-Dragon team to face. And now we'll make an anti-dragon team, and I'll replace it over this thing, I guess. I don't think I'll be doing... Let's see, what am I doing for... I was going to do something for this Sunday video, and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, what was I going to do this Sunday? I had something planned, and now I completely forget what it was going to be. Oh, yes, I was going to finally do the best teams to 2.2 video. Oh, that might take some time to prepare, but yeah. I'll probably have like such horrible teams now. But I'll probably have that out because quite a few people on console likely want to know that since they just got the 2.2 update. I will make sure that all of them are console compatible though when I do it, or I'll try to. I can't do it too hard though. Okay. Anti-dragon team. Dragon Cruncher. Oops. Dragon Cruncher. Bone Dragon. Actually, we'll probably just put 2 of them there. And then there's something to feed it mana. Let's see, what colors would that leave us with if we did do 2? That would leave us with blue and yellow. We could always just not use a color. Would be okay. Which color would that not use? Blue. Okay, I prefer not to use yellow. Oh, we can use Giant Spider. Okay, we'll just use Giant Spider. That'll be fine. Giant Spider, and... Should I just go second Dragon Cruncher? I don't know for sure if I should or shouldn't. Because one may die too easily. We could always Green Seer Giant Spider or something. We don't gain really much out of the looping. And for that reason, I probably won't. Better off just getting a quick Bone Dragon. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Okay, let's see what happens here. Hopefully we don't lose Dragon Cruncher. It does have Impervious, so we don't need to worry about Entangle or anything. Is it cold out? By me, not too cold. I think it's like 70 right now, so not really cold at all. I'm in South Carolina, so it does tend to be pretty... Oh, I should have taken the purple first. It tends to be a little bit warmer down here. Well, that was pretty unfortunate that I did not take those purples. Because now I'm going to have to waste my turn taking them. That or go for this instead. Oh, now we have no purple that we could have had. Could have had 9 or 10 mana or something on it right now. There we go. That's what we could have had. We could have had that. Well, we still got full mana right now. Extra turn anywheres? Yes, yellow. Oh, how could I miss that? God, we don't even use yellow. There we go. And now we just instantly win. Pretty much. And that's how you counter out dragons. If you were wondering, as you were, that is how you counter out a dragon team. Oh, gosh. So yeah, just use that team next week. Oh, gosh. Yep. Okay, I should save this to a different slot because, why not Courage last slot? You could do Courage last slot, but you won't get as much Bone Dragon off. There'll be a lot of purple you won't be able to use. Okay, let me just write over this one with the dragon team. I'm pretty sure I can remember it, but just in case. Giant spider. Oh, you have no Bone Dragon. Use Skeleton instead. If you don't have Bone Dragon, use Skeleton. You should have Skeleton as a common. Just use 2 skeletons. Same banner, same everything. Just use 2 skeletons instead. Would still do the exact same thing. Or similar thing. Would be slightly less effective, but it would still get the job done. You would just replace out the Bone Dragons for skeletons. And if you have a Keeper of Souls, you can also replace out the Bone Dragons for Keeper of Souls. Though Bone Dragon is optimal. But just replace them with skeletons or Keeper of Souls, and that's actually it that you can do them with. But either of those 2 would be fine. Cruncher. There we go. Okay. Well, that's all saved. We'll have that for later. And now that we just killed our dragon team, let's go redeem it by winning without a sweat. Frog, Void, Portal, Sacrifice. What is that team for? Let's see. You were going to do a random guild key challenge for... Oh! Yes! Random guild key challenge. I should do that instead. That was what I was going to do. Thank you, Max. Gosh, you guys have a better memory than me. I do have a pretty bad memory, though. Let's see. Hang on, we'll just go on there. Skeleton, Giant Spider, Valkyrie was a fantastic team once upon a time. Oh, that was back when Skeleton used to gain attack per cast. That used to be used so much in other various teams. Normally it would be headed with a something that had 100% chance to do true damage, because that used to be a thing. When traits first came out, there used to be a trait that had 100% chance to do true damage, and like about 1/8 of the troops in the game at the time had it, and every single one of them was ridiculously overpowered. And the saddest thing was, because barely anyone had trait stones at the time, because trait stones just came out. It was the first introduction of them. Pretty much everyone was using Centaur and Glade Warden, because they were both commons and they both had the ability on it. They both also had Agile at the time and other traits that made them useful. So they not only had like the best ability to dodge the meta, they also had like the instant kill on top of them, so they were insane. And people would just use a skeleton with it because you'd one-shot everything anyways. Do you think it's fair to be able to see the defense team before you fight? Before that ever came out, I thought it wouldn't really be that fair, but I actually don't mind it. It kind of plays into the play style of the game, where you're supposed to, well, it's supposed to, the meta has completely shifted from it, but how you're supposed to play Gems of War is you're supposed to change your team to be able to counter whatever you're facing. That was the general premise that they seem to have been going for when they created Gems of War, is that you would constantly have to tweak your team based on what you're battling, and if you're able to explore and see what your team you're facing is, that'll be easier to do. The only problem with that is there's always that one team or dozens of teams that you can just keep spamming over and over again, and it can beat literally everything. Example, case in point, what we're using right now. There's literally nothing in the game that this team can really lose to. All dragons, or this specific lineup of all dragons. There's a couple other variants of it, like the ssaszix one I was using earlier and a few others, but there's just nothing that really loses to it. Bone Dragon Spam is a pretty common one. Though Bone Dragon Spam can lose under some circumstances, but there's always those few dozen teams that are kind of just insanely powerful at any given time, that it kind of goes and bypasses the you have to switch your team constantly kind of mechanic, where you can just battle literally everything with the exact same team. But as far as being able to see it, I don't mind it too much. Initially, I kind of did, but I grew into it. It helps newer players more than it helps veteran players anyways. Veteran players really don't need it, so that's one of the main reasons why I kind of like it. Because I know on my Let's Play account and stuff, it helps quite a bit. Because you can see, like, if you see this really, you see this 3 trophy here worth a lot of money, it's like, oh, let me see if I can actually face it. And then you can see, oh no, I cannot face that, that would completely destroy me. And you can kind of see stuff like that. Or if it is really easy, oh, that's going to be free money, let's go and attack it then. Why Kristarnik's first slot? She's your summoner. I normally don't. I tend to put it into second slot. This team was actually suggested earlier. The main reason I'm doing this, and the main reason I used to use Kristarnik in the first slot, and after that person showing that thing again, I kind of shifted back into doing it, is because it's just quicker. Because you're not blocking Kristarnik in any way, which allows you to do higher damage with your Kristarnik. And there's currently a glitch with Kristarnik that allows it to do more damage than what it says it's supposed to do. It doesn't actually do a 1-to-2 boost ratio. It's basically a 1-to-1 ratio on its ability, so it's a lot stronger than it says. Also, this is higher. That's like 21 or 22. I think it's 22 for that damage right there. So it deals a lot more damage than what the card actually says. So do keep that in mind. Kristarnik is actually probably the most powerful card in the game right now. If you were to compare like absolutely everything, just basing it off of strength, not as far as like mana generation or anything like that, basing it solely off of how much damage it can do in a single cast, Kristarnik and Bone Dragon are the 2 highest in the entire game right now, which is why you see Bone Dragon everywhere.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
So it's good not to block its mana. Okay, well, we'll throw that down. Now I'm gonna kills. Throw down the Dragon Soul. And now we just need to throw down anything and we win. There we go. Didn't even need to use our turn. Perfect. Hello, Adrian. Welcome. Oh, the code was still working. Nice. You can always switch teams to get your fastest team versus a specific defense team when you're at the top levels. Yeah, you can always do that as well. A lot of things, normally in late game, there's the huge amount of people, or I shouldn't say huge amount of people, not that many people do it as of recently. I think only like several dozen do. But they set their defense team as like a single troop, and then it allows them to re-roll like crazy, because it manipulates like the kind of battles you get when you set your team score to something ridiculously low, like only using 1 troop. I don't know if they'll ever fix something like that. I kind of wish they would. Not too many people really exploit it. You don't even gain too big of a benefit from exploiting it, but there is a noticeable benefit as far as like the different teams you get to face and stuff like that. I think some people just do it for variety though, not really to exploit in any way. They kind of just do it so it would trick the game into giving them different enemies to fight. What Tacet said about blocking Kristarnik. Yeah, basically blocking Kristarnik is the main reason for using it in first slot. Because if you don't use it in first slot, you're blocking in some way. You'll either be blocking with Celestia or Sevhina or just something. With how dragons are, there's pretty much no way to not block it. I take blue on the one, basically the only color I'm frozen on. Blue and green, and I guess gold. Well, I guess I was frozen on about half then, but still. End up going for it when only frozen on the single troop. Fail. I couldn't see it because of the animations. Oh no. Let's see. We'll throw down the brown. That's actually an extra turn. Because we... oh no, it's not. Never mind. I thought we weren't frozen on yellow. Fail. The double fail. We were only not frozen on red there. I don't mind a Bone Dragon to cast, and he doesn't get to. Because he would have done pretty much 0. How about a random troop challenge? Sure, I can do a random... Oh, yeah, let me go do the random troop challenge with the... Oh, well, I can just do a standard random troop challenge. I need to wait until we get to 40k seals before I do the other one, which is why I was going to wait for on Sunday, which Max reminded me of. But, yeah, I can go do a random troop challenge. Let's see, do I have any... What key should I do it on? Too bad I can't do it. Should I do it on VIP keys? I probably shouldn't because there's no point in getting another mythic. I'll just do it on glory keys. It gives the most variety as far as what we can get as yields, or as yields, as drops from it. But yeah, we'll go and do a random troop challenge. Might as well. Could do a couple. Are these spoilers for the new dragon next week? It's brown yellow. Great for Kristarnek's Dragon Soul. Yeah, I do not know what it does, but let me go check it. Let me go check it. Let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to see it real quick. If anyone knows where that is, let me know. Let's see. Let's go to the spoilers thread first and see if I can get information on it. Normally I don't bother looking into them, but might as well. I normally only look at the mythics, not the standard troops, but might as well see what it does, because there is quite a bit of potential within Dragon Soul teams. Gosh, I don't see it quickly. I might not bother diving for it. Let's see. Nope. Pretty much everyone just saying the schedule. Schedule. Other talking, yapping, memes, more memes. So many memes. It would be faded out too. Maybe it's under the other spoiler thread. Let me go double check the other spoiler thread real quick, and then I can see if it's under there. Let's see. There it is. All the full spoiler thread should be in here. Memes. Oh gosh, half this thread is memes. Found it. Oh wait, no, I didn't find it. Oh, what is this? I think I found the hero classes. Oh, I found... Wait, are these hero classes? Yeah, these have to be hero classes. Yep, I found the hero classes. Found the hero classes. Oh, should I read through the hero classes? Let me place a like on that. Let's see, is this the right link? I think that's the right one. Let me double check this by retyping it in. Oh, I need to go type that into chat. That is some juicy information right there. Oops, it's 8. That is some juicy information. So that does likely mean it's coming next patch. Let me just double check the link. There we go. Okay. This isn't what I was looking for, but this is definitely really interesting information. That link right there is all the new class information. I might as well read off it now. Maybe I should bring it on screen too. I don't know. Should I bring it on screen? Would have to make it like a little weird thing. I'll go over it later maybe. You guys can just see the link if you want to see it yourself. But some of them are still to be announced anyways, so they might end up changing it, so I don't want to say it now and then it just gets changed. Okay, can someone... Where on earth is this post? Okay, there's something from the New Kingdom. There's a bunch of to be determined from the New Kingdom. There it is, should be here. Nope, that's New Kingdom. Gosh, where's next week? These are a couple days back. It should be next week right now. Okay, there's one post. First Bull, Stormhammer. Nope, those are the 2 mythics that already came. Okay, I cannot find it. I don't know if it's even posted. The ones that just came in this week. No, now I'm going way too far. Yeah, I don't see it. I found the hero classes for next time, but so let me actually just say which ones they're coming for though, as far as the hero classes. So the hero classes are covering Divinian Fields, Golvania, Stormheim, and Pansvale. Interesting 4. I'm pretty sure that will be the most broken in Golvania, mainly due to Crimson Bat and Draculus. The next most broken would probably be actually there's quite a few that can be tied. Pansvale, Stormheim, and Divinian Fields don't really have anything that they excel at too excessively. So mainly Golvania will be the only one used a lot, probably. Oops, I just completely ruined my tabbing. Let me move that over. Okay, well, let me get back to playing. Oh, 1280 out of that many. Wow, that is a lot. Thank you, 1280. Let me go to 1280. Why is it that far back? 1280. Thank you for finding it, though. That's not it? Wait, 1280 isn't it? Did I mess up? Oh, never mind, sorry. 2357, sorry. 2357 of that. 2357. 2357. Oh, there it is. Found it. Thank you. Okay, it has Mythic Bond, so it's going to be used with Dragon Soul. My eyes cannot see it that well. It has immunity to Death Mark, and it has Fast. It destroys gems in an X shape, so another one of those X's. Barrier a random ally for every yellow gem destroyed, so that is kind of interesting. It's mainly a defending troop, so I don't know if it'll really be used that much, but you can essentially barrier your entire team with it, plus get some mana generation. So be interesting how that pans out. Why does it say the trait stone is pure yellow? That's weird. It should be yellow-brown, not pure yellow. They might have made a mistake there. But, yeah, okay. So if they keep it like that, that's a little bit of an odd troop. It just places barrier on everything. How did I miss that? I guess it's because it had the click drop-down menu or something. But, interesting troop. It's going to be better than Jotnar for shielding your entire team, which is kind of interesting. So, yeah. I don't really think it's going to be used in an all-dragon team, though. It's really defensive. Really, really defensive. Like, I don't see any case where that would really be used unless barrier gets a buff. In current state of barrier. Maybe if you were to use it against, like, an all AoE team like this, maybe, because you can keep spamming barrier. But, other than that, might not get too much use. It's been a while since they added a useless dragon. But it might be. It's going to be great at barriering, but that's basically the only thing it's going to be able to do. And in most teams, you don't need to spam barrier like crazy. Especially since you're going to be getting its ability almost every cast. Every single time you use a Dragon Soul, you're pretty much going to get him to full mana. So he doesn't need to be casting that much. Don't really think it's... It's going to be weird. I think it's going to be used in non-dragon teams. He's going to be probably the first dragon in... Well, I guess Dragon Soul is kind of used to. But like one of the first dragons in Dragon Claw that won't even be good with dragons. It'll only be good with non-dragons. Because color-wise, it works really good with Crystal X plus Dragon Soul. Ability-wise, not really. Maybe if you're a newer player, you could get away with it because barrier would actually be a lot more effective. But when Skull Spam this late in the game is the main damage source, it won't really do anything. Oh, the hero class with the Death Touch. Oh yeah, let me go see that. Let me go open that in a new tab. Where's the hero class with the Death Touch? Which one was that? Golvania? Let's see. What is Golvania's traits? Maybe I should just go over all of them. I kind of don't want to because they'll be changed, because these are very likely to be changed. They still have to be determined on a couple of them. But let's just see what the Golvania is. The bonus mastery is red. The bonus magic to weapon is purple, so it's going to be used with creeping death and stuff like that. Crypt Creeper, or Crypt Keeper, 14 purple is its weapon. Death Mark an enemy. Deal magic +1 true damage to all enemies. Whoa! Whoa! What are they doing? What are they doing? That has no mana conflict at all with Crimson Bat plus Draculus. That Golvania is going to be the meta. Okay, we already know what 3.0 meta is. Golvania. Golvania with the new Death Knight class. Oh, cool. We can use Death Knight armor with the Death Knight class. Sweet. And we'll be able to use it with Crimson Bat Draculus. Crimson Bat Draculus is going to be beyond broken with that. That's just going to be like instant win. Let's see, what else? What's its traits? Unholy armor adds armor, dark gift. Wait, that's all it says. Adds armor. Dark gift adds magic. Risen. Oh, never mind. Sorry. So that's a +8 armor, or it can get +2 magic, or it can count as a knight. Oh, finally, something else that can count as a knight. So we don't have to use the useless Sword's Edge anymore. The only problem is there's no knights in Death Knight. Actually, I think one. Grave Knight. I think that's it. And maybe that one other one. Actually, I think that might be the only one. Let's see, what else is there? Traits, Undead Bond, nothing. Warded, immunity to death. And Death Ore. Oh, this was the one. Oh, yeah. The meta is using Death Knight with Crimson Bat and Dracula's next patch. Because he's the one that has Death Mark a random enemy on 4 times or 5 times matches. The best stats effect in the entire game. It can do on 4 times or 5 times. So, yes. Yes. Oh, gosh. Okay, if they're adding that right when 3.0 launches, that's basically the first thing I'm doing, is upgrading the Death Knight class and getting it. That is so broken. Something related to true damage or that troop will be nerfed, or it'll be used by almost everyone. Especially since they're going to be nerfing skull spam and stuff like that. The only thing that might counter it is if some kind of Lady Ordinarial team or something else becomes really popular. But if there's no kind of really high HP team that becomes popular, it's going to be everywhere. And even if they do, most HP spamming teams don't have immunity to Death Mark. So if they survive one, they won't survive the other. If they survive the true damage, they won't survive the Death Mark spamming. Okay. Though, if they do end up doing what I said for my troop, we will have protection against some of that true damage.
Mana surge.
Well, let's see. What can we do here? He's just gonna Bone Dragon us. No, I don't think we can get away from it, so we'll just use our ability. In the Guild Wars games where it actually matters if you lose, need a full Impervious team to counter it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure full Impervious is going to be used a lot. Something else that's going to be used quite a bit in the new guild system is using specific counter colors to a day. For example, Visk will likely be used a lot on the yellow counter day. Amira will be used a lot on the blue counter day and stuff like that. That will probably be pretty popular too, because you know on any given day what's going to be used based on the color. So you can just switch your teams based on that. If you're playing every single day, you can just switch your defense teams. And I believe how it works, it does it based on like ratings in your guild, where you'll have to always fight the guild leader, and second in command, you'll have to fight one of those two and kind of go from there. So if you just set people, you basically have to set guild priority in your guild based on how actively they switch their teams based on whatever counters out the day's color. I'll probably explain that more in the future when it actually comes here. But you'll essentially, if you're an owner of a guild, you'll want to set your guild ratings based on how active your guild mates are setting the correct defend teams. So that would basically completely determine the ratings of your guild if you want to be good at the Guild Wars system. That, and you just need people actually playing it. Luckily, you can do it all on Sunday if you don't have time throughout the week. I think you can even do it all on Saturday. You may miss like 5 battles if you do it on Saturday and not Sunday. So maybe I might need to start doing Sunday streams, who knows? Because regardless, I'll have to do 5 battles for it every single week, I believe, on Sunday. Does everyone in the guild fight, or just a few chosen people? I think both. I don't know for sure, actually. I know that you... actually, I don't know. I know you can choose if you want your guild to do it or not on a given week. I don't know if you can choose specific people. I think it just drafts the entire guild or none of the guild. I cannot confirm that, though. It might have been mentioned, but I actually forget off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure whenever they do the video on it, that will clarify pretty much any questions we have left on the new Guild Wars system. I'll probably have to watch it beforehand just so I can look at the forum and see what else they might have said, so I can clarify during the preview video whenever they launch it.
Mana surge.
everyone in the guild can fight. It's just more points for the whole of the guild fighting all their battles. Yeah, yeah, you either get to choose if you do or do not want to fight in a given week, but it is the entire guild that is fighting. And the more active the guild is, the better, but there's no way to really opt out specific people of a guild. Come on, Dragon Soul. Dash. Oh, wow. It is already 3 p.m. Today just flew by like crazy.
Mana surge.
Okay. Let's see. Well, let's do the Crystar next. Might as well get that nice damage out.
Mana surge.
Will low-level guilds have to fight high-level ones? That is a good question. I would assume no, but given the way matchmaking works in this way, in this game, maybe. I believe it's based on, I forget if they said for sure, but I believe the main factor it is based on is the amount of points you accumulate during a week. So if you have a less active guild that's not gaining as many points, you'll be matched up with other less active guilds that are also not gaining that many points. But I don't know if it actually factors in every single specific person. And one other thing is, even if it does, the problem with that is there are some guilds that have like level 1000s that also have like level 50s and stuff. So it's going to be weird how that balances. I'm pretty sure, based on what I saw, they're balancing it based on how many points your guild does every single week. So if your guild is doing like, I'll just throw out some numbers, let's say like 1,000 points, and you won't get matched up with a guild doing like 10,000 or 20,000 or 30,000. You'll be matched with guilds doing like 500 to 2,000 or so points and stuff like that. I believe that's the main factor determining it. I'll get that clarified in the future, unless any of you happen to already know. I'm pretty sure that's how they're working it. Because they can't really do it based on level, because guilds have a wide range of levels in them, which wouldn't really make it possible to balance it based on level. Because even my guild, I think I have a couple hundreds in my guild, yet I have like level 1,000 something in my guild. Like half, I think, or almost half my guild's over 1,000, yet I still have like level 100 something in the guild. So, yeah, it would be weird how they're going to balance it. But they're likely just doing it based on the whole guild's score accumulation. Oh, is it based on last week's Guild Wars score? Okay. I didn't realize if it kept adjusting, so maybe I don't need to change the rating every single week. It might automatically do it based on how many points every specific person gets. Oh, that means I probably won't be number 1 in my guild then, unless I win every single battle perfectly. Plus with the bonuses, because you need to not only win your battles, you also have to win using specific colors every single day. And if you try using too many of those colors, then you might lose. And if you don't use too many of those colors, you won't get as many points. They also said it's based on a couple other factors. I really wish they would say what those other factors are, because you could probably exploit it like crazy. Like if it factored in how quickly you won, you could just use something that wins quickly, even if it doesn't really use that many colors. Or if it counts like how many stats you have at the end, you could just use something like double humility and just gain like crazy amount of stats. Actually, you'd probably want to use double humility regardless if it's a yellow day, simply because you can cover like 3 or 4 yellow troops in that team, especially if you put a mercy on it. If you put like double yellow, a really high hitting yellow troop, maybe like a Great Maul or something, and then Mercy, you're pretty much good to go. You can win in a few turns, you'll get like infinite stats, and it would be extremely exploitable on the yellow day. But that's something else I need to come up with too. I'll need to do like a whole video on like great teams for every single color type. That'll be a little bit harder to do, because that uses a way of team building that you normally haven't had to have done previously. So on console you kind of had to, but on PC and mobile, none of us really had to have done builds like that before. So be interesting what people try figuring out. You think there will be ever be an observe mode or replay mode? I wish they would. That would actually be really nice if they ever did add something like that. they will likely be implementing multiplayer before they ever even consider something like that. So probably not for a while if they ever do end up implementing it. But that is something I've been wanting for a while. Having replay function and stuff like that would make doing videos a lot easier too. In case there's ever like a nice moment during one of my battles I'm just doing off stream, because I could show it. Because right now I don't like constantly keep the thing recording, and there's no point in me recording off stream. But there's some really nice moments that sometimes happen when I'm not actually on stream, which would be cool to have in like the replay or something, or just to see how people are battling you, so you can adjust your defense team accordingly and stuff like that. I don't know when they'll get around to a replay button. A lot of people have been asking for such. I don't know when they'll do it though. They haven't really mentioned them working on it, so that could be months, could be over a year. But we'll see in the future. It's definitely something they could add. It's just we have no clue when, if ever they will. Let's see. Well, we'll throw down another one of those. A single color team will be really interesting. Rockworm might make a comeback on a brown day. Yeah, there's a lot of weird troops that'll probably be used in those days. Like Lava Lizard on any red day, Rockworm on any brown day. Kind of one that I don't tend to ever use that probably would be pretty popular on a blue day is Deckhand, because he's a blue that also creates more blue. So he'd be pretty good in that regard. Green Slime would probably be a pretty interesting one too on blue days and stuff like that. Pretty much any troop that can create its own color is going to be ridiculously popular. Let's just leave it at that. Any troop that can create its own color is going to be ridiculously popular on that color day, because most of them can be spammed, and then you just put one other troop of that color, like if it's a blue day, blue troop, and you just kind of just go crazy with it. One other thing that will probably be pretty popular with them is Guardians. Guardians will be used pretty much every day that the color corresponds to. That Guardian will be used, with the exception of maybe green and purple. But other than that, pretty much whatever the day is, that Guardian will be used within that team. Justice will be used on blue day, Courage will be used on red day, etc. That's almost guaranteed going to happen. Especially if the amount of stats you end with gets counted into the game as far as your score. Because it's really easy with every single Guardian to end the game with very high stats in the hundreds, if you were deliberately trying to do so. How about a good Gloomleaf team for PvP? There's really no point in doing any Gloomleaf teams at the moment because of how weak it is. Gloomleaf is also being completely reworked once the 3.0 patch hits. So do keep that in mind. Whatever you expect of him now, he might completely change. He's still likely to be a really big skull counter, and he'll likely still have a skull return damage. But as far as the Gloomleaf you know today, you probably won't even recognize it after the 3.0 patch. That's one of the main troops that's getting rebalanced. They already said they're doing a huge rebalance for Bone Dragon and for Gloomleaf. Don't know fully what exactly either of those are, but we'll know when the patch comes out. Maybe they'll even say it in the preview video because of how anticipated it is. You don't know how long people have been wanting a Bone Dragon nerf. Bone Dragon has needed a nerf since it came out. Almost 2 years ago. And it's just being nerfed in a couple weeks from now. Actually, it has been out. It's already March. What am I saying? It's already been 2 years since it's been out. When is the 3.0 patch coming? PC and mobile will be getting the 3.0 patch within the next couple weeks. About 2 to 3 weeks. No official date has been said yet, but about 2 to 3 weeks is the approximate time it is likely to come. Gornok, yeah, Gornok should get reworked. They haven't mentioned it, but they did say that they're going to be making a lot of the troops that don't really get used. They're going to be buffing them as far, particularly more so on the legendary end and stuff. They're going to be buffing all the ones that don't get used and nerfing all the ones that keep getting used like crazy. The only two specifics that they mentioned with that, though, was Bone Dragon and Gloomleaf, but they obviously have more in mind than just those two. Tacet says buff Bone Dragon. Yes, we must buff Bone Dragon. He has to be able to kill all 4 of them in a single turn. He needs to have Empowered and instantly kill all 4 enemies without any chance of them summoning. Anything less would not be balanced. What do we do there? Good on that. Before traits came in the game, Gloomleaf was the only legend. Was your only legendary. Gloomleaf, Alkalite, Rockworm, and Sacred Guardian. Yeah, Gloomleaf prior to traits was actually pretty good. Surprisingly, it got nerfed somehow by having traits. Simply because its traits were so bad compared to everything else. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Gloomleaf, back when traits first started, had Stone Skin, which at the time, it was not that bad when it had Stone Skin. The problem is it then got Thorns at only 50% chance, or 50% return rate, which was a lot weaker than having Stone Skin. If it was 100% turn rate, that'd be different. But at 50% turn rate, it was basically useless. Also, what is this? We're up against the exact same team. Hello. Oh wait, no, we're not. Different order. Selvini Mora first, but then you don't get Kristarnex up as quickly. Do Soul Dragon and Kristarnex gonna get nerfed? Well, yes and no. Bone Dragon, I hope not. There hasn't been any word on it. Kristarnex, yes and no. Yes, it's going to be nerfed, but no, it's kind of not. It's going to be nerfed in regard that it's going to do what it actually says. Currently, this card does not do what it actually says. It has a higher magic than this. It has like a 22 damage right here, 21, 22, 23, I forget which. But it's not 20. It's higher than that. It also has basically a 1-to-1 boost ratio right now, not a 1-to-2. So, Kristarnex technically will be nerfed, but it's going to be nerfed to doing what the card actually says. So it's not going to be like really nerfed. It's just going to do what it's supposed to do. So technically that's not a nerf. As far as Bone Dragon is concerned, I mean, as far as Dragon Soul is concerned, they have not mentioned any nerf to it. I'm pretty sure they won't touch it. If they do, they might touch back the damage a little bit. Maybe the explosions. There's not much they could really touch with it. At the most they could possibly nerf it is a 2x boost ratio instead of a 3, or they might lower the base damage of 8 to like 5 or something, or I don't know. But I highly doubt they'd really touch it. For Starnex, they basically just fix, but I hope they don't. We haven't heard anything of if they will. Of course, I did make a video on it, but that wasn't me telling them to nerf. That was just me showing how strong Bone Dragon is. I mean, then Dragon Soul is. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't, but there's no signs of if they will or not as it's per
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Oh, what am I doing? We already won. I still don't know why they buffed up Dragon Soul's soul accumulation, though. They used to do 10, then they buffed it to 15. I think it would have been fine if they kept it at 10. Like, I appreciate that it's 15. It's easier to get up, it's easier to get all the souls you need. You can basically do it in 3 casts now, Archer, you can. Literally 3 Dragon Soul casts are enough to get full mana, or 4 full souls, whereas before it used to take 4. What about the random troop challenge? Oh, yes, I forgot to go do that. Let me go do that. Oh, it's good because we're getting towards the end of the stream. It's pretty nice to do towards the end of the stream too. I don't know why. I just like doing it towards the end. But yeah, that would be the perfect time. Let me go do that right after this battle. We'll go right into that. I'll do it with Glory Keys unless we have enough Guild Seals, which I don't think we'll have until tomorrow. So yeah, we'll go do that right after this. Throw that down.
Mana Surge.
Get our Dragon Soul, go from there.
Mana Surge.
Oh, should use Kristarnex first. I don't know why I didn't. Kristarnex has much higher damage. Plus we could have gotten some of his mana back.
Mana Surge.
Okay, we'll do that on green for the red right there, so we can cast Dragon Soul. Give us purple somehow. No, that could have been ours. Oh well, we still win. They'll take a skull, we'll drag. Oh, he actually gets Bone Dragon off. I think. Yeah, I don't think I can stop that unless we get a random skull here. What about the random troop? Oh, never mind. I'm already gonna do that. I just read it twice. The fail of double reading. No end, you must need much more. Well, we'll be doing a whole nother 6-hour stream tomorrow. And we'll be doing a giveaway every 30 minutes during tomorrow's stream as well. We'll be giving out a Ragnagord, a weapon called Silent Knight that you normally can't get from normal means. 40 gems and 10,000 gold in every single one of them. And we'll be handing out 12 of them. starting from basically as we start to stream, and then like every 30 minutes afterwards. Plus, we'll still have the 2 normal redeem codes as well on top of that.
Mana surge.
I'll see if I can get them to do more giveaways like that too. Because with Nightbot, it is excessively easy to give them out. Like excessively easy. Okay, I won't forget. Random troop challenge. Let's go into it. Hey, we still have over 20,000 gems, and we're slowly approaching 100,000 seals or glory. That's gonna take a while though. First, let me check my guild and see how progress is going on that. We'll do guild chests only if we have 40,000. I'll be doing a video for it on this weekend though, on Sunday. And we hit our 1.5k, but our guild has not hit the capacity yet, so we'll have to wait till tomorrow or the other day. But we can still do the glory keys, so we go get out our little sticky notes, get out our pencil. Butt's getting sore from sitting here for like 6 hours straight. Okay, let's go and open these. Let's see what we get. Warhound, already not looking good. At least if they have scroll spam, that'll help. If they have a bone dragon, I will use this team to see what happens. Oh gosh. What just happened? We're fighting a bone dragon. This has to happen. Oh, don't give us deep horror. How about this? Please give us damage. Okay, good. Nah, brown damage though. This is gonna be a really weird battle. What even? Double Warhound, Deep Borer, and a Sabertooth. What even is that team? Well then. Warhound, double. Deep Borer, which will essentially serve no purpose whatsoever, other than blocking our Sabertooth Tiger, and Sabertooth Tiger. What do we do here? We need at least +1 on blue, and then I guess a +1 on green, and should be good to go. Blue-green. That's not blue-green. Blue-green. Let's see. Is there any banner that would kind of cover this? No. I don't think so. Unless I'm forgetting one. No, I don't think any banner would assist us in this. Okay, well. Oh gosh, what even is this team? Oh, we can actually win. He has bomb bots. This will be really weird. Okay, let's see what happens. We're probably gonna lose like crazy, but worth a shot. If we win this. Oh good, he has a little bit of a low attack. I think we can actually use 1 Warhound to bring him down to 0. So that'll help us some. Yeah, that's another counter to Bone Dragon too. If you need a counter, just reduce it down to 0 with a Warhound. Works pretty decent. Normally you don't bother with it though, because you waste an entire slot just for that purpose, which isn't really worth it in almost every instance. Okay, well we need green and yellow, neither of which are available. Good job, game. Well, there's yellow. We'll take that, get our inner link, reduce them down, right on time. There we go. Warhound, reduce it to 0. This Deep Borer is so out of place. If we could have gotten like almost anything other than that, this would actually not be that bad of a team. But the fact is there. The only thing we're using it for is the Warder Link. Because that will help us get the mana we need on our Saber. As long as we just never cast his ability, it'll allow us to get Sabertooth mana quicker. This is the only benefit it's really adding to this thing. Oh, there we go. We have more reductions if we need it. And we don't need to worry about like Entangle just like going off like with if it wasn't Entangle, because it's gonna stay forever. We don't need to worry about that at all. So as soon as it dies, we just recast one of the Warhounds and go from there. Oh good, he missed too, nice. Though we do refreeze as soon as we take this. And we don't need to worry about him taking skulls because 0. But we can take all the skulls we want. Surprised he doesn't have any brown yet, probably because he keeps using on Bone Dragon. He has a really weird team. He's only using 2 colors, brown and purple. But there we go, killed 1. Ideally, we'd want to reduce it down again. Or maybe not. Let's take out its damage so we can't do anything. I think we just won. I can't believe this team just won. What even is happening? Oh yeah. He's not going to get any skulls or anything like that. We do need to worry about his hero. If anything's going to make him win, it's that hero right there. Sabertooth for the kill. Get the magic we need so we can start killing them a bit quicker. Also, if we reduce their attack to 0, they can't do their skull effect. Like, this bomb bot can place burn if it does any damage, but if it deals 0 damage to us, it won't place the burn, which is pretty beneficial to us. So if you take skull now, we won't have to deal with that. I'll try showing you if I can get one. Let's see. Oh, no mana we need. No, it looks like I have to give him a skull. So it looks like we will be giving him one. We'll do it that way. But yeah, you can see we don't get burned. See? It just does that. And we don't get his burned, even though he has a flame, which does a burn on skull damage. Works the same way as Entangle. They have to do at least 1 damage. If they do a critical, it'll work. But if they just do 0 damage like that, it'll do nothing. Okay, we need blue. Blue Surge. Perfect. Now we need a skull tap, and then we can kill it. That, or we just spam it twice. I guess we'll spam it twice instead. Slightly worried about that hero, though. At least we don't have to worry about his skulls. The only thing we have to worry about is him taking browns and purples. The first brown we don't need to, though, because it's going to go to the bomb bot. But all subsequent ones we will. Actually, I might just leave the bomb bot like that. Might be better. We'll leave the brown, too. We'll start aiming at the hero. Because the bomb bot's going to kill itself, even if it does get all the mana. Like that. Oh, but it does get enough. That's not good. Alright, well, we get all of our mana we need. He'll not bomb bots. But I'll just keep aiming at hero, because the bomb bot will kill itself anyways. And then we just need 1 more, and that'll be max. Please don't devour. Okay, we win. We actually won with this. That is insane. Surge, go. Okay, we won. He'll use bomb bot, will attack his hero with 35 damage. Which will be exactly enough because it'll gain 1 armor as well. That'll be the exact amount for the win. Bomb bot will kill itself. Unless he somehow gets black manacles off and gets devoured from it. And he doesn't. And that's the win. There we go. Exactly the first 35 we needed. Well, that was a really, really weird team, but it did end up winning from the random troop challenge. Always fun messing with things like that. That was 3 trophy too, by the way. Should we try this Naga one? Sure. See what we can roll. This Naga one, even though it might nerf to a normal team would be pretty easy, it might be a little hard because of double Serpent isn't that bad, especially with 25% bonus on it. Let's see what we roll. Oh, Swamp Lash, not bad for a first pick. Soothsayer, pretty good team so far. Mana Conflict like crazy, but at least Goblin Shaman will help. Come on, what else do we get? What else do we get? Oh, no. Oh, wow, our Mana Conflict. Our Mana Conflict. At least we have something that creates greens. If it wasn't for that, this would be horrible. Okay, we have a good first slot, and we have something that creates greens when we're using 3 greens. Plus, Soothsayer has Empowered, so might be able to make this work. Let's see. We have Swamp Lash. Also, Swamp Lash has 25% extra bonus stats, so out of anything we could have gone for first slot, that's actually not too bad. Soothsayer. It's an epic, too, so... Though I don't need any more copies of it. If I go check right now, it's probably like 50 copies or something. 72. Case in point. But yeah. Do you think we have enough Mana Conflicts? We have 3 brown greens and 4 that use brown. Okay. Color. Gosh, what do we even do for color? I almost want to go double brown. We'll probably go brown purple. We already have the +1 from Soothsayer. Maybe brown green. I kind of don't want to go green though because it'll expect us to. Plus we have higher surge chance on brown by like a point of us. It's like 0.2% is how much that adds because of how high my mastery is, but better than nothing. Any brown purple. Same one is Bone Dragon Banner. Oh, I won't be able to call this Bone Dragon Banner after next patch. It'll still be his colors, but he'll have a higher mana cost, so it won't work for him. Maybe I'll need to call it Goblin Shaman Banner, though there's no point in using Goblin Shaman in most cases. Okay, let's see what this does. Really weird team. It'll probably be carried by our Swamp Lash and hopefully our Rhinax. This is going to be a... Oh gosh. This team's going to lose. There's way too much color conflict going on here. How are you gonna use those gems as a troop? Yeah, but we gotta use all the gems as troops. Okay, well, let's try throwing Soothsayer somewhere is amazing, because we're gonna need it. Let's start getting Swamp Lash up. Scared of what's gonna happen once we lose the Swamp Lash. One good thing about this is we do have immunity to poison on 2 troops. I never thought this would really get used, but of course it's not going for it. But we do have immunity to poison on both our Goblin Shaman and on our Rhinax. So if anything's going for us, at least we have that. So that will help some, since he does use 3 things with poison. So hopefully that will make us not lose as hard. Okay, so I'm basically just accumulating mana first. That's the first order of business. This thing's almost dead, and it just started. And there's no way I can place an Entangle beforehand. I'll probably put it on his first troop or something. We'll see. Doesn't look like we have much of a first cast here. I might just aim it at some purples. Maybe we'll get lucky with a brown or something. Nope. Oh gosh, I could have got... Oh, there was a skull there. I could have taken it at any other column, and it would have given us a skull pair. Oh well. Okay, let's throw our Shaman. Oh, there we go. Soothsayer's back up. We can take it for even more purple, which I think I will, because we need that for greens. If we can keep doing that every turn, that wouldn't be that bad. We can just keep boosting up our magic till we can get kills. Okay, that needs to be casted. Okay, let's do it on first troop. We can, he's going to be entangled, so his skull will do nothing. So he'll take 1 skull, we'll take 1 skull. Can we take a skull? Yeah, we go for it. Marilith's going to kill it. There's only a 1 in 4 chance we could have saved it. Wasn't worth it. Okay, and now we'll throw this down.
Mana surge.
Okay, we got a little bit of mana. We'll just take it right there.
Mana surge.
Ooh, nice extra turn right there. Can we get anything out of a Soothsayer? Does not look like it. Still probably going to go for it though, because we need the mana for a Goblin Shaman. There we go. Well, Rhinax, it's all up to you. We need you to start one-shotting. Go, go, go. No skulls that we can take. Soothsayer may be able to help set something up for it. Oh, right there, never mind. We do have 1. Our timer is basically how quick Marilith will die. We need Marilith dead. As long as we can get Marilith killed, we should be able to win. Main problem is going to be Marilith, though, for the rest of this battle. Let's see. Do we bother Soothsayer? No. I think it's just better to get the free Rhinax up. We need to start just tearing it apart with everything we can. Every skull, every cast we possibly can. 35 damage. Better than nothing. It's going to take like 4 more instances of damage, though. Ooh, and it just got another one of those. As long as it hits Soothsayer, I wouldn't really mind, though. Ooh! Soothsayer into that! It's a kill. That's a kill. That is a kill. Okay, so we'll go do just that then. Try finding a nice location right there and hope for a brown. Oh, 1 off. And now we can kill it with the Rhinax. And now we essentially win. It's still not over, but pretty good chance of winning at this point. There we go. Main threats are done. He's going to kill the Soothsayer with the next one, almost guaranteed. Oh, 1 mana off. Hopefully a brown pair will be enough. Good. Oh, both of them. So we'll probably want to throw this down. Should I do it now? No, let's actually cast this first. We get a free turn from it anyways. And no, I was hoping we could get some kind of board control for this. I guess we kind of could right here. Start getting our Soothsayer back up some. Nope. Swamp Lash is getting killed by Scale Guards. I know, that is kind of funny. Okay, well, we'll throw down, or coincidental. We'll throw down the skull. What else can we get? Another skull. You can get 1 more skull. Well, we'll probably skull into Soothsayer, and that'll be about as far as the Soothsayer goes. Oh, our extra turn just died. No. Oh, brown, brown, brown. I take that back. Give me brown. Could have been our, oh, into green. Brown into green. That could have been full mana on everything on our team. Fail. Let's try for a skull. Fail. If we lose, that is why we lost. That turn right there. for that previous turn. Well, they can't be poisoned, so that's a pretty good advantage that we have right now. Both of the troops we have are immune to poison. So we have a pretty big advantage because you can't double damage and do double damage to anything on our team. That'll help us out quite a bit. Throw that down. Next skull will kill it. Hopefully we'll kill it with some mana depleted from the other one. Okay, we'll go for that into... I don't think he's going to bother denying our greens. Okay. He goes for the most possible deny. Well then. Need a little more mana. Yeah, we'll just take that, I guess. We'll kill it out. Need something to kill it out with. I'll probably wait a turn until he gets full mana, though, before I bother. I could have gotten a blue there for an extra turn. One more would have fallen. Okay, now we cast it. Okay, so now we just have to kill one of them. Should be pretty straightforward from here. Hopefully. He could still technically win. Yeah, we'll take the purple. He's going to take skulls, then we get all the green we need. Okay, that was a lie. Not all the green we need. But enough. Take that into the other green. We'll be able to get a poke from that. Yeah, it's still anyone's game. This was a really, really weird random troop challenge, though. I can't believe we almost got all of the exact same color. We got 3 brown greens and then one that also used brown. So 4 browns and 3 brown greens on a single team. That was so close to just being a full team of all brown greens. Would have been horrible. Gosh, what do we even go for here? I guess we try for the brown drop. And we don't get it.
Mana surge.
Don't want to do that. Might as well just take the yellow or something. Oh wait, never mind, we can get brown. I don't think it's going to interrupt anything. Yes, it did. That one Cascade skull gave him a skull. Well, now it's one really huge Rhinax. Why is his HP so high? Probably from the Goblin Shaman. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. Because he doesn't have, like, big or anything. That is some decently high HP. Well, we'll want to deny any reds and prevent them from getting reds whenever possible. Other than that, we could pretty much just win just from taking whatever skulls and brown and green come on the board. Gosh, eventually we'll have to give it reds though, like right here. But giving him reds in order for us to take skulls is definitely a good trade, especially since we're ahead at the moment. There we go. So now we just need a 1 skull and 1 cast. We have the cast. Just need the 1 skull, and that is match. Or we can get the cast again. So there we go. Really, really odd team, but it pulled through. So far we're 2-2 for winning with the random troop challenge today. I'll probably do one more after this, off of the glory keys again. Okay. Let's go for brown drop. Nope. Could have had a brown drop, could have had a green drop. Got neither. Okay, there we go. Green, and that's match. The very slow turn-by-turn gameplay. But he dies. Yeah, if we ever get like a whole team of no damage, I'll not even bother doing it. As long as the team has at least 1 damage source alive on it, it's worth trying though. Oh no, Bone Dragon. There's no way we're gonna battle this one. We'll probably have to do... Oh gosh, they're both annoying. We'll probably do that one though. Yeah, that's... Bone Dragon with freezes. No. Okay. We'll do the weaker dragon one. Let's see what our tribute is. Hey, we'll get another level tomorrow. 6. Not bad. Could be better. It's sufficient. Okay, one last one. Yeah, I'll probably do a couple more teams after. Griffin Knight. Oh, what am I doing? Gotta type them or write them. Borealis! Maybe I should. It's Borealis against Borealis. Maybe I should fight the Borealis. Savage Hunter. And Winter Knight. Winter Knight in last slot is the most useless. Oh, why couldn't we have Paladin first slot? We could have had such an amazing team if Paladin was last slot. Or, well, actually, Winter Wolf would have been hard in the last slot. Winter Wolf is good, just not last slot. Same as Winter Knight. Winter Knight isn't bad, but I think in first slot. But there we go. Random Borealis. Random Borealis. That'd be nice to have on my Let's Play account. I still don't have a consistent freezer other than Ice Golem on it. Yeah, let me go build that. Oh, someone just got the new Mythic. Congrats, whoever that was. Borealis versus Borealis. I don't think we can get away with it. We'll go for the dragon team. Let's see if Borealis can get redemption from all the other dragons that are better than him. Let's see if Borealis is indeed better. Let's see. Griffin Knights. Oh, also, we can hit for 6 times damage. It is possible that we can get a 6 times damage combo with this team. If we can freeze and Hunter's Mark the same troop, we will do 6 times this amount of skull damage to it, which of course is just instantly kill. Where did it go? Savage and Winter Knight. Winter Knight is literally dead weight. Winter Knight has absolutely no value to this team, except in case we're losing completely. He'll be used as our last final meat shield. He'll have like 200 defense probably by the time that comes around. I'm leaning towards double yellow just so we can spam our Borealis. And the Griffin Knight will create more yellow for us. But this whole team is centered around Borealis, so let's do it. It's the legend we got, might as well center it around it from a random troop challenge. So let's see. Let's see if we can take out a all-dragon team. The best all-dragon team. So this probably won't work. We do have higher stats than him though, so that's the only thing that could really help us really win. Not by much though. It's pretty similar stats, especially since he's getting dragon bonus and stuff. So that is your best team for a brown day on Guild Wars? No. You would not use that on a brown day on Guild Wars. It would be completely demolished. Let's see.
Mana surge.
Okay, well Borealis is already doing good. Not bad, not bad. Problem is if we miss, we're giving him Shadow Dragon.
Mana surge.
And we're likely gonna miss. Oh good, he takes some skulls. Probably take skulls first. Skulls or cast? I'm gonna cast. We don't do that much skull damage. Ooh, the full miss! And we don't even overwrite the skulls. And he gets an extra turn. Oh, we can't entangle though because there's immunity to it. Ah! Well, that failed. That failed miserably. Oh gosh, we're gonna lose now. That couldn't have failed worse.
Mana surge.
Okay, please don't take our yellow.
Mana
Okay, good.
Mana
Borealis! We got that chance.
surge.
Now they just need to stay frozen.
Mana surge.
Oh, if Griffin Knight could hit that or Borealis, that'd be insane. Or Savage, anything. One of you hit it. Please. What order should we do this in? Let's do Borealis first. Wrong. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's the right target. If you can hit it again, that'd be great. I just realized everything on this team except for... oh, good. That thing survives. Every single thing on our team other than Winter Knight hits a random target. I just noticed that now. We missed again, but at least we got all the mana we needed. So it's going to die now. But the good advantage is now we do 3 times as much damage as long as they stay frozen. So let's do this and hope we get it on Sevhina more. That'd be pretty insane if we can get that to land. Ah, wrong one. That's the worst thing it could have landed on. Okay. Oh wait, he doesn't have stone skin. Oh, nice. I just noticed that now. Fail. That would explain why his team score is so low. He didn't have stone skin on it. Oh, and he also doesn't have possession on his thing. His stats are pretty much the same, but he doesn't have all the traits. Okay. That will go green. Well, I think our Borealis may have won against the dragons. We'll see. Yeah, that's triple damage. Even if it had stone skin, that would have killed. Okay. Let's see. I'll probably wait a turn. Nah, we'll go blue. Come on, don't even get the surge. Oh, there goes Dragon's Roll. He could still easily win. Especially if he gets an entangle just randomly. Oh, if only he was frozen. Oh, I should have casted it the previous turn. Oh, if he was frozen, he'd be dead right now. We'd have done triple damage. Actually, he would have still been alive, but now he would have been dead. Oh, gosh. Oh, our huge damage is entangled.
Mana surge.
Okay. We'll go brown. Not enough mana. We'll take a skull. Oh gosh. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. That's not good. Okay, that's actually not bad. Now we just need... kill it. Both of them. Somehow. Dragon Soul will probably be the end of us here. Go brown. This needs to hit Sevhina more. There goes our Borealis. Bye, Borealis! Okay, there's... oh no, he dies. I can't help it, he dies. I think I use his ability, though. There we go. Because that way we can still take a skull. So we'll take that. Okay, it's up to Winter Night. I called this thing useless. It's time... it's time for it to get barrier and prove me wrong. Please, get barrier. Okay, do I risk it or do I play it safe? If I take this upwards, we both have a chance of getting a skull. If I play it safe, then neither of us will get it. I think I'll risk it.
Mana surge.
Yeah, okay, neither of us get it. Okay, don't kill us, don't kill us, don't kill us, don't kill us! Oh, nice! Oh, wow. There we go. And... where should I do this? Where should I do this? Next skull wins. We get barrier from this, so I don't need to worry too much. I don't even know where to go here. I guess I'll do this to deny some of his purple. And red. Oh! That cascade. This game. There we go. Well, you shouldn't have said Winter Night was useless. There it goes for the win. Oh gosh, what a final battle to do. I think I should just end the stream. I don't think I can outdo that. There's no outdoing that. Let's take this one revenge battle and then I'll probably end out the stream. There's no outdoing what we just did there. Against this team too, like the best team that we possibly can really build out of dragons. Now that was pretty interesting. That is why I love the random troop challenge things. You get battles like that. Like, no battle like this is ever going to be that close. But when you do like random troops like that, you can get some really interesting battles like that. Sacrifice summon T? Your luck or skill is insane. I know, is it luck or is it skill? Hard to tell.
Mana surge.
Slightly both.
Mana
Most of those
surge.
times it's more towards luck though. But of course I do have enough hours in this that it's somewhat skill. Definitely not the best matcher by any degree, but yeah. Really interesting battles there.
Mana surge.
Still can't believe that happened at the end too. And we were pretty safe. I was, what didn't really seem like it, but I was pretty safe at the end there, even though we only had 5 HP with the Winter Night. With barrier, it was almost impossible for it to win. So we pretty much won at that point. Oh, come on. I'm going to give it Dragon Soul on accident.
Mana surge.
That would be sad if I win that battle and then just go and just end up losing this. Krog Sacrifice. Wait. What do you mean by Krog Sacrifice? I don't know what you mean by that. You sacrifice on the Krog, or...
Mana surge.
I don't understand what you mean when you're asking that. Requesting that, I should say. Let's do that on red, get a turn.
Mana surge.
Probably just take the skull for the purple chance. Oh, didn't get it. Use those 1 troops? What, Krog? Use those 1 troops? What do you mean by use those 1 troops? Krog the Dread, sacrifice, or something else? Or Krog the Dread with sacrifice and only those 2? That would never win, by the way. That would lose so easily. The men who win with 1 Dragon Soul, they can win every fight with every team. No, winning with 1 Dragon Soul actually isn't that hard. If you can get it going, it just keeps going. Any looping team is like that. When you can get it looping, it just loops endlessly, and then you win. Doesn't matter how much damage it does or anything like that. It just keeps going, and then you win. Oh, did I just give it a 5 times? Yes, I did. Luckily, it's in the... Oh, no, it's not. I was going to say entangled, but there it goes. Proving me wrong. Those two and whatever else you want. Krog the Dread with Sacrifice. That is a really, really odd team. We'll try making it work. We'll need to put a giant spider on it. And probably a tank. So it'll probably be a tank, Krog the Dread, giant spider, and... Oh, wait, that wouldn't work. Never mind. We would need 5 slots for that. So my tank might have to be sacrificed then. Because I'll need at least 1 damage output other than Krog the Dread.
Mana surge.
Oh, possession. He didn't have that last turn. I could imagine if he did, he'd probably possession like 1 billion times.
Mana surge.
Probably.
Surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
So AI, you can end your turn already. Okay. Well, while we going purple here.
Mana surge.
I just don't want to function today. No, they're just doing that from looking at the screen for too long. After this, just need to go and take a break. And then go eat. Also, I had a last of those, last of the, oh, what are they called? The Red Lobster biscuit things. I had leftovers yesterday, and then I had the last of the biscuits this morning. Too bad I didn't have like sausage patties. I could have made like sausage breakfast biscuits out of Red Lobster rolls. Those little biscuit cheese roll things they had. I was thinking about that, but I didn't have any sausages to put on them. That would have been perfect. I need to just do that sometime. If I go to Red Lobster again, I need to make sure I have like sausage things in the house, and then make like sausage biscuit rolls with the Red Lobster biscuits. Surprised no kind of like food channel thing has bothered to do that yet. Making those out of the Red Lobster biscuits. Let's see. And maybe adding a few other things. Oh yeah, so let me go do the Krog the Dread thing, and we'll probably just end it there then. The Krog the Dread and sacrifice any 2 other troops. Okay, so let's go get that. Krog the Dread. Oops. Wait. What? Oh, Krog. You? I thought the A came first. Okay. I don't know how I misspelled that. But apparently I did. Let's see. Sacrifice. Oh, we might get sacrifice fully upgraded when we open all of our chests. Sacrifice. And what else do we still need? 2 other troops. Giant spider. And something that's going to be sacrificed. Queen Isabel? Yeah, probably Queen Isabel. Or another sacrifice. One of the 2. Or sorry, Princess Jezebel. Sorry. Princess. It could either create blue or yellow. If it creates yellow, we're out of luck. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe we should just go with a second sacrifice. Okay. There we go. Super Krog the Dread. Can we make it work? We'll go double green for the giant spider. And so it leaks into Krog. And see what we can do with this. So let's try it. Against all scale guards. Well, actually all scale guards could be slightly dangerous. Also, what's annoying if they aim for the first sacrifice, we won't be able to do this team correctly either. Which they probably will do. Oh, if we get them up quick enough, it won't matter. Hopefully. So we'll do that on red. Get both the sacrifices up. Actually, I don't even need both. We can just go with 1. Or we could have 1 to sacrifice the sacrifice itself. Okay, we'll throw that green. No extra turn and all that mess. Oh gosh, don't give magic to that. Oh, never mind. I would give magic regardless. The problem is we're going to have a trouble getting green right now. We need a lot of green mana. Oh, and our giant spider's going to block it now too. Because it just used it. Fail.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll take that over. I need Surge. Oh, I need to kill this. Never mind. There we go. Hopefully that's enough purple. Let's see. Do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, please. And we didn't get any more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Horrible. What even? Oh, and I just removed even more from the board. Oh yeah, let's try this again. Keep doing this on green until we can get it off. Okay, please be enough purple this time. Should be. Ooh, we do have to give him purple, but he doesn't use it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's no. So we'll throw it down. Come on, evolved Gorgotha. Oh, it just summons itself. Good job, game. Good job. Oh no, it's gonna kill our sacrifice. Too bad we can't summon another sacrifice. Oh gosh, it summoned another Krog. Out of everything it could have summoned. Gosh. Yeah, gosh. What even? Oh, I forgot the purples. I keep wanting to keep them on the board, but oh well. We're probably gonna lose this. Krog the Dread is really hard to use properly. There's nothing in the game that synergizes perfectly with it, which makes it almost impossible to use in any team. At this point, we might as well just no, we could win. But look at that damage. If we can just focus Krog the Dread, we can just win with Krog the Dread alone. Okay. Well, we'll go red or something. I still have no... Oh, Skulls. Well, doesn't matter. He has immune to poison anyways. Won't really do that much. If we can get to our normal spider, it could. So yeah, we won't even bother with his ability. Just need to keep doing reds. Need to keep getting Krog the Dread up and killing them out. We can get a double kill the second we get him up again. No manas. Come on, purple. Nope. Well, we'll just blue, I guess, so we don't block on green or something. Oh, good. Keep going for the spider. That's actually really good. Keep doing that. Blue, I guess. Just get out of the way. Look at that, 94 magic. That's not really helping much with anything. Problem is, Sacrifice doesn't have a really good blue, purple spawn in the game that's not Giant Spider. If that ever occurred, then he'd be used like crazy. Or at least better than he is right now. Okay, so what's that gonna aim at? Okay, Giant Spider, that's fine. Wait, is this just going down the line? It looks like it is. We need red. No red. Okay. What else can we get out of this? Green Surge. There we go, double kill. I don't think there's enough purple though. We'll check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh! Yes! Double! Oh, I didn't even know that was possible either. Learning something new every day. Did anyone know that was possible? If you summon a fully traded Cerberus, that's yeah, fully traded Cerberus, and you get a kill with Krog the Dread, it summons a Warg as well. That is amazing. Now that is now if Krog can do anything useful, that is useful. Summoning a legendary and an ultra rare out of one cast, that is pretty useful. That's pretty much never going to happen again in the history of Dungeon War. No, it probably could happen. That would be excessively unlikely. That not only you get a Cerberus, but you have a slot free, 2 slots free, 1 for the Cerberus and 1 for the Warg. Yeah. I might need to highlight that. Gosh. Wow. This whole section right here is just... I don't even know what's happening. Oh, what even? Well, interesting way to end the stream. If nothing else. Well, let's go get our Devour off for Cerberus now that we have that. That'll be able to win us the game. Another way would be to get Krog the Dread back up, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to get that mana too easily.
Mana Surge, Mana Surge.
Hello, Ethan, and welcome, Diamond Afro. I don't know for sure if I'll be able to remember that you were Ethan, but welcome. Who should I aim at? We'll aim at that one. There we go, that's why. Okay. Let's see. Well, any damage that we can do, we'll just end it at this point. So hopefully we can lure him into some purple here. Perfect. And there we go. So that's what a odd match that is. But there we go. What a way to conclude the stream. I know that was your idea, Arturo. That definitely was your idea for a team to do. And definitely some interesting plays there. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming out. I will be streaming again from the same time tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be giving out 2 redeem codes tomorrow. And something special we'll be doing tomorrow is we'll be doing a giveaway every 30 minutes during tomorrow's stream. For the full duration, every 30 minutes. We'll be giving out a it has a one-use redeem code. Whoever ends up winning them every 30 minutes, and it ends up giving you a Ragnagord, a Silent Knight weapon, which you normally can't obtain from other means, as well as 10,000 gold and 40 gems. So I'll be giving out 12 of those tomorrow as well. So anyways, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Hope to see you all later, and goodbye. If I can find where the exit button is. Well, anyways, see y'all. Have a great week.